Benedict Cumberbatch.
Wong juga. Terus si Ancient One juga.
Okay, I'm live now. This no need. Let's cut this thing. Let's put. Okay. Testing. Saya buka, coba dulu ya sekalian nonton. Suaranya jernih, clear, loud and clear, right? Oke. Yang silahkan donate bagi apa ya? Donate dong. Buat beli webcam. Hehe. Oke.
Ya.
Sabar ya. Kayak biasa, setting dulu ya, maaf. Mana ya? Ini ya. Aduh, tadi gua mau ngapain? Yang suntuk boleh nonton. Yang suntuk bisa lah nonton. Oke, guys. Jadi kali ini kita akan coba membuat YouTube clone website ya, YouTube website dengan ReactJS, sama-sama belajar. Kali ini gua nonton dari YouTube orang lain ya, YouTube yang namanya channelnya Clever Programmer. Jadi pertama-tama I would like to say thanks to Clever Programmer for making this tutorial even for beginner like me. It's a big project and I want to thank you for that. It's free actually, so don't forget to subscribe Clever Programmer. They got a lot of video about programming and tutorial, so it's worth it, guys. Oke, jadi ayo kita langsung belajar ya. Link itunya untuk channel subscribe. Channel apa namanya? Channel ini udah ada ya guys di description. Kalau minat langsung aja. Oke. Jadi langsung aja kita gas mulai.
Sunny, how's it going, guys?
Okay.
Good to see you all again.
So nice to see you guys. Guys, today we're going to be building the YouTube clone. And we're going to be showing you guys exactly how to build something like this and what technologies are we going to be sharing with them
Wow,
on this
nanti
Sunny, and
hasilnya
how
tuh
they
kayak
can
gini
actually
ya.
build a YouTube clone.
Mirip kali sih,
Yeah,
serius
so
mirip
today
kali.
we're going to be showing you guys how to use Material UI, how to get a responsive design using Flexbox, how to use some Material UI, how to get a responsive design using Flexbox. We're going to be showing you guys how to use Firebase, so how to host data, and also how to deploy the website live so that you guys can go ahead and put this on your portfolio. And then we're going to show you guys how to actually handle separate sort of pages in an app using React Bureau. So a bunch of things coming up here, guys. If you're excited, let us know in the comments and smash the thumbs up button, and we are pumped to get this started.
Damn, this is going to be packed. We see you guys in
What?
the chat. You guys are already pretty pumped. Guys, this is going to be a massively awesome build. I mean, look at this. Like this, literally, you will get confused whether it's YouTube or not. and even if we go to demo it and I type in something like clever programmer and hit search,
What?
you can see how
Bisa
it
pakai search
pulls
engine
up,
juga. Mantap
you know, a
sih.
whole different thing, and it's instant, right? It's fast. Does it even refresh,
Yep.
Sunny, when I actually type it in and hit?
Nope, it doesn't refresh.
So no refreshing. Think about that. Like
No
that is
Oh, pakai React router.
that is fast. And then on
Yep.
the left-hand
Mhm.
side, what you guys are used to seeing with the YouTube, how all of these are, and take a look as I hover over them. Notice how it has that nice little overlay, and then the buttons turn red. Right? That's actually what
course.
happens when you're on YouTube itself.
Wow.
Exactly. And all those little icons that you guys see are coming straight from Material UI icon set. So we're going to be showing you guys how you can pull that in and get it up and running inside your app.
Yep. So actually, let's actually do this. This is happening because of this is Material
Mhm.
UI, right? All of
Yep.
the, let me see, all of that stuff. Dope.
Oh, logo-logo icon gitu ya.
Okay, what other things should we highlight? So guys, you can actually go, if you go press this button here, you're able to then go back to YouTube. I mean, guys, are you guys
Yep.
excited about this build or what? I mean, imagine adding this to your portfolio.
Yes, that's right.
Exactly. Like guys, like if you could show this on your portfolio, it's massive value. Like if you could show this and then you can go ahead and build the Amazon clone, all of those other things that we went ahead and built. Like, I mean, like if you're able to show this to an employer, like I mean, they're pretty much going to be jumping at an opportunity to be giving you a job. Like it's massive value.
Yep. We have Srendi, and he's saying, hey guys, learning new things is awesome from the legends. Is so excited. I am pumped.
Mhm.
And yeah, we have a bunch of people who are excited about this. Thank you guys. Love your love. And with that said, pretty much we're just gonna jump right into the build. What do you think, Sonny?
Yeah, I
What?
think let's do it, dude. Let's jump straight into it.
Okay, so
Okay.
oh guys, yeah, and you just keep in mind we're gonna show you how to have a real-time database with Firebase. We mentioned that, and then of course, you know, we mentioned it lightly, but we're gonna teach how to deploy it. So it will
What?
not be on ngrok. It'll be like actually hosted for you on Firebase, and then people will be able to use this app as well.
Nice one.
Exactly.
Yep.
Firebase.
Okay, so cool. With that said, guys, let's jump into it and let's start coding this bad boy up. And you can see it's even responsive.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And we're even going to show you guys how to use the correct values. So you notice even the sidebar changed the size, like the size actually changed dynamically as we resize the screen. So that's pretty important when you're doing responsive design. And even like how the videos are appearing, like now they're stacked, but when the screen got bigger, they went in like a nice row. So those things are all huge, and they're going to be important when you're considering front-end web development.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sony.
Awesome. Wasik says you guys are doing an excellent job. We're learning a lot from your live videos. Love you, bros. Thank you.
Awesome. We have a few people. So my confidence level, so Viral Sangavi says, my confidence levels has increased massively by following your live tutorials. Amazing. We love to see that. We love to
Mhm.
see that
That's
stuff.
amazing. I see that. Marek says, hey guys, I just enrolled to your Profit with JavaScript course. I am so excited.
I'm so
That is
excited.
amazing. Thank you so much. And actually, we saw when you enrolled this morning. I think, Sonny, you probably saw it too. So
Yeah.
that is amazing. And then make sure you come to the live calls as well, where Sonny will be training you.
Exactly. Every Tuesday, guys, I will be teaching on those live calls. So if you want to
What?
get involved in that, link in the description. Go check it out.
Nice.
Yep. Awesome. So let's dive into it. So what's the first thing? Should we start off with creating the project?
Bentar guys,
Yeah.
gua mau WC dulu.
So let's dive into it. So what's the first thing? Should we start off with creating the project?
Bentar guys, gua mau WC dulu. Sorry for that. Ah. What? Oke, kita balik lagi ya.
So exactly. Oh, we had Maxis. He's just enrolled as well. Welcome to the course, dude.
Nice.
Yeah. So in order to get started, guys, we first have to share a terminal. So the way me and Kazi are working right now is we're using something called VS Live Share.
VS Live
So let's
Share.
go ahead and share a terminal between us, Kazi.
Yep. So I'm gonna hit Command J. So that's the shortcut, guys. For where's my mouse? There we go. So this is the shortcut right here, guys, to actually bring up the terminal. Command J, or on your Windows, going to be Control J, I imagine.
Control J.
And what we want to do is we want to first CD. Actually, we won't CD. I think we'll be right here. And I'm going to give you access, read and write access. So we're using something called Live Share to share access to Visual Studio Code.
Exactly. Perfect. So you can see, guys, I'm actually typing inside of Kazi's terminals, and then what we're going to do now is actually go ahead and use a really nifty tool from never mind, keeps timing out people by accident. We're going to go ahead and use a nifty tool called a Create React app, guys. And it's a tool built by Facebook, and it basically sets up an entire React app for you. So we've used it in all of our builds, and to do that we say npx create React app, and then we basically give it a name. So in this case we'll say YouTube clone, and you only make sure that you're using dashes, not spaces, guys. So use dashes, not spaces.
Perfect.
Yeah. And while that's actually getting set up, Kazi, let's go ahead and set up Firebase.
Okay,
Running
so let's go
Firebase.
over here and we'll type in firebase.com.
Yep.
And let's go
Firebase.com, firebasegoogle.com. Like this.
While we're loading that up, guys, Firebase is essentially a set of it's a suite of tools provided by Google, and they basically allow you to do so many things, including having a database, having authentication, having a bunch of other stuff, including hosting.
Yep.
So
if you guys know about,
yep.
if you guys know about something called, if you guys have heard of something called AWS, Firebase is kind of like the AWS, but for, you know, AWS is for Amazon, and Firebase is for Google. But Sonny, keep giving your explanation, because I think your explanation is going to be more helpful to people.
It's a really good thing Kazi mentioned that. AWS, guys, is essentially, we've all probably heard of that. It's like the most popular one that most people will be familiar with. Just think of Firebase as the super easy, user-friendly AWS, right?
Yes,
it's the one
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
that's a great way to put it.
Like, they just make everything so simple. And Vishal just dropped the first donation. Hey, thank you so much.
Whoa, nice. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Awesome. So now, guys, what you want to do is, all you need is a Google project, Google Gmail account, sorry, and then you can hit Add Project.
Add project. Let's create the project. Let's add this.
And let's just type in YouTube clone.
Wait. Why I'm not making this as like this, right? Mungkin kita kecilkan aja. Habis itu ini, kenapa nggak gini aja? Sama ini. Okay.
There you go. Oops. Yep.
YouTube clone. Clone. Wait, apa?
The Firebase is kind of like
Let's hold you.
YouTube clone.
There you go. Oops. Yep. YouTube clone.
Click continue. Continue lagi. Analytics ya. What? Analytic location. Oh, kita pakai negara kita ya, Indonesia. Okay, accept. Click project.
There we go, and it's creating the project.
Uh-huh.
What this is going to do is, guys, it's going to set everything up we need. It's going to set everything up that we need in order to get like our database up and running, our Firebase hosting up and running. What we're going to do now is, once this step is finished, we need to get a config file, right? So we need the config file, and that's going to be the magic key that connects our React app to our Firebase backend.
Config
So
key.
now that that's done, let's go ahead and click continue.
Continue.
Yep. There we go.
And once we're at this screen, we should be able to click the burger menu on the top left.
The burger menu. Okay. On the top left. Okay.
This can we just click right here?
Oh yeah, we can click that one. Yeah, we can click that one.
Web.
Okay.
Okay.
And then here we give it a nickname, so we can say YouTube clone.
YouTube clone again.
Also set up Firebase hosting for this app.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So we set up Firebase hosting
Register.
for that. It will say to you now you have to install the Firebase SDK and stuff like that. We're not going to bother with this
Wait.
stuff
Okay.
because
Okay. Firebase.
we actually go ahead and use node modules. If you haven't done this step, you will need to do this, and you're probably
Oh man, I need to do this first. Going to install latest SDK. Oke, jadi kita harus melakukan ini dulu ya. Sabar ya.
probably going to have to do sudo npm install whatever it said. So that's perfect. And now this can continue to console. Yeah. So once you've done that, click the
What? Command line tool ini juga. Oke, sabar ya. Mungkin kita tunggu kejap. Sambil menunggu kita lihat-lihat dulu ya. What? Belum siap juga. Udah selama ini. Oke. Setelah itu kita install ini lagi. Katanya harus install. Install this. What? Loading lagi. Firebase itu kayak AWS, tempat hosting website aplikasi ya. Sabar. Mana sih src? Bukan src, that's index item now. What? Public URL, yeah, well that's right.
Then we will learn about new one.
What
So
is?
let's try to open.
Gue selama ini belum pernah buka sih. Oke, sekarang tinggal tunggu. Dan, yep, siap. Oke. Well, this thing is need to be minimized.
the burger menu icon on the top left.
Kita tekan next. Terus, what is this? You can deploy now or later. Oke, nanti aja. Aduh, iklan.
And then
Project
click
overview.
on the
Project settings. I see.
Project settings.
And then let's go to the config and pull the config.
Let's pull the config. Okay, here. Now. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Kita
guys, you
copy.
literally just want to copy that and just keep that somewhere, right? You want to keep that for later. So whether it's notes or something else, but just copy that and paste that somewhere so that you can use that later on, right? So nice.
Okay,
Should they
copy.
maybe just make like a little file like Firebase JS and just save it in there for now?
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, it's really
Oh.
good idea. So it's Firebase.js.
Jadi
Just
kita
like that.
kayak ini sebenarnya copy tapi untuk nanti gitu. Jadi kita buat aja suatu file yang namanya Firebase.js gitu kata si Kazi. Firebase.js. Oke, dan paste.
That step, you know, for us, I think it's good because we have like a jack clipboard, but I think for most people, like, they're gonna be like, where do I
Yeah.
put this?
Yeah, no, good set. Good, good, nice.
And
Okay.
then should we delete these three, the test ones
Yeah.
that come with it?
Test
Yeah,
And
so
logo.
the
now
logo.
basically we do some. Yeah, so we have like a cleanup process, guys. We want to delete the test files. So the ones that Kazi's highlighted here, you just want to go ahead and get rid of those. So
Okay.
the app.test.js, the
App,
setup
logo.
test.js, and the logo.svg. But before we do that, Kazi, let's actually go and show them. So this just created a React app, right? So in order to get this thing started up and to see if you're at the correct step, you need to go into the terminal and go ahead and type npm start.
Do you have to
Okay.
CD into it first?
Yep, you have to CD into it first, exactly, yeah.
npm
So CD
start.
YouTube clone, and then you do
Ah.
npm start.
Okay.
Or CD whatever you called your app, right? So if you called it like YouTube demo or something, it would be CD YouTube
Ooh,
demo.
we got another super chat. Thank
What?
you, Ujabo.
Hey!
Oh ya,
Thank you.
lupa. Ininya harus dihapus dong.
Awesome. Cricket Karma says, guys, you are the React legends. We love that.
Okay.
Nice. And we will also be dropping, I think we're doing TikTok tomorrow, right?
Oh yeah. We should actually also make TikToks together. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. That would be fun. I'd
Oke,
be so
udah
jealous.
kosong.
Do that. Awesome. So guys, you see, if you get to this screen, you're at the right place, right? So obviously this screen's good. It shows us the React app's up and running, but obviously we don't really want this stuff. So the cleanup process is deleting app.test.js, the
Ini udah
logo,
nggak
and the
dipakai
setup
jadi
file.
ini.
So let's go ahead and do that.
So now we're gonna delete
So
that
let's
logo too, guys. So I'm gonna select all three of those. I just deleted it. Now in our app.js, it's gonna complain that logo is not found. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete this line right there, and then Sunny's gonna delete
And then you want to
everything.
all
Yep.
of that code.
Yep. And then we're just gonna put a H1 that's gonna say, I don't know why it does that all the time for me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's super strange.
So let's
Hello
build YouTube
guys, gitu kan.
I'm even gonna put a
Let's
rocket emoji in there
build
and hit save.
YouTube clone. Let's
And
save.
now, boom, there we go. Hello, clever programmer. Let's
Okay.
build a YouTube. Let's do a YouTube clone.
Nice.
There we go.
Awesome. So that's a good starting point, guys. We've still got one cleanup step. So for this bit, just rename the class name to a lowercase a, because we follow something called it's a BEM
BEM.
naming convention. So BEM, right? BEM class naming convention. So this is something super useful, guys, and we do it in every video. So make sure you learn that. And then
BEM
what you
naming
wanna do,
class
guys,
naming
is go into
convention.
app.css.
BEM apa itu?
Yep.
So inside of app.css, you basically just want to go ahead and delete everything inside of app.css, right? So inside of app.css, you want to go ahead and delete everything inside
Wait,
of
hold.
it.
Oh, jadi kita pakai BEM. Apa sih itu? Right, jadi di app ini kita kasih nama huruf kecil. Apa itu? Kita pakai nama BEM class naming convention, kayak perjanjian BM class naming. Coba kita cari kan untuk belajar kan kita kan. Mungkin naming BM modifier consist letter. Oh, huruf kecil. Selector only. Class name selector only. Okay, everyone person with single quote space. Yeah, speak the same language.
Misalnya adalah kita bakal
Then can be blocked. No dependencies.
dengan cara
Tulisannya harus kecil semua, guys. Terus ini harus pakai garis bawah 2 kali. Type to each block. Tulisan-tulisannya kayak gitu ya. Elemen pakai ini. Kalau pakai modifier pakai garis 2 kali gitu. Oke.
Hold on. We weren't following you, so go ahead and show us now.
Yeah.
So app.css, you're
Now.
highlighting everything. Yep.
Halo Mr.
So go
Streamer.
ahead and
Hello
just
Riz.
remove that. right?
Okay.
And then as soon as I hit save, you notice the text is no longer centered, right? So it jumped to the left.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
yes, jadi kita ke update.css. Now delete all of this. And nanti dia ke kiri semua. Okay, that's right.
'Cause I was noticing, I was
No,
like,
what-
how is it centered? I was trying to figure that out.
Yeah. So they add a bunch of rules in the starter pack. So one more rule that we need to adjust is inside of index.css. This stuff you can leave, guys. So you can actually leave this in there for now. But what you can go ahead and do is add one rule inside the index.css, which is
Margin, no.
apply this to everything.
Maybe.
Which is what this little asterisk means. And it means get rid of this margin. So like,
I see.
if you guys can see on the right, above where it says "Hello, clever programmer, let's build a YouTube clone," there's actually an invisible margin. So as soon as I hit save, look what happens. It goes ahead and gets rid of it.
Oh yes. Jadi ini kan ada jarak ke atas gitu ya. Jadi kita mau buang itunya, jaraknya, batasnya gitu. Oke, bintang, select all universal, margin, null. Oke, tara. Dah.
Right, so browsers do this annoying thing where they go ahead and they do that. So if I comment this out, you'll see it pop in again. So like you want to go ahead and make sure that it doesn't have that
Okay.
anything, right? So you want to go ahead and get rid of that. So that's the first step. Nice. Now what we're gonna do, I guess we can actually start building the app, right?
Oke,
In the
let's.
app, that's right. Oh, by the way, guys, I do want to let you know that tomorrow, this is important for everybody to know. Tomorrow, we are going to actually be building the TikTok clone.
What?
And this
TikTok.
is going to be one of the craziest builds we've ever done, and it's very, very anticipated, and people are already kind of going crazy for it. So
What?
I don't want you to miss out on that. So make sure you
udah
put on
ketinggal
your
gua.
calendar tomorrow 10:15 a.m. Pacific to show up for the TikTok clone. We're gonna have like probably 1,000 people or more, like, you know, maybe 10,000 people come to that and watch it, and we want you guys to be
Well,
one
I'm
of
not
them and
subscribed.
actually
Padahal tadi udah
take
subscribe ya.
advantage of it. And by the way, would you guys actually be excited for the TikTok clone tomorrow? Drop that in the comments.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm excited for that. And that's a challenge, guys. Like building TikToks is it's a pretty big challenge to get that working. So
We're
Oh.
actually
Yeah,
not
nice
even sure
challenge.
if we're gonna actually be able to do it, but I think we will.
yeah, like all of these builds have been like challenges. We're like, oh, can we do it? Like, and then we conquer it and we show you guys how to do it as well.
Yeah.
So
Just mark that on your calendar, guys. July 30th, tomorrow, Thursday. Bring
What?
everybody that you know. It's
Eh,
gonna
Bang
be on
Diki.
YouTube. It's available to everybody.
Bang Diki, Pak. Ori ML Ri. ML nih Bang aku.
But
ML,
just,
Cok.
bring
Aduh.
the people, just know, put on your calendar. And that's tomorrow. Let's keep it going.
exactly.
Oh, and smash.
Exciting stuff.
By the way, and smash the like button, guys, if you haven't already. It really helps.
Thank you
supports us
Altin
and,
Sats
you know,
Gini
moves this
telah
video out
subscribe.
to everybody so
Thanks
they
Mas
can
Bro.
learn from it. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, but really, really helps us. So please,
Mm-mm.
just do that. It means the world to us.
Wow, it's meant a lot to me.
Nice.
Ah.
So with that said, guys, what we're gonna do now is I like to sort of mask out the outline of the app, right? So in this case, what does the outline of YouTube look like? We pretty much have like a header. So let's go ahead and
Oh,
open
headline,
up the one that we have, Posy, the one that we built.
Okay. So open
yeah,
up the
so our React
ngrok version.
Ngrok
Okay. There we go.
version
Yep. Nice.
nggak
So
nampak
you
ya.
can see, guys, in our version we have a header.
Nah, gini dong
We
dari
also
tadi.
have a sidebar, and we have we have like a main section, so like a video section.
Oke,
right?
ini main
So
section.
we have like the header, the sidebar, and the recommended. So like the recommended video section.
So hold on, let me highlight what
Right.
you're talking about. So here's the recommended video section, and then this is the sidebar.
Sidebar.
Exactly.
Terus
Got
itu
it.
atasnya header.
Sidebar. Then we have the recommended, and then we have the header, right? And the header sticks as well, which means that once we scroll down, that header actually sticks to the top of the screen.
Sticky
doesn't
bar.
disappear.
Sticky
So
bar.
this is sticky.
Ri,
this thing
bantu
right
aku
over
buat
here.
program. Pening ambil
Iya,
jurusan sistem
exactly.
informasi.
It's gonna stick to the top.
Aku pun baru belajar bang. Aku bego-bego
Yeah.
nih.
So that's really
Aduh.
cool. And what we're going to do now, so pretty much in our code now, I like to pretty much just put comments where we're basically going to replace that with the code itself, right? So the first step is let's go ahead and actually build the header, because the header is something we can visually see.
Oh,
we can
so
visually build it out.
got it. Let me just also draw this out because I think this is helpful for me and this is helpful for other people too. So guys, header is this. This is why I like this process that Sunny does, and I kind of want to just draw it out for all of you guys visually. So here's the header, and that's where it's gonna go.
This is ada
Sidebar, Sunny, just you're just missing one E in there. But here's a
Kita buat
sidebar.
suatu
He's
komen.
referring to this thing right there. So that's your
header.
sidebar. And these are going to be components, right? So Sunny's thinking in terms of components. So this is going to
Oh,
be,
ini komponen-komponen ya.
this is like one component. The header is going to be, put
Commented
that right here.
Something like this.
videos.
It's going to be one component. Sidebar is going to be a second component, and then
yeah,
recommended videos is going to be the
paham.
third component. So boom, that's one,
It's
two,
two
sidebar,
and three recommend.
and then third is a recommended video one, and that whole thing, guys, is a component. So if I was to
What?
actually kind of full screen show
Whole
you,
thing is component.
you know, that entire thing, boom, around that recommended section is a component.
I get it.
Exactly. So, and we're going to show you how to do all of that with React Router. So how
Got
why
it.
like what and also and also guys, we also have the
Yeah,
another section.
the Payan is like, I'm literally getting goosebumps. This is awesome, guys. Keep it up. Love that.
Love that
Yeah.
energy. Nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and actually build the first component, I guess, right? So before we actually start creating stuff, Fuzzy, if you want to do the first component, so go ahead over to your files and let's go ahead and create a component called header.js.
Cool.
Called
So
header.
all components, guys. So when I'm going to be building this component, right, what I'm thinking when I see this is I'm actually writing the code for that component right there, the header. So I'll just kind of visually drag it out. That's the code
Okay.
meant.
Jadi kita buat dulu suatu komponen baru namanya header.js. Di sini nih adalah semuanya yang ada si header ini gitu kan. Ini kita kasih cut function header. Oke, kayak gitu.
Actually, I know is going to go in this particular file. All right. That's how you should think about components. And anything that's a component, you're also going to write it in camel case. So it's header with a capital H.
Oke, camel case ya,
Exactly.
capital case.
So now what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to go ahead and do a little trick that we like to do. It's called a snippet. So a snippet, we can actually go ahead and write RFCE, and that will actually go ahead and create the entire component
What?
for us. Now, if you're wondering how
Masa
we do that, it's
RFCE?
because we actually
Hey.
go ahead and we, use a extension.
And call
So in VS Code, you can so
ES7.
extensions. We've got one which is for if you type in ES7, it will come up as the first listing. So definitely something that all of you guys should go ahead and get. ES7 snippets, really valuable. Yeah, and so
As an extension
exactly,
on
guys.
VS Code. Yes, exactly, guys.
So now, guys, what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and give this a class name. So I always like to start off everything by giving it a class name. So header, and what we're going to do here is, I guess, let's just
Jangan
go ahead
lupa
and say,
pakai
hey,
BEM naming
let's just say
classic.
I am a header, right? I am a header. Right,
Okay.
save it. And then we go back to app.js, and let's go ahead and clone that in. So if we go here and we do header, and then we basically do this.
Header.
Right, so I think you're not following me, Fuzzy.
Oh, my bad. Go for it.
So now if we go here and we go header, so now what we can do is if I go ahead and import this, so I say
Oh,
import
oke,
header,
jadi ini kita
header.
header kan. Jadi
This
kita
will
buat
do is
panggil
it will actually
komponen
pull in the
header.
So for some reason it's not letting me save the files properly. Oh, it is letting me.
Bisa
I'm just
kayak gini
spam the
atau
save
enggak
file.
pakai gini ya. Oke.
So now what you want to do, guys, is basically what we can do is we can actually go ahead and comment out the top, right? We can comment out the top so we don't have this hello clever program.
Oh, we just got a $2 donation.
Ini hapus saja.
Nice.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Dude.
Seriously, thank you, Priyank. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot to us. It's like a vote of confidence for us. So that's
Yeah.
huge. And Priyank says thank you for everything you guys do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, dude. That means a lot to us. Nice. So we have a header at the top, and you can see that it's pulling this in essentially, and pretty much imagine like it literally just puts it here instead. So like it
Oh,
literally just replaces that, right? So
jadi
we've got our
komponen yang kita
component,
panggil ini kan
it's
kita udah
basically
import
rendering
nih.
this out
Dia
for
kayak
us,
memanggil
right?
yang ini
So,
tuh jadi
with
di
that said
sini
now,
gitu.
let's go
Oke.
ahead and code that. So what we're going to do inside of here is have a few things. So we're going to have a
Kita akan membuat suatu
firstly we need some
navigation bar.
icons here, right? So we need some icons. So
Uh-huh.
let's go ahead and actually install Material UI icons. So guys, if we go over to Google Chrome,
Go to Google Chrome. Iklan pula.
go to
Materialui.com.
the installation on this site.
Materialui.com. Materialui.com. Okay.
Is very simple, guys. So it literally says npm install
What?
Material UI core. And you basically just want to copy that and go ahead and run that inside the terminal. So let me go ahead and pull that
Copy.
in. So, how's he doing it? Nice.
Oh, let's add.
There we go. npm install, or npm I for shorthand. Material UI core. There we go.
Okay.
So that's the first step, guys. And then what you want to do is go over to the search
Talking the
bar
whole
in Material
time, my
UI,
bad.
type in icons.
But yeah, no need to basically do.
Inside the search bar in Material UI, you basically want to go ahead and type in icons, and that will actually go ahead and it will show you another page. So, Kazi, if you go over to the search bar,
Mhm.
and
So-
go to
I was just gonna say it was funny because I had you on mute on Skype, so you couldn't hear me. So like I kept talking. They could hear me, but you were talking over me because you can't hear me. I think so. I just unmuted you back on Skype. It should be good. But yeah, I was agreeing with you, and I just said, yeah, you for now you guys also don't have to do -- save. So just if you're a more intermediate developer, you don't need that as well. But what are we up to now, Sonny?
oh, I was wondering. I saw you like you're moving. I was like, okay, it's not everything's not adding up. But now we're basically going to go to the search bar
Yeah.
inside of Material UI and type in
Mhm.
icons. So I think we
Thank
have
you
to
for
make a
another
little bit-
donation. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Icons.
Tool-
Oh, di
And so just
di sini kita akan mencari icons gitu ya.
to just freaking hammer this point home. Icons. Why are we doing icons? Because so we can make icons like the home button right there. So we can make that camera button and then this the gallery view button and the notification bell. All of these require icons, guys. That's why.
Exactly that. So now what we're going to do is this npm install Material UI icons. So you want to basically copy that line and then go over to your terminal and paste that in. Right? So this npm install Material UI icons. And guys, remember you need to install both core and the icons. Oh,
Woo!
Shy Tune
Another
Official
one.
just gave nice. Keep bringing
It's-
the live stream videos, guys.
Damn. Thank you. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
Come on.
Buat ada yang donasi.
So,
Gua kapan didonasi anjing?
Damn, Ola Conte is like, click the money icon beside the emoticon because I think people were asking how they can donate. Thank you guys, really appreciate it.
What?
oh, we just got five. Is that 5 euros?
Whoa, Asif just
What the fuck?
Dude, this is about to happen again. What is happening? Thank you guys, thank
The
you.
rally's starting, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We'll work for you guys. We'll put in overtime.
Wait,
Alright.
ini
Thank
apa
you
nih?
so much, guys.
Font One Love npm update, betul gak kita punya juga gitu? Font, oh ya benar berarti udah
They said,
install.
can you give us the URL for the demo? We can
The
actually
demo.
give the Anchor.
Here's the
Yeah.
end. So guys, this is the end grok. Please don't spam it or anything. But you can actually pause the video and type it in. The reason why we will not give you the URL. I mean, I can drop it in chats, right?
Yeah,
or
you can
will
drop
it,
that in the chat.
will
Yeah.
it crash?
Because YouTube actually took down our video at one point, guys, because they thought it was like a dodgy, sort of suspicious clone.
Yeah.
Especially when we did the episode. So
Yeah, it
that's
like
why
took
when
it down, exactly. So keep
Yeah.
going, Sonny. You talk about it.
Yeah, so that's why we pretty much got into a situation
What?
where we stopped sharing
Jadi nanti
URLs.
video gua di tag
So
John
you
lah.
guys, we actually just dropped it in the chat, so
Mudah-mudahan enggak ya.
make sure you do go ahead and check it out. Please don't spam that link, guys, because that link is actually going to go ahead and load it from a local and do it that way. So don't go ahead and don't spam it too much, or like only open it up once, right? But nice, yeah. So now you have the link, so go ahead and check that out. So,
Nice.
nice. So what we're gonna do now, guys, is we just installed the icons. So the stuff that you guys are seeing on the top left, the burger menu, and on the top right, we've got a bunch of icons. So we are gonna go ahead and if we actually go back to Material UI, show
So
these guys, show everyone how we can actually search the icon library.
by the way, guys,
So-
really thank you, Hayes and Nike Checks, and I see a bunch of people and they're like, we can't donate because it's not in their region. I mean, honestly, we just appreciate even the thought of you guys trying to do it. So thank you. Like,
Ayo.
it's okay if you can't, you know, that's totally fine. But
Yeah.
thank you,
As
seriously.
long as you guys are enjoying this, like that's good enough for us. Like honestly, if you can't donate, like smash the thumbs up button. That's a
Yeah.
donation right there.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Open up this video on another phone.
Yeah. Nice. So guys, all you want to do is go into icons, and you see where it says, if you scroll a little bit up, Kazi, and go to, it says you can search the full list of icons.
Oh yeah,
So
you always
just
talk
where it
about
says,
this,
yeah.
but it's always
Yeah.
really hard to see. So
Yeah.
this thing right here.
Exactly.
Yep. So funky way to get to this page, but
Okay.
Nice. So this is actually
Oh
this is
my
gonna be your
God.
go-to place for finding the your.
so this
like,
is the
material
best.
icons.
This is
Yeah.
the right way to go to it. You guys can just type in icons right there, and then material icons, and that will
Yeah.
bring you to this material. Oh no, I lied. Oh, Sonny. All right. I won't doubt you anymore. I'll drop that link in
I
chat
think
as well. I'll drop
Yeah,
that link in
in
chat as well.
That'd be dope. Nice. So this is right here, guys. So when we're actually coding, and when I sort of show you guys I'm using certain links, the way I found those links is I literally just typed it in here. So let's say, for example, we type in video. You can see like we get the video call icon, we get a bunch of fast forward, rewind, play, pause, all of the sort of icons that you can expect that are related to a video. And you can also even get the sort of variations on the left,
Camera.
filled, outline, rounded, two-tone, sharp. It gives you a
Oh, nice. I did not know about that.
crazy, right? Look at that. Yeah.
Damn. For YouTube, is it sharp? It's sharp, right?
I think I just used
Filled.
filled, but yeah, you're right. Actually, it was that. Oh yeah.
Huh.
I'm wondering why they look slightly different.
I see.
But yeah, when you guys are rebuilding it, you can use the sharp. Nice.
Nice.
So and also these are all going to be like SVG icons, guys. So they're going to be like super crisp on your
What?
build, which is really nice. Okay. So
Yeah,
we have
Luca.
already 800 likes. Nice.
Yeah, thank you guys. We're about to break 1,000 likes. We just broke 5,000 views on this video, so thank you guys for that.
What?
And
5,000
Lucas says,
views?
joining profit with JavaScript. Let's go.
Let's
Love
go.
that.
Thank
Nice,
you.
clever. I love you.
Nice.
Ah.
Alright, let's go ahead and carry on with the build. So let's go to the header component. And
Yep.
let's open up the app on the right.
Okay,
Alright.
header component.
So, okay.
So we're in the header
Alright.
component now. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first step, guys, is we're actually going to go ahead and sort of like plan it out. So we pretty much have a few things on that header component on our app. So right now it just says I am a header, right? We don't really want that. It doesn't mean anything to us. So what we're going to first do is the burger icon. So the sort of the icon
Burger
with the
icon.
3 dots in the top left side of
Okay.
YouTube. That burger icon right now.
This
we
burger
actually-
icon right here.
Exactly, that burger icon right there. The way we pull that in, guys, is we go to header.js and we do the following. We say import menu icon, and I found
What? Menu icon? Emang nggak ada menu. Oke. Dia menunya yang garis 3 ya, burgernya. Okay, now let's just copy. Oh my god. Gitu.
found that using that search tool. So I typed in menu in that.
So
search
let's take a
tool,
look at that where it is. So let's type in menu.
Yep.
And this is the
And shop.
collapsible, I call it the collapsible whatever, and then Sonny calls it the burger. So whenever you guys hear
Yeah,
burger
yeah,
coming out
yeah.
of his mouth, he's not hungry, he's just talking about menus.
Yeah, exactly. And you're gonna see here it says menu shop, but the one we're using is the filled, so it just says menu icon. Yeah.
Nice.
So it says import menu icon from Material UI icons menu. Nice. So you basically
Menu icon. Kok nggak mau ya punya gua? Aneh. Menu. What? Menu apa namanya salah apa? What is this? Menu is not found. Tapi ininya benar. Enggak sih? Aduh. Aneh-aneh. Wih, aneh kali ya. Gua udah keinstall kan itunya. Aduh, coba kita install lagi lah ya. Icon install. Udah di dalam YouTube clone, tinggal paste install. Coba kita liatin dulu ya. So audit fix kah? Okay. Go in here. Baru bisa. Tapi, nah akhirnya keluar.
basically get to that point, and basically to use it is as simple as doing the following. So you can pretty much go here and you can type in menu icon, and just like that. And Kazi, if we go ahead and pull up the app.
Let me go ahead.
So let's go ahead and open the app up. So the local host version.
Got it. Okay. So give me 1 second right here. Just hiding a user. Alright, back to here.
Nice. So now you guys can see we have that burger icon, right? We have the burger icon, which is great. The next step, I guess, is we can actually go ahead and add an input field. So I guess we need the YouTube logo, right? So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and actually go ahead and pop the YouTube logo in. So we're in my image, boom, and we need a source. The source I've actually got here, I've got an image of the YouTube logo. It's SVG. I'm going to basically break it onto 2 lines so that you guys can see this, and then you can pause your screens and things like that, and you can go ahead and check it out. So let's go ahead and show that. Yep. So
YouTube icon. Okay,
2
let's
lines,
see with
guys.
that.
There you go. That's the entire link. And then basically what you're going to do is you're basically going to go ahead and save that, and that should actually pop up on the screen as a huge YouTube logo, right?
Nice.
So now,
Oke, jadi yang perlu kita cari pertama adalah YouTube logo SVG kayak gitu. Nah, gambar. Tadi apa ya linknya? Upload Wikimedia. Nggak ada dong. What the fuck? Pakai ini aja lah. Okay, so let's copy link address, dan di bawahnya kita kasih suatu image. Kasih source-nya yang tadi itu kan. Okay, let's check to our React upload. What, it's not so. Oh, ini masih ini. Ya, salah. Ini harus klik kanan. Copy, save, open link in new tab. Saya copy link address, coba lagi. Nice, that's perfectly sama persis. Boom. Okay.
On the right side, we should see a massive YouTube logo. Nice. Awesome. So the next step is we're going to give that a class name so we can style it later on. So class name equals header dash underscore logo. And if you're wondering, guys, what header, why I've done it like this is because this is the BEM naming convention, and what it's saying here is that the header is the component that we're inside of, and the logo is what we're talking about. So it's the element that we're sort of targeting. Right? So that's how you use BEM. So that's the first thing. And next what we're going to do is next what we're going to do is we have the image. What other icons have we got? We've got an input field, so let's go ahead and add an input field. We have a button, so a button right there, and that button just has a so we don't actually have a button here, we have a search icon next to the button, right? So if I go ahead and save this, in the middle of the YouTube header we actually have that input field that you can see right there. And then we actually have a button with like an
wow, wait, hold on. Type text. Type text. Input ini cuman gini guys ya. Jadi di sini nanti ada input text. Okay.
It looks like a search icon, right? So I'm going to go ahead and import that. So at the top of the file, I'm going to say import search icon.
Search icon. Okay, let's search. What the heck? Search icon with sharp. Search sharp field. Kayaknya searchnya. Oh, dia tuh pakai field doang ya. Menu. Ya kan? Let's just copy this and search icon. Kita panggil search icon dan shift alt F untuk rapin. Oke, dan boom, ada search icon di situ.
Material UI, and then down here.
Oh, you're talking about this guy here.
Exactly that. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly that one right there. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that in. And then once we've gone ahead and done that, guys, now we've actually got that little search icon next to it, so that's nice. I mean, nothing here looks very pretty. We're going to go ahead and style that soon, but we're going to basically go ahead and finish bringing in the rest of the icons. So one icon that we're interested in is one called the video call icon. So it's on the top right of our screen that we saw previously. So video icon. So if,
video call icon, let's search video. Kok di sini, Bambang? Video call icon like this, and copy that, paste di sini, dan kita taruh lagi di kasih jarak dikit ya, guys. Aduh, gimana nih? Kok nggak rapi? Oh, jangan pakai itu dong. Video call icon, let's save it. Oh, nggak mau ya. Aneh guys, prettier gua. Kayaknya harus ada setting sih. Video call, sebelah video call ada galeri.
Video call. I go ahead and do this. Video call icon and save it. Now you can see we should have a video call icon. There you go. See that little video call icon's popped up now. The next one again was the apps icon, so that was like a little grid, so I'm going to go ahead and pull that in
Apps
right
ya.
now. So apps icon.
Apps icon. Oh, itu namanya apps icon. Oh iya dong. Okay, and pull it, go there, and apps icon. Oke, apa benar? Please, oke, masih aman.
Go ahead here, pop that in, apps icon, save it, and I'm going to show you guys how we can basically take it from this, what it looks like right now, to what you saw previously, and it's going to be a really nice transformation once we do that, right? And the notifications icon, which is the final one, and then we have an avatar at the end, but we're going to do the avatar at the end. So notifications icon,
Notification. Oh ya, lupa. Notification. What? Yang mana? Yang ini ya? Ya kan? Nggak bisa cara cepat apa? Gitu. Aneh. Notification icon. Good. Boom. Okay.
And pop that in right here. So boom, notifications icon. There we go. Right. Nice. And there is one more thing actually. So you remember whenever you're logged into YouTube, you kind of have that little profile picture icon on the right.
Yes.
Right? So we're basically going to go ahead and pop that in. So Material UI gives you a really nice little component called avatar. So you can see
avatar. Ya, ini yang di profil ya. Avatar. Yang mana satu, Cok? Lupa gue, YouTube tuh gak ada lagi.
Just pull it in, so it's called
avatar. Core avatar. Gak ada, Bambang. Avatar kayak yang ini kayak. Ya deh. Ya, yang ini. Oke. Yang kita ganti. And let's check
avatar, and basically we can go ahead and
which icon is it when you're logged in? Oh, okay, this one.
Yeah, that top right icon. Yeah, so it gives you like a nice circular icon. So what I can go ahead and do is pop that into our code as well. And
what? ALT. Oh, bisa dikasih gitu, guys. Apa gua salah ya, jangan-jangan? Belum gua panggil. Account circle icon, that's it. Apa ada? Tapi ini bukan pakai ini dong. Ini kan icon, itu core. Coba kita cari ya di sini, ada gak? Core. Nggak ada. Coba cari avatar API, mungkin ada. Oh ya nih. I got it. Ini kita nggak ada. Kenapa gua nggak copy aja ya, goblok. Oke, now ini jadi avatar. Ini bisa kita kembali mungkin.
And this is an image of me, pretty much. So this is just like a URL that we're using as a dummy one. It's from GitHub.
Jadi bisa kasih alternate. Alternate-nya kita kasih nama gua Orias. Kok nama gua gitu? Oke, terus kasih source-nya.
It's my GitHub handle, so I'm just going to pop this onto 2 lines. If you do want to use that, you can go ahead and use that. But there we go. So that is my GitHub picture, and here, the alternative text, I can just write something. Sorry.
Ini harus kasih picture. Karena nggak ada picture, nggak apa-apa ya.
Just for now.
Aduh, lupa gua foto gua di mana.
There we go. And guys, you could pass this in as a prop, but for now we're just going to show.
Bisa sih sebenarnya. Coba ya. Kita tapi mana sih? Area Sanjung titik GitHub titik icon gitu ya kan? Spot me, nggak ada dong linknya. Fuck. Ini gua ya guys. Promosi.
Go as like a static version for the header. So you can see now there's a picture of me, there's some icons, there's the YouTube thing, but nothing looks like what we want it to look like. Okay, So the first step here, guys, is whenever you're dealing with this kind of stuff, what I tend to do is I tend to put the areas that we're interested in into their own containers, right? So into like kind of like draw imaginary boxes around everything. So the ones I'm going to draw a box around is so we're going to get rid of I'm a header because we don't really need that. Think of it this way: you've got the top left, you've got the middle, and you've got the top right.
Okay.
So Kazi, let's go ahead and open up the Ngrok version.
Yep.
So notice how everything's kind of grouped in a certain way. So we have the top left, which is essentially the YouTube icon and the burger icon, so that collapsible icon. Then you've got the middle, which is the search input, the input.
So this is this space is this space evenly?
Space between.
Or space between. Got it.
And then the stuff on the right is the sort of third grouping. But what I'm essentially saying here is, you see, like on the right, for example, we have 4 different children inside of that container, right?
Yeah.
We just need to draw those containers in at this point. So the way we're going to
So this is 4 children right here. This has what?
Exactly.
2 children?
2 children, and the one on the left has 2 children.
2 children.
Okay, so let's actually just draw out visually what we're going to be building later. So this has 2 children, this has 2 children, and these are all containers.
4.
And then this has 4, and this will be flex. That's how it's able to actually that won't show on the screen, so I'll have to draw it here. So this is flexbox.
Yeah.
And then also
Flexbox, huge value. So
huge
definitely
value.
take with that.
and that's also what's able to make the space between the two. So here you're using space between, right?
Yeah.
Space
Exactly.
between
Okay, so I'm gonna just say BET for that. So Flexbox is what allows you to make it look like this, guys, and in a nice, responsive, mobile-friendly way.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, Shreyanesh said React clone using React coming soon.
Nice.
React
Many-
clone using
many
React.
times.
What?
I'm gonna put that on
Let's go ahead and add the containers in. So let's pop the YouTube app on the right, and let's have our local host up on the right, and then we'll have the code on the left.
Okay.
Yeah, and guys, like if you do post in the chat, please don't spam it, otherwise you're gonna get banned from the chat.
Yep.
We want to have everyone sort of be able to have their say without spamming. Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go ahead and open the local host version on the right.
Local
So
host.
let's go ahead, and what we're going to do now is I'm going to basically go ahead and say, so I'm going to create first.
Sabar, bisa gak sih ini diginiin? Terus gua kecilin. Nah kayak gini. Terus gua taruh di bawah aja ya. Gak apa-apa kan? Oke. Jadi kan
See, I
lebih
want to
mudah.
style this stuff, right? So I need to create a header.css file. So I'm going to say import header.css, and I'm going to create a file. So I'm going to go ahead and create a header.
Ini mau buat sebuah CSS baru ya. Jadi import titik spasi header.css, kita buat di sini. Nah, ini file header.css. Oke.
.css file, and we should jump into that right now. There we go. We are now inside the header.css file, and I basically imported it at the top here. So I've imported that file, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to say this entire container, so this header container, I'm going to go along inside of my header.css file and say apply display flex. And watch what happens when I do that, guys. It's going to say all of the children by default should go into a row, and the display flex rule should be applied. So you can see now it's snapped into a row. So it's not showing the entire contents because it.
Wait. How to click that? What? It sucks. Shit. Wait. How to? What? Gimana caranya nanti? Aduh. Apakah bisa? Kalau nggak bisa ya udahlah, kita copy coba. Ah, bisa. Nih. Hah? Wait, salah. Oh, this. Oke,
This
ulang lagi.
overflowing, which is fine for now.
Jadi kalau ini kan parentnya suatu parent, mana sih? Ini kan parentnya, kita bilang display, berarti semua yang di dalamnya tuh childnya itu menjadi item flex gitu ya.
To fix this issue, guys, YouTube should not be that big, right? So we went ahead and added a class name header logo here. So I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and target that header logo, and I'm going to apply the following. So I'm going to say it should be a height of, let's say, 25 pixels. So 25 pixels.
25 pixel,
Let's
height
go ahead and save that and see what that did. So
26
save.
pixel.
You can see that immediately made it a lot smaller.
Wait. What am I doing? Heightnya, oh, I see.
Right? Now you can see all of the elements right now are kind of aligned to the top. So
Remove that for a
if
second. I want to see what happens.
we remove that line,
Oh man, I don't know, man. I kind of like it like this, bro. No. Show me the.
it's kind of like it packs a punch, right?
Yeah, seriously, it's
Yeah.
like powerful.
Yeah.
You wouldn't win the
Here.
challenge with this one.
No, definitely not. Definitely not responsive, guys. So now you can see everything's kind of like aligned to the top, right, of the vertical axis. So what we want to do is say align items. So align item center. Align item center. And what this is going to do, this is going to go ahead and actually
Semuanya
make
tuh jadi ini ada yang ke atas gitu. Coba kita item center. Wow, genius. Tapi ini kayak masih ada yang kurang rata sih yang di sini. Ya
a
kan?
bit easier for us, and it's going to go ahead and basically align everything in center. So you see, like, if I take that away and save the file.
Ooh,
I'm
I
just gonna-
love
I'm
this.
gonna show-
Honestly, I'm seeing this pattern quite a bit, and I want you guys to actually start picking up on it, guys. This is a pattern in Flexbox that, like, you'll start. Everything is pattern recognition. You guys can get so good with pattern recognition. That's why you should be coming to every single live where we build these projects, and the ones who are coming here, you're just like improving your skills like crazy. And then there's like a
Exactly.
bunch of crybabies who are coming in here and they're like, this project doesn't have 10 million things of functionality. Well, you know, it doesn't matter. We're not building this for those people. But if you come in and you're willing to pick up like the positive things that we're putting down here, with pattern recognition, you're going to get so much better. And I'm going to point this out with Flex is you'll notice this constantly. So Flex will make this thing like available for actually like applying Flex things to it, right? If you don't say Flex, you can't do align item center and all that other stuff.
Oh,
And,
Exactly.
Another thing you'll constantly notice is this Flex center thing that pops up. And as soon as you do that, just uncomment it real quick. You'll notice how as soon as we do that, boom, things go and they look normal. And Flex is actually what puts them in that little. You want to comment out Flex and see what happens?
Yep. So we can go ahead and comment out Flex, and you'll see it will actually break.
Yeah. So now things are not in a row anymore, right? They're like kind of all over the place. And as soon as you put it in a Flex, boom, it works. So pattern recognition is honestly even more important sometimes than like crazy deep understanding. And now you start to get the pattern.
Exactly, guys. Like, as in, really do focus on that point that Kazi made. Like, just even if you sometimes aren't following like line by line, just remember, like, by attending these calls and seeing it, you're gonna notice those patterns and notice sort of the same things that we carry across within different builds. Now,
Okay.
I just want to mention some point here. I forgot a row here. I think mentioned it in the chat. So, if I was to add a line like this, a width of like, let's say 400, let's say 40 pixels, right? Now, look what happens when I do this, right? It stretches YouTube, right? So I'm sure. No, let me make this a bit more drastic. It's like 400 pixels. Oh no, for some reason it didn't do it here. So I need, maybe if I did this, maybe if I made it like, okay, so in this case it's a SVG. That's why. Okay, never mind. But basically, guys, if you ever find that this icon is getting distorted, there's a magic line
Yeah.
basically right here you see
Itu
object,
Object
kayak
fit.
ke pudar gitu.
If it was a PNG, guys, it would get distorted and it would get messed up. The only reason this one isn't is because vector. Vector, the whole
Yeah.
point of it is you can blast that bitch and it's still gonna be like looking great. So here, it's an SVG, but like still learn this thing, object fit contain, and just drop that without even thinking. Like, you know what I mean? Like I love pattern recognition, so like just anywhere you're using images and stuff, just drop object fit contain. And,
Okay,
like take a note of it right now and just spam it.
Setiap kali menggunakan image, source
Yeah.
image, kita pakai aja object fit contain.
Dope. So
Object fit
now what we're
contain.
gonna do is go ahead and we basically have so we need to draw containers around everything, right? Right, so 1 second. Right, so what we're gonna do now is we're basically gonna go ahead and wrap, like imagine like we're gonna draw boxes around everything.
Yeah.
So the first thing we're gonna draw boxes around is this right here. So the left menu icon and the
Div.
YouTube icon. So here, so div, I'm gonna write div, and this one's gonna have a class name of header, and we're just gonna call this one left. So header left, right? So it's
Okay.
referring to the left container, and we're just gonna pop that inside here, and we're gonna save. Right, and now you're not going to see much visual difference here, so there's not much of a visual difference, but we're actually drawing like an imaginary box around these things, right? And the reason why we do this is going to make sense soon. So the next one we're going to do is we're going to say div,
Div,
and we're going to say header, and this one, let's go ahead and call this one,
div,
let's go ahead and say this one's the input, right? So this is the input container, and the reason why it's the input container is because it has the input field and the search icon. So we're going to go ahead and
So
pop
this,
that in.
okay, hold on. So what we're about to build right now, I'm gonna lower my audio a little bit because I think it's blasting it.
Yeah.
What we're about to build right now is gonna be this guy, this search bar guy with a search icon next to it, right?
Yeah.
well, kita cuman
cool.
perlu membuat div,
So
div,
we
div, div.
basically went and we added a container around that, and you saw because I added a container around it, now the children are no longer display flex, which means that's why like the alignment's messed up. So we're gonna have to go ahead and reapply that.
Oh, flex tuh kayak gitu guys, harus dia nggak sampai turun temurun dia ya. Header, right, and let's paste it, save out, and good. Kalau kita lihat dia akan hancur lagi. Kenapa? Karena itunya semuanya bukan flex lagi. Tuh.
Got it.
So now what we'll do is let's go ahead and also the right side, right? So here I'm gonna say div, and I mean you could call it header, right? Which could make sense, but in this case I'm just gonna say header icons because the stuff on the right is kind of referring.
What? Header icon dia panggil. Stupid. Come on. Sorry man. Header icon. Icons.
The icons, right? So I'm gonna go ahead, grab this, I'm gonna pop this into here. Right, so now we have these three containers containing all of the stuff, right? And you see like that even the right stuff now hasn't got display flex because that container, you need to tell it to be display flex in order for it to listen like that, right? So why is this useful now? Because now that there's three children essentially, this is one child, this container, this is another child, and this is the third child. So now what we can go ahead and say in header.css is I want all of the children to space themselves between them. So justify content space between. And if I click save now guys, look what happens.
Jarak. Kenapa kita pakai dibungkus? Karena kalau nggak dibungkus nanti semua itunya itemnya tuh malah berjarak gitu. Pintar sih. Justify content space between. Well, let's see now. Boom. Sebenarnya gua agak ini sih kurang tahu ini. Space around. Oh, around. Space evenly. Kayak gitu ya. Cuman evenly ini apakah ada responsif? Responsif juga sih. Kalau space between sih jelas. Nah, dia juga ikutin gitu kan. Wah, gila sih, langsung responsif ya kalau pakai flex. Salah. Nice. Let's continue.
It spaced all of those children between. So you can imagine all of the boxes that we kind of drew around it, right?
Oh, ada yang chat
Yeah,
ya.
this is the space in
Arif
between that we were
P.
talking about earlier,
Siapa nih Arif?
guys. Right there. That's your space between each of the, things we're building here. So each container.
Exactly that. Yeah. So that's a really important thing right there. So that's why we added these divs, because it allowed us to contain those children elements. Okay, so awesome. The next step is what we're going to do is we're essentially going to basically firstly add some padding. We're going to add some padding to the outside header. So let's go ahead and add some padding outside this header. We are going to so there you go, it's kind of padded it out a bit, so that way everything's not touching the sides as it was. And then what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead
Kasih
and set
padding ini, kasih kayak jarak gitu ya. Oke.
So first what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and say the header input, so that middle field, the one that's kind of gone out of alignment now, I'm going to say go ahead and target that and set that to display flex. So set that to display flex, the display flex, and then align item center. So now as soon as I hit save, notice how these two rules, they're basically going to say give that middle, so where we have to set the input field and
Gini ya. Kalau nggak pakai display flex, ya kan kita copy, itu kan ke bawah gitu. Oke, kok nggak ini? Bukan ke bawah ya. Apa sih namanya? Kayak gini kan. Nah, biar dia bisa sama rata pakai itu.
search icon.
Terus cara masuknya gimana?
A display type of flex and then align everything centrally, right? So now if I click save, you'll see everything come into alignment, right? So it does that very nicely. And then the final one to make things a bit easier is what we're going to go ahead and do is go and target those icons. So we're going to go ahead and say here for those icons, I'm going to say display flex, display.
Sekarang ke yang icon 4 itu, take header, icons, display flex. Kita kasih align item juga, align item center pasti.
And then I'm going to go ahead and say align items center. So as soon as I save this, you'll see that it will display flex and it will align everything centrally in that right container. And then what we're going to go ahead and say is I'm going to go ahead and actually at that point, that's pretty nice, that's pretty cool, right? So that's pretty cool. And then what we're going to do now is for the header logo, I don't want that logo to touch the side, right? So I'm going to give it a margin left of 20 pixels. So for that header logo, I'm going to give it a margin left. So now it actually pushes away a little bit, right? So it pushed away a little bit from the side.
Jarak dikit.
And I think that's a bit, that's pretty good. Yeah, so 20 pixels is pretty good. And now we can see, guys, we actually have a very nice sort of starting point for our app, right? So this is a very nice position to be in. What we want to do next is actually style that middle section, so that header input, right? So for that header input now, what we're going to do is we've already done this, right? But what I'm actually going to say here, I want this one to actually take up more room. So I want it to take up 40%. So let's say
when you
40%.
said this one, you're referring to this guy right here?
Exactly. Yeah, that can
Got it.
So as soon as I apply 40% to that, let's see what happens. You see, it took up 40% of the space. So it's very hard to visually see that. But if I go ahead and add a border, so let's say border 1 pixel solid black.
Itu yang hitam.
Now look what happens, guys. If
Tuh
I
kan.
save that,
Ya, coba ya kita lihat. Border 1 pixel solid. Kita kasih red ya, agak beda dikit. Nah, ini kan di ujung. Width-nya kalau kita ganti ini 40% dari layar, 50%, jadinya lebih panjang. I see.
you see, like that's what it's actually taking up right now, yeah? So keep that border in there while we do this. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add a margin left and a margin right. Actually, no, for now what we can do is let's go ahead and target the input field. So inside of that field, notice how the input field isn't actually taking up all of the room, right? So there's some, you see there's some space,
tag
right?
input.
There's some space with where it's not taking up. So what we can do is we can actually go ahead and say header input, and we can say target the input field, which is a direct child.
Oh,
Right, so
direct
inside
child.
of header, we look at header.
Oh, direct child. Oh shit, man! I need to learn more about selector.
Their input, it has a direct child, which is an input. So we're saying go and target that, give it flex 1 and get rid of that border, right? And what this is going to say is, if you say flex 1, it's going to actually go ahead and say use as much room as you possibly have inside of your container. So it's going to push that.
Elizabeth is asking Sunny, if you set the margin with a set 20 pixels, will it still be responsive?
Yeah, because for this case, I mean, you could, because it's such a
Ya,
small.
pertanyaan pintar sih. Jika kita menambahkan margin di sini, apakah dia masih still responsive katanya? Well, nggak terlalu nampak ya. Ya sih, nggak terlalu nampak. Tapi karena itu margin left, harusnya nggak masalah ya. Oke.
Distance from the
Terus kita masuk ke sini. Tadi kita kasih flex 1. Coba kita kasih ya. Kita lihat. Salah. Apa yang jadi? Flex 1 tuh kayak gimana ya? Kan ini ada kotak gini, berarti terus kayak flex 1 berarti kan flex itu 1 nilainya. Itu kayak dibagi 1 gitu kan besarnya. Terus sih, atau kayak memenuhi semuanya yang bisa gitu ukurannya. Karena coba ya, gua ada kepikiran sih. Header input layer, we go to mana nih, to apa nih, search icon. Emang bisa kah search icon? Coba aja lah. Now let's say with 25 pixel. Apa yang terjadi? And nothing happen. Fuck. Nggak bisa sih, ini maksudnya bukan itu icon.
logo icon. It's fine to do that, but if you wanted to make that gap shrink, you could use something like a rem, which is basically going to be dependent on the parent, or you could actually use view width, which means that as the screen gets smaller, that measurement also gets smaller. But we can I can show that in more practice soon. But the reason why you don't always do that, guys, is because you don't always want that gap to grow as the screen gets bigger, right? You don't always want that gap to get smaller when the screen gets bigger. So I just saw a funny comment that was blocked by our bot.
Nice. Yeah,
as soon as I hit save now, you can see if I go ahead and put this border back, what we're going to see now, guys, is you see that it actually went ahead and pushed that input field as much to give it as much room as it possibly can have. So that's really nice, right? So that's cool. Now what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and give the icon. So let's go ahead and give the icon inside of the header input field. I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing next. So we have the header input button. Right, so next what we want to do is
I actually really like this comment. I wanted to just highlight it. Elizabeth says these videos are worth Sunny's tips alone, and she says, but the builds are amazing. Watch first and code later. I retain so much more this way. So you guys, you can actually you can also just choose to watch and then code later. Really totally up to you. I mean, the tips here are going to be really valuable, so you can actually even take notes or just really pay attention. That's how I do it. Like if I was doing it, I would just be watching it and kind of really paying attention. But make sure at some point you're doing these builds and you are actually like, you know, creating this stuff at some point. That's how you'll truly be able to retain this. And also, Sunny, I forgot to tell you, but I think Elizabeth, there's a chance she might be coming and doing an Airbnb clone on this channel.
Oh, nice! Really?
Yeah, I didn't tell you that.
Dope, dude.
Yeah.
That'd be so
so I'm super pumped about that. She like reached out and everything on LinkedIn. I was like, okay, let's talk. And she has the gear and everything, and she's pretty cool. She's a DJ and also went to a coding bootcamp. So I think it would be really cool. And let me know, guys, in the comments if you guys would want to see a Airbnb clone with Elizabeth, and if you would be down for that.
That would be amazing. Yeah, that would
Next
be
sih
so.
kalau
That'd be cool.
gua
Like, Airbnb
mau
is a
mungkin buat
massive app
Netflix
as
ya.
well. And
Yeah.
guys,
Netflix atau
little tip
TikTok
for
sih.
you guys, if you didn't know, the tool that we use called Prettier, right?
Yeah.
So the one that whenever we save it, it formats the code. Airbnb actually have the most popular and widely used Prettier rules,
Aduh, aduh.
which so many companies use.
Sakit,
So
Cok.
not many
Kayak
people
headphone
know
terus.
that, but
Damn, I did
Airbnb,
not know
their
that.
their developer team is insane.
I mean,
Yeah,
think
it's
about
really,
that.
really-
Like Elizabeth paid, and then Elizabeth also paid probably what $10,000 or $15,000 for a coding boot camp.
What?
And that project that she built there, she's just going to be teaching it for free, you know, if we were to do
Dang.
that on this channel. So that's insane value for everybody.
So you're a programmer, you're coding along, and you run into a problem. You do a Google search.
What?
Awesome.
Iklannya
Really,
udah
really cool.
mengikuti
Nice.
feednya.
So guys, what we're going to target next is the header input button. So we're talking about the this button right here. So right now we have a search icon right here. I'm going to go ahead and
See?
give this a class name of header underscore input button. Right?
I know it. Kenapa itu dari tadi kita nggak bisa kan? Mantap. Class name, kasih header input button. Good. Now kita target ke wait this. Aha. Now target tuh
Input
betul.
button. And oops, spelled something wrong there. So input button. There you go. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and target that. So input button. I'm going to say dot input button.
Oke. Dot header input button. That's it. Kita mau coba yang tadi dulu ya, yang katanya kalau pakai apa sih namanya? Itu dia tuh kayak pas-paskan gitu. Mana nih bordernya? Wait. Ini hapus saja. Shit, salahkan terus. Ntar nggak ada ngaruh. Nggak ada ngaruhnya. Satu. Coba sabar. Gua mau lihat sih sebenarnya apa sih itu flex. Oh iya dong. Ini kan widthnya 100 pixel. Jadi kayak dimuat semuat-muatnya gitu guys ya. Oke. Target to input
And
button.
I'm going to basically say set this width 50%. So I want that button to have a set width, and because that's a material UI button, we have to we have to override the default width. Right? We have to override the default width, as you can see.
Widthnya 50 pixel.
Like it actually kind of gave it a bit more spacing, that button. And if what I'm going to go ahead and do is give that a background color.
Yes.
And the hex code that you see here
Background
is just a
color.
very subtle gray. Right, so it's a very subtle gray, and you can see it very, very slightly, right? I'm going to give it a border left, because that's what they have inside of
Wait. Kok nggak ada gua? What? Aneh. Coba. Stack black. Oh, ada dong di situ. Iya. Hashtag FA. What? Nggak nampak anjir.
inside of the YouTube.
Oh man, terus kasih border ya. Iya juga ya. Border left, kasih 1 pixel solid like gray, like gray, ya kan? Pixel solid gray. Ini border header input seberapa kok gua pening header input dia kok beda sama gua. Oh ininya di atas dia ya, di bawah. It's so fine, yang penting kita fokus lihatnya.
clone, as in inside of YouTube itself. And then I'm going to say the color should be gray. So the color of the icon
Color icon is color should be gray. Tulisannya is one.
should be gray. And then you can see we have a gray icon now, which is nice. Right, so it looks pretty clean. Everything looks pretty good. For the input as well, I initially gave it a border of 1 pixel solid black. I'm not
Just want to
sure
drop
about
in for 1 second and say if you guys are enjoying this so far, Sunny is, guys, he's crushing it. He puts the show on for you guys. He's going at it every single day, doing these builds one after another. So if you guys are enjoying this so far, just go ahead, show your appreciation, and smash that like button, and let's get this video out to more and more people, you guys. Thank you for being here. Smash that like button, and let's get back to it.
We appreciate you guys. We actually just hit over 1,000 likes. So that's
What?
amazing, dude.
Oh,
Amazing,
nice.
amazing.
We're at 500 viewers right
Menikmati,
now,
Cok.
and we
Serius.
actually hit. And DS Cuber just said the best YouTube channel ever, and we're getting a lot of love. The Stunning Italian says, I just found out this channel and I'm hooked. Now all that's left is to learn React hooks. Nice wordplay there. I like that. Yep, so it's going up, guys. We're getting more and more people here because you guys are like commenting, you guys are engaging. We're about to break 10,000 views on this. We got 500
Gue
viewers,
mendahulu guys.
and then we broke 1,000 likes. So that is amazing. Thank you guys for that. And let's make this the best YouTube clone out there.
Exactly, let's do it, guys. So we have the light gray border in place now. So you can see that it's actually looking a lot cleaner. It's looking a lot nicer.
Like gray dong dia. Hai. Like gray. Okay. It's a lot cleaner. Nice. What?
Right now at that point. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is actually go. I've lost the app. 1 sec. Oops. Well, let me pull up the app again. 1 second, guys. Need to go localhost. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is actually go ahead and give it a placeholder because the search right now is
Placeholder. Ya, wait, placeholder di input ya. Placeholder called search. Search. Like that, right? Boom.
very ugly and it doesn't look that good. So placeholder, and I think they just have search written inside of it. So if we go ahead and do that, we can see now it says search inside of our one.
Ah,
Nice.
terus
And
cuman
then what I'm
tulisannya.
going to go ahead and do is, guys, when we actually go ahead and type inside of search, we actually want to use that information. So previously somebody actually mentioned that they want to learn React hooks. We are going to be using React hooks to do that. So we will be showing you that later on, guys. So stay tuned. We will be
React hooks.
covering that. So the next step is also, so I guess it's the right side. So the right side doesn't look great at the moment, right? Everything's kind of bunched up together. I want those three icons to be a bit more spaced out. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and give those icons a class name. So I'm going to say go ahead and give those a class name of header underscore icon. So you see down.
I see. Ini kan ada icon-icon semua ya. Ya kan? Kasih 3 ya tapi ya. Jadi kita kasih di sini, di sini, di sini. Ya 3 nih. Kita kasih spasi, geser class name. Oke, kasih nama header icon. Oke. Now let's go to here, go to dot header icon. Now kasih margin dikit, margin left ya, dan left kasih misalnya 10 pixel ya, mungkin gitu maksudnya. Tada! What?
Have header underscore icon. I added that to these three things, right? Now what I'm going to go ahead and do is target that and say go to the header icon, and I'm going to say give it a margin right. Right, give it a
Oh
margin.
iya, ya juga ya. Kenapa nggak right aja dong? Well, I'm still stuck.
Right.
Mantap sih.
Let's say 10 pixels. Let's see how that looks. I mean, it may look a bit ugly, it may not. But there you go. Okay, so it's a bit dramatic. So we can say 5 pixels.
What? Terlalu gede.
And there we go. That's pretty nice. That's very subtle. Looks pretty clean. And it's
Okay.
pretty close to what we wanted, right? So now we can actually go ahead and maybe give it about 8. So we'll get a sweet spot.
Ganti-ganti terus. Ngantuk ya. Butuh
Awesome.
kopi nih.
There you go. So now you can see we've actually got that in place, and everything at this point, guys, is responsive. So like if you make the screen bigger, if you make the screen smaller, it's going to be responsive.
Whoa.
What? Gila, gila, gila. Memang benar-benar mirip ya. Yang beda nih kayak YouTube, ini logonya. Kita pakai YouTube yang ini. Tara, ininya memang, wih, gila sih. Tapi ini jaraknya kecil. Gak apa-apa, gak apa-apa. Ini nanti aja. Oke.
Oh, yeah, it's looking gorgeous actually. I'm just gonna like zoom in more so people can see it in an easier way. But yeah, guys, like look at this thing. It is super responsive as I go through this.
Yeah.
Right, that's awesome.
Nice. And guys, if you focus on building with those principles in place, you will never have to worry about like supporting mobile devices, all that stuff, because it comes right out the box, which is the beauty of Flexbox, and which is why we use it and we encourage it so much. So with that said, we have one more step to do, and that's actually, it's going to be something that we're gonna code it now, and we're gonna see how it's going to be used.
Tommy Kelly just dropped. He goes, "This is awesome stuff, guys. Can't wait for the next competition." He was the first place winner of the COVID tracker challenge yesterday, and he won $500 actually.
Really?
Yep, and
Oh,
he even
oh,
jumped
nice,
on the
dude.
live. Yeah.
Oh, dude, nice. Awesome.
Look, travel with Zen says, "We love you, Sonny."
Hey, I love you too. Love to see something like that. Nice. Somebody said ReactJS and MySQL. No, we're going to use ReactJS and Firebase, guys.
Yeah.
Because Firebase is a beautiful thing to use. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to actually go ahead and add the sticky functionality, right? So if we go into app.js and say I go and spam
Okay, so
this
right now. Okay, yeah, you're gonna show us, right? Okay, go.
Yeah.
That's what
I'm
I
just
want
gonna
to
say
say.
like this, like test for example, and I'm just gonna spam this. So that way we can pretty much go. We can see a screen with.
Tahu. Jadi kita ke app.js. Fuck. Do I have to do this too? Test. Nah, ini kita harus tinggal copy and paste gitu kan. Jadi nanti itu di bawahnya gitu. Kurang banyak. Ini ada scroll. Nah, kalau kita scroll masih belum ini. Caranya kalau nggak salah kita ke header, kita kasih position sticky, static sticky there, terus kita harus kasih top sama dengan 0 pixel. Boom, and you go there. Terus background color kasih white, and voila. I get it.
Go past the bottom of the.
So I have to, yeah. So basically, once I scroll, guys, notice that the header is not there anymore. It doesn't stick. It's only there at the top, but then as I scroll, you guys see that?
Yep.
You guys follow that? And so basically what we're going to be doing right now is building this header, making it sticky. So then boom, as I go down, that's gonna be right there the whole time.
What?
Exactly. We want it to stick to the top, right? So now, oops, I closed my header. So let me open up again. Header.js. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and look at the header. So we're targeting the outside container, this one right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and say position. So position is something very powerful here. We're going to say position sticky, right? Sticky, and then what we need to do is we need to say while it's sticky, make it attached to the top. So we're saying give it a top of 0. Now that is actually, believe it or not, all you're going to need. But we want that header to always be on top of anything else. Right? So like some kind of icon. In some cases, you're going to see the header kind of appear underneath it. So what I'm going to do is do a Z index. Let's just say 100, so that way nothing ever. Z index is basically saying like how far front should it be. So if we set a Z index of 100, there's nothing that's going to go underneath that header, right? But we also need to give it a background color as a finishing touch.
Wait, apa bedanya dikasih Z ini? Ini kan gue udah jadi nih. Kalau kita kasih Z index 100, apa nih? Kayak nggak ada beda ya.
Background color.
Well, we follow him.
So what I'm going to show you guys is if I don't give it a background color, and I don't give it a Z index, and we save it, we're going to get the sticky functionality, but it's going to be transparent. So let's go ahead and show them that, Kazi.
Oke, jadi dari ini sampai sini kita komen. Kalau kita lihat ini kan jadi ini, kalau kita kasih Z index ini di ini ya, kita kasih Z index, apa yang terjadi? Nggak ada ngaruh ya, apa sih ngaruhnya? Serius nggak tahu gak ngaruhnya apa.
Yep, so I'm gonna show them that, and at the top I just added sticky nav bar so everybody can see what we're currently working on. But what do you want to see?
Oh, no.
I
So
see
if
it's
you scroll
transparent. Yeah.
Yep, so it's transparent, and also a Z index is needed to make it kind of appear at the front, because right now test could be on top of it. Alright, so the first step is we add a Z index, and let's just give it 100. Some people like to 99999. You see loads of meme jokes about infinite, but here you give it 100. But if we gave it a background color of, let's just say, like, to exaggerate the effect, right, let's give it a blue. Right, so let's just give it a blue so you can crystal clear see that, right? And then, because if you go ahead and scroll down,
Uh-huh.
so if you scroll down, so you
Yeah,
see
I
it's
see
actually
it.
sticky,
It's
yeah?
sticking and
So
it's...
yeah, we don't want it to be blue. So if I change that to white and we do that again, now you can see it sticks as we want it. So it sticks really nicely. It sticks correctly.
Ooh, we just got a super chat from Chris, and he paid us in PHP. We don't want your money. No, I'm kidding. No, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Chris.
That's amazing.
Wait. WC lagi. Siapin air juga. Aduh. Bentar ya. WC lagi. Air juga. Oke. Yuk lanjut.
Maybe next
Thank
up
you,
somebody's
sir.
gonna pay us in JS.
Yeah, or like React coin or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amit says it's the first
Nice.
time on this channel. It's freaking awesome. Thanks for this. You got it. Thank you for being here. Make sure to subscribe to the channel too.
Yeah, definitely subscribe. Awesome. Nice, guys. So we just pretty much finished the header, pretty much. So we just changed the background color to white, and with that said and done,
Wow,
we actually just
header
got a
udah siap
perfect
semua
response
dong.
in navbar. So that's very not navbar, a header, which
Oh.
is perfect. Okay, so awesome. With that done, now I guess what we can go ahead and do is actually move on to the next component. So let's go ahead and remove all of these tests. So
Wow,
we're gonna get
wow,
rid of
wow.
these. There we go. And we pretty much can go ahead and remove the header. So because we pretty much wrote that, right?
Yap, header udah
The
siap.
next thing we need is a sidebar and the recommended videos, right?
This.
So the sidebar in this case, imagine it would be something like this. It would be sidebar, and it will basically pop the sidebar on the left, right?
Pop on the sidebar on the
we
left.
have basically a bunch of space underneath that header now, and we want to split it up in the following way. So we kind of want, let's think of it this way. We kind of want that sidebar to take up about, I think it would be about 20%, right? 20% of the space. So Kazi, if we go ahead and actually go and save, so let's go ahead and show them. So right now we have a blank screen, right? Let's draw a box around the empty space. So
Hey, sabar. What are you doing? Huh?
so right now we have a container. Underneath that header, everything is like a big container, right? We want 20% of the left side of the screen.
Oh ya, jadi
to
kita
be
nih
the
kayak
sidebar.
pasti nih dimasukin dalam
So
div nih.
20% of this, guys, is going to be the sidebar, right? And then it most likely will extend to the bottom, but it'll be to the sidebar, right? And then the right side of the screen is going to be the remaining 80% will be where the recommended videos are. Okay. So how do we achieve that? How do we sort of get that in place? The first thing we need to do is remember.
And
like,
here's what it looks like, guys. So boom, this is what it should look like.
Oh ya, dia di bawah ya,
20%
bukan
on
di
the
samping.
left-hand side, you
I
guys see
see.
that? And then on the right-hand side, more than 80%. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly that, yeah. So now what we want to do is to get it looking like that, what we want to say is go ahead and basically go to our app.js
Apa?
and imagine, remember, so if anytime we have
Hah? Oh. Tadi kayak dengar ngomong. Weh, udah jadi dah. Iya. Hah? Bisa nanti. Bisa dibuka juga lah. Ada videonya gitu. Nanti atau copy video call. Iya, JavaScript.
have this sort of layout.
Cuma, hah? Iya, pakai React tapi dia pakai library gitu.
Battle, we basically want to create a div. I want to create a div, and here I'm going to say app underscore page because it's kind of resembling the page, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to pop the search bar and the recommend and this inside of there. So the search bar is just like this. So we basically would have the search bar component inside.
I see. Ini kita hapus, terus kita, kok gua nggak bisa ya? Nah gitu. Gimana coba orang ini punya itu ya? Div, kasih tutup, terus class name. Tadi apa namanya? App dalam page ya. Dalam app, terus kasih page, terus di dalamnya kita kasih sidebar. Pas error karena gua belum ini.
And then we have the recommended video. So obviously it's freaking out right now because there is no sidebar component. So if I go ahead and create a sidebar, so sidebar.js.
Yeah.
So I create the sidebar.js, sidebar.js. Good. Tinggal kita import sidebar from yes, that's good. Titik sidebar. Okay, jangan lupa titik koma. Boom, and go to sidebar. Sebenarnya headernya udah nggak pakai lagi ya. Tara, and rfce. Boom, okay, and good.
And now I should be in that file in just a second. There we go. So I'm inside that file, and if I do rfce, and I do this. Now I have this sidebar. So if I just do a simple h2 saying I am a sidebar. Right?
Yeah. We'll do React Native too at some point, guys.
Yeah,
But
100%.
by the way, we're done with the sticky navbar.
Yep, we are done with the sticky navbar. Yep.
All right, and now we're working on what? We're working on the sidebar.
Yep, the sidebar.
Well.
Awesome. So we pretty much have this sidebar now showing. So it says I am a sidebar, right? And then we basically want to have a recommended video section as well. So let's go ahead and create some kind of component called recommended videos, which is going to be responsible for that right hand side, right? So let's go ahead and do like recommended videos.js. So we got recommended videos.js, and here I'm going to do rfce.
Oh, buat file baru lagi. Recommended videos.js who will be in mind. This it is called as recommended videos. Oke, sekarang import recommended videos from what is called is this videos, recommended videos, titik koma, and recom M nya double pula. Betulan double dong. Recom oke. Nih kasih rename M. Oke. Cara di sini kita kasih RFCE I am recommendation. Oke, let's check. Masih ke bawah ya. Ini harusnya dibungkus di dalam suatu H2. Okay.
Wait till snippet comes up. Boom. There we go. And here I'm going to say this is where the videos will go. Oops. So here I'll say this is where videos go. Right. So if I save that and I go back and I import that recommended videos. So here we go. And I actually use it. So I go ahead and remove this and I say recommended videos and I render it. So now we have a sidebar sitting next to recommended videos. And now you see, by default, in this container, things are something, they follow the rule called display block, right? Display block is basically going to stack things on top of each other. So what we're going to do now instead to fix this is we're going to go into app.css, which is interesting. We actually don't have the import for that, so we say import app.css, so app.css. Oh, we do have it here, sorry, I missed it, yeah, app.css. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go inside that and I'm going to say dot, and then I'm going to go ahead and do, so let me go ahead back in here, we're going to target app page, and I'm going to say app page display flex. What this is going to do, guys, as soon as I hit save now, watch how the two children go next to each other. Right? So you see that? It went from display blocks, so sitting on one on top of the other, to basically going left and right, like the siblings now, right, inside of a row. Omkar says, this is so unreal, a step-by-step instructions with live code for free.
Yeah,
nice.
That's what I'm showing on the screen actually right now.
Oh, dope, nice. Yeah, love that, guys. So we have display flex, and now what we can do is we basically want to set like a weight for each of these things, right? So the way that we're going to set our weights, and what I mean by weights, guys, is I am a sidebar to only take up 20% of the screen, and I want the rest of the videos to take up 80% of the screen.
Yeah, flex grow.
To do that, the way we do that is we go to app.js, and you see here's the two children inside of it. So inside of sidebar, what I can go ahead and do, so if I open up sidebar.js, I need to create a CSS file, and firstly I'm going to stick to our BEM naming.
Wait. This. Go to this. Let's create some class name.
I'm going to go ahead and give this sidebar.
Okay, sidebar. Terus kita import CSS-nya.
Import sidebar.css, and watch, it's going to scream because
wait, we need to create first sidebar.css. Sidebar var.css. Okay,
we don't have sidebar.css yet, so sidebar.css, now we have sidebar.css, so it should be okay. So there we go. And now what I'm going to say, guys, is I'm going to say for sidebar, give this, so sidebar, give this something flex is 0.2. And what this is saying is it's saying inside that container, only give it a weight of 20%. Right, so as soon as I hit save, notice.
Oh iya. Tapi ini flex, padahal aku belum buat. Oh, tapi kan itunya udah ya, gini. Coba kita pahamin ya. Si di mana app.js ini kan class name app page. Ini jadi itu flex, childnya jadi flex item semua. Sidebar ini returnnya si div ini, sidebar.css ini flex 0,2. Kalau ini yang kita kasih 1 gimana? Apa yang terjadi? Itu baru full gitu. Pintar. Jadi itu
It's how I'm a
0,8.
sidebar is only taking up 20% now. Right, so it's only taking up 20%. And then what we want is this is where videos go. You would assume that it would take up the remainder.
So flex goes
based
from
on-
what, 0 to 1?
Yes, 0 to 1.
Got it.
So this resembles, so this actually
Oh, I
resembles
see.
20%, guys. Yeah?
But can't you do also, like, you can give certain things flex 2 or flex 3?
No, it's only between 0 and 1.
Got it.
Aneh ya.
Got it. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of
As far
sense.
as
So
I'm-
one, so
Yeah.
1 is really 100%, and that's why when you do flex 1, that thing takes up the maximum amount of width. Like if you wanted to make this search bar extremely long and make it go all the way across, you would just give it a flex of 1,
Exactly.
right? Flex
Yeah,
of 100%.
exactly.
Coba kita tes ya, kita tes aja header CSS di input button, ya kan? Kita tinggal enggak deh di sini flex flex 1 all the way, enggak lah. Input button aneh.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly that, yeah. So now what we're going to do, guys, is we gave it 20%, but we do have to tell the remaining child, so this one, the recommended videos, let's go ahead and give that a class name so we can style it.
Oh ya, bukan di sini lah. Di sini. Rekom. Sabar. Kok gua set bar CSS? Set bar kecil kan? Hampir lagi. That video. Kayak gitu kah penulisannya? Kalau
We
dua
have to
kata.
tell this one to go ahead and be 80%, otherwise it will, because Flexbox will only use up.
I see. Pakai camel case. Yes. Recommended videos. Now kita harus buat recommended videos. CSS. Go this import. Titik recommended videos .css. Okay, now pakai error.
The space where it needs to use up, right? So here what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create a recommended videos.css.
Kasih flexnya
Try again,
saya
because
0,8
it doesn't exist, so recommended videos.css,
gitu ya.
and there we go. So recommended videos.css, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going
Nggak
to
bisa.
target that container, which had lowercase, recommended.
Itulah recommended video. Jangan sampai salah. Recommended videos, okay.
And I'm going to say flex of 0.8, right? And as soon as I hit save now, you may not see the difference, but what it's actually going to do is you see that it's actually now completely, and the way I'm going to really emphasize this is I'm going to show you by using a border. So I'm going to say border, border 1 pixel, solid black, right? So here, see,
Let's try, okay. Katanya kita salah. Kita nggak nampak kan yang tadi gua bilang kan, border 1 pixel solid red green. Kalau pakai flex apa yang terjadi?
do you see that, guys? The sidebar is taking up 20%, but I have to tell it. So if as soon as I do flex 0.8,
Sampai ujung dia gitu kan.
boom, it knows to take up 80%.
I
So
see.
the sidebar is now taking up 20%, and then the other one's taking up.
Got it.
10%.
So you could
So
do
that's
you
a
could have
really-
done it you could have done it 2 ways. You could have given the sidebar a 20%, or you could give the recommended one 80%.
No, you have to give both.
Oh, I see. So
harus
what does it do
dua-dua.
if you don't
Yeah.
give it that? So like if this is 20%, so what happens there?
So if
So-
this isn't 20%, you see
so-
it's trying to take up more.
Yep. I see that.
So it's taking up. So that one's using up 80%, but it's using it in a weird way right now. Like it's not distributing it correctly.
Now uncommented. Oh,
Wow, yes, yes.
okay. So like, yeah, now it's like taking up 80% the normal way. Okay, and then this is giving the 20%.
tolong
Okay,
ambilin
let me
cas
actually
satu.
put this down right here. So guys, right here, you
Hati-hati
got
oh.
your 20%,
Iya, cas HP.
and then over here,
Kabelnya
the
aja.
other side, you got your
Itu kabel
80%.
di situ.
And this was
Bukan,
achieved
sebelah.
by
Ah, yang hitam ya.
Flex 0.8.
Aha.
And then this one was achieved
Okay.
with Flex 0.2.
Aduh, habis baterai HP.
Exactly.
This is sidebar, and this is your recommended videos.
What?
component.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And guys, remember, whenever you're doing weights, they have to add up to 1. Otherwise, it's gonna get like you get that weird spacing that we just showed. Like if I get rid of the 0.2, it kind of just weirdly spaces it out. So if you're ever using weights, make sure you're using the correct like values to add up to 1. So that way it perfectly aligns everything as it needs to. Right?
Yep.
Nice.
Perfect.
So with
Oke,
that said,
taruh di
now
luar aja.
what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and implement the sidebar. So the sidebar has its correct weighting now. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is check out the sidebar. So sidebar, what we basically have inside of the sidebar is a bunch of rows, right? We have a bunch of rows. So if we look at the Ngrok version, we have a bunch of rows inside of there. So because if you open up the Ngrok version, you see guys, it's like trending, subscription, library, history, your videos, home. All of those are rows. So this is a perfect example of where we can actually go ahead and write a component. So I'm going to write a sidebar row component.
Oh,
Right, so
and then
sidebar
you can keep reusing it. So like trendings. Okay, got it. Nice.
Exactly, yeah. So we basically want to have it so that it will be something like this,
Mhm.
right? And what I want to basically, the end goal here is to
Kasih
basically be able to pass in an icon and
Aha.
pass in a title. So for example, home for this one.
Cooper's
And
like,
for
damn, this guy's coding YouTube. How is this for free?
Yep,
Nice.
I told you right. How is this
Love
free?
that. Keep it jumping.
Yeah,
and
and
then
Diane
the
says,
second
I'm a
one,
big fan. Can I apply for Profit JavaScript now? Yeah, if the link is in the description, then you can.
Yeah, definitely. Link is in the description. Go check it out, guys. And what we can do is trending, and then for this one, this is something called props as well, guys. So props is basically how you read.
I see. I'm a sidebar. Let's making component karena kita bisa menggunakannya berulang-ulang gitu kan katanya. What the heck? Sidebar row. Okay, now I just need to copy and paste here. Ada berapa tuh? 1 2 3 4 5 6. 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay. Go like this. Go here. Add some props. Shit. Wait. This. Call title. Tutup lagi. Okay, and go. Pertama ada home. Kedua ada trending. Ketiga ada subscription. Subscription itu kan? Now go to library. Habis library ada your videos. Wih, banyak ya. Videos. Shit. Ada apa lagi? What's letter? History belum. Library, history dulu. History habis itu what's letter. Betul gak sih? Kita buat aja lah ya. Sekalian belajar. History, what's later, and show more. like a video, and what is this called? Show more. Like that.
We use a component but with different properties, right? So props. And then here we would do something like subscription. So just to give you an example, these are 3 at the top, right? And then for these ones, let's just blank these out for now.
Shit.
So we have 3 different sidebar rows, and obviously it's going to freak out because we don't have a sidebar row at the moment, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and create that. So sidebar row.js.
Let's create that sidebar komponen baru lagi, sidebar row. Enggak deh. Row.js. Go to here, fce. Import this sidebar. Import as a component sidebar row. Okay, now do we still got error? Title, shit. Okay.
And we are now in that part. I have to do rfce. Boom. And then here, remember, this is where we accept those properties. And in ES6 JavaScript, we can actually split them apart here and
Pakai
say, go
props ya
ahead
sekarang.
and get the title. Right, so go ahead and get the title. Alright. So if I save that and I basically go in here and I can now import it. So I can say import sidebar row from sidebar row. And then here, now it shouldn't freak out because it actually knows what sidebar row is. Right? And basically what I can say here is I can just say I am a row. So or even better, we can actually say title. Okay? So I can actually go ahead and say title. So now, what we can see on our code is we say home trending subscription.
Where?
So it's nice.
What? Are you sure about that? Well, kita bisa buat pakai cara kita. H2. Kita ambil props titik title, ya kan, nama props kita, and voila. Wow. Coba kita ikut cara dia. Sama juga kan.
We got
Okay.
to the first point very nicely. What we want to do now is basically, let's go ahead and firstly stick to our way of working. So if we go to sidebar row, and we basically give this one a class name, because we want to be able to style this as something. Class name of sidebar row, so sidebar row.
Sidebar.
Right. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to basically say, we also want an icon, right? So we want an icon next to it. So there is one for the home icon. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is use that one. So
Wait. Sidebar row.css. Good. Here import the sidebar where titik sidebar titik row titik css gitu ya.
So I'm going to show you guys the one that for the home icon is this one. So this one, right?
Home icon. Now let's go search again. Home. Now this is the home icon. Is for this one. Hey, wait. Itu di mana dia? Di
Here, right?
sidebar row. What? Oh ya dong. Di sini ya. Karena ada ikonnya.
Home icon for material UI at home. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is pop this next to it. So I'm going to say home icon. And now what we'll see is a home icon
It's
and
around.
then the title. So we'll see home.
Ada semua gitu kan.
And then we see side trending, subscription, etc. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and remove I am a sidebar, so it's getting confusing.
Yep, it's getting confusing. What? Ah, shit.
So now you can see sidebar, home, trending, subscription, right? But remember, guys, we want them to kind of sit next to each other, not like that. So I'm going to basically create a CSS file for this. So I'm going to go ahead and create a CSS file here. So sidebar, sidebar row.css. Hey,
Thank you.
Another donation.
Thank you so much for that donation, Ashish. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Love that. Thank you. So we're gonna go ahead and
Kapan
start
gue di
this.
donat?
We say,
Sidebar row. Oh man. So open. War banyak nih kayak item jadinya. Sidebar. Oke, udah nggak pakai. Video lagi belum dipakai. Sidebar row. Let's go to sidebar row tadi. Sidebar row ini.
so Rybev said, just thinking without Flex, life would be so difficult. It really would. That's why we love Flexbox.
Flexbox. Biar mereka semua bisa ke samping. Setelah itu kita kasih align item pasti. Center.
So
Boom.
if I
And
flex
yeah.
this now, you can see that fixes things and it makes the icon now sit next to the. Oh, the reason why that's not coming to play, so I need to import it. So import, and we do this. We do sidebar row. So sidebar row.css. There we go. And now you'll see that it should pop in. So now we have, you see that we have the icon and then we have the text, right? Now to make it super accurate, what we're going to go ahead and do is do align item center. So align item center, and this will actually go ahead and center them. It's very subtle, but it does make a difference, right? Especially when you have big text and things like that. So we've gone ahead and done that, and to make things perfect now, what I want to go ahead and do is we want to basically notice how each of the ones in the final app had different icons. So this is something that a lot of you guys actually haven't seen me do before. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass in an icon prop. Yeah.
Wow, terus di source-nya gitu ya.
I'm going to go back to my site.
Di sidebar row. Sidebar row props-nya ada suatu icon. Ah shit, salah. Icon. Set icon. No, that's right.
Sidebar. And did you know that you can actually pass components as props? So if you didn't know that, let me know in the comments. But if you did, like, or if you found something new there, like, smash the thumbs up button. Because even like every time I do this, it's kind of a cool use case, because it really shows like the power of React, like how everything is component based and how you can actually use that. So what I'm gonna do now is, rather than specifying a home icon for every single one, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say this icon.
Nice.
Yeah, this
Wow,
icon
he's
is-
so genius. Ya, ngerti. Ini kan sidebar row, jadi kita copy untuk memanggil icon. Sebenarnya bisa langsung gini doang. Gak bisa. Mana tadi? Sidebar row.js ini hapus saja. Terus kita bisa kasih si icon. Ya kan? Harusnya sih gitu ya. Wait. Hah? Woi. Wait, aku salah masukin cok. Ini harusnya di sini. Nah, home icon kita masukin di sini. Aduh, nggak fokus. Nih. Shit, yang salah.
is, for example, this one. So I'm going to go ahead and import it in here and say, pass this one a home icon. For the trending one, the actual icon is called something else. It's called what shot, strangely. So that's in
What shot icon? What shot icon? Gitu kan? What shot? Oke.
Còn có
Leonardo.
Material UI. And I've just googled these by typing in. Yeah, it's super strange the names. I've googled that. I basically.
Hah?
yang nomor belakangnya 6214.
Nggak tahu. Kenapa?
Ini masuk robotik juga.
Ya, nggak tahu deh. Leonard bukan lah, Leonardo.
Use that search tool that we talked about earlier, and this one's called What Shot Icon. And then the final one here is something called the subscription icon. So that one actually makes sense. Right, so this one, I'm gonna go ahead and pull that in. So
Subscription icon, nice. Subscription icon, wow, it's the boom, and go there, and go here, and voila. Oh ininya, shit. Dia belum muncul karena di ininya nih. Kok nggak bisa ya?
Okay. So now we have three things. We pass it in, but how do we actually pull that into our app and use it as a prop, right? So here we need to make sure whenever you're passing a prop as a component as a prop, this has to be uppercase because we know that components and React actually makes sure that you do that. Thank you so much, Deepak Yadav.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Love
Damn,
that.
we're
Thank
at what super chat. That is really cool.
Amazing.
And we've broke over 10,000 views on this video. So thank you guys so much for smashing that like button and also just being on this video. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now remember we used the home icon before, right? But if I want to use the icon that we pass in, I literally just do that. And now, if I save this, I literally just replaced it with the prop name, which is capitalized, remember, this is a component. If you don't capitalize it, it doesn't actually work, guys, it freaks out, okay? It freaks out and it doesn't work. So now it says, okay, let's go ahead and save it. Have I done it right? Let's have a look. So, oh yeah, because guys, I remember I capitalized it, so it means I need to change these to capital I's, right? So,
What? Oh, prop sama itu harusnya kapital ya. Damn.
One thing, I don't know why.
Ih, ada ikonnya. Ah, shit. Aduh, bikin capek aja. Sini, di sini. Ih, titelnya juga. Titel, oke. Oh iya. Tapi masih error.
capital I's, if I save that,
Oh, ikonnya. Kan ini icon. Error, pas error.
so I change this to capital I. And now, once it refreshes, we should see it now working.
Huh?
So, refresh.
Still a crash.
Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got the icons being pulled in at the top.
It's
we
expecting
have-
a string, I think, for home icon, or no? That's what it's saying.
This is saying expected string for yeah. So when it does this, this is most likely because home icon comes in
Ooh,
here
thank
as
you.
icon.
Thank you, by the way, Infos and Facts, for a €5 donation in
Oh,
super
nice.
chat. That is amazing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Just double checking, guys, as to why that's happening. It's super strange. Maybe because actually we created so app.js.
Sabar, dia titelnya masih kecil kok.
Did you export your sidebar? Yeah, export default.
sidebar. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We sidebar row takes an icon as a prop. We pass that in here. Home icon. Pass that in as a title. Yep. Sidebar row takes in here and it renders an icon. Strange,
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and
Hey, right over here, but it says import sidebar. Okay, sidebar row CSS. No, that's not
Yeah.
good too.
What? It's working? How the fuck? The fuck, man?
Working.
Okay, nice.
Icon title. Kok bisa, guys? Nih,
So it's probably cached.
Icon. Kita lihat ya. Sidebar JS. CSS-nya belum, kok dia nggak ada? Sidebar titik CSS tuh isinya apa? Oh ada, ini taruh di bawah kan? Taruh di bawah gini. React sidebar row.
It's probably cached.
Home icon. Apa ini, guys? Sabar. Dia isinya apa? Icon sama dengan what's the icon? Ini kita kasih komen ya. Nah, bisa. Oh, karena sama dengan ininya tuh. Oh, dia nggak ada isi. What? Wait. Nggak bisa dok. Nih.
Yeah. And it wasn't refreshing. But you see, guys, like sometimes it does work, guys. Sometimes you
Hey,
run
it
into
worked. I'm gonna play the air horn. Damn, that thing is always so loud. And blow
So I
somebody's
see, like, some
eardrums.
people saying, "But awesome, menu icon work." So guys, it did work in the end. So like, sometimes you will have that with React, but it may take a little bit of time, and especially because we're doing a VS live share, maybe it's a bit delayed, right? So what we're gonna do now is we are gonna go ahead and apply. We're gonna style that a bit so it looks a bit nicer, right? So the first thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and add the following. So I'm gonna add a class name to the icon. So class name here, and this one's gonna be sidebar row. Sidebar row __ icon, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a title. So it's gonna be sidebar row title. Okay. So we have these two things. And then what I'm going to say is for the styling sort of rules. So now what I'm going to do is style these and say the following. So sidebar row, we already gave it a display.
Wait. Ngomongnya terlalu cepat ya. Ada nasi goreng ya? Well, mungkin habis ini kita makan bentar.
Flex, and we aligned it centrally, right? I'm going to give it some padding. So what this is going to do is it gives a padding, and this is in two different directions, right? So we're saying for the, I think it's for the top. So let me go ahead and refresh this because I can actually see on my screen. It's not working, but yeah, what we're saying is for the top and bottom, I think. So if we like change this drastically, we'll see. So if I save that, so you see, this is saying
Hey, come on,
for
man.
the top and bottom 10 pixels is yeah, for top and bottom 10 pixels, and for the left and right 20 pixels. Okay, so that's a shorthand for doing that,
Wait, what? Where?
which works really nice. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is say for the icon, guys, I want to change those icons to the following. So I want to say sidebar. So for those icons, I want to give the following rules. I want to say give it a color of gray. So sidebar.
Sabar ya. Aduh.
Row icon, give it a color of gray. So this is a hexadecimal for gray, and this is the, remember, icons are actually fonts. If you didn't know that, that's a new thing for you guys. So icons are actually fonts, and
What?
because we're using Material UI, we have to override the font. So as soon as I do that now and save it, you'll see that they turn gray and they suddenly get a bit smaller, right? Gray and suddenly get a bit smaller. So I need to save that. So there we go. So that should turn gray now. So sidebar row icon, sidebar row icon.
Is it cached again?
Oh my god.
I hope not. Being a bit strange.
Yep,
Oh,
I just
no,
had to
this-
save it. I just had to go sidebar row or something and save. I saved a few files and now it works.
Nice. So,
Oh, jadi sidebar. Color kita kasih gray. Ya, abu-abu.
Unplug.
Light gray kayaknya. Gelap kali.
My computer. I just had to unplug my computer, restart it. Now it works.
I'm fucking restarting, get a new internet service provider. Nice. So we're also going to target the title now. So for the title, we're going to do the following. We're going to say target the title. I'm going to say give it a. So the title that we're talking about is right. So I want that title to take up the majority of the space. So the way I do it is I say flex one. So it's going to basically bully the other one into saying like, right, give me as much room as possible.
Oke. Flex 1. Tapi kan aha, emang apa? Border 1 pixel solid. Kalau ini nggak dipakai, nah gitu ya, letakkan.
Alright, so as soon as we apply that rule, what it's going to do is it's actually going to push it to the side. So I think, is it saved? Yeah, I think it did save. Yeah. So flex one, and then I'm going to say give it a margin left so it's not sticking.
Gray sama gray itu apa sih lebihnya? Gray ya. Oh ya dong.
To the side, so margin left of 20 pixels.
Margin left to 20 pixel. Left 20 pixel.
There we go. So margin left, and then you can see it gets that gap away from it. And then I'm going to say give it a font size of 12 pixels and a font weight of 500. So font weight of 500 will bold it a little bit, but it will also make the text a bit smaller.
12 pixel. Font weight mintanya 500.
Smaller, so it looks a bit nicer, right? So there we go. Actually, on more Mac, it starts to look a lot nicer. It starts to look a lot more like we sort of expect it to, right? And what I'm going to do now is also make it. So thank you so much, Yashodip, for that React donation. Awesome.
Ooh. I love that. It just says React on it. That's boss.
Amazing.
Damn.
Now we have a sidebar row hover, and this is a special property, guys, which means when I hover over it, I want it to basically say, Kazi, you're not following Sunny on live share. I think, no, you are. Okay.
Now I am.
Yeah. So we have the light gray.
Wait, let's see. Sidebar row, heading 10 pixel. What? Color gray. Oh, ada color size. The color size ya. Font size large. Important. That. What? Quick sidebar. Row hover. Background color. Kita kasih light gray. Cursor pointer. Oh yeah, dark.
So now, like, as soon as I sort of save this, guys, notice how when Kazi puts his mouse over the home or trending.
Ooh, nice. Remove that
That's so
hover.
cool, right?
I love that. That is so cool.
I remove that.
Icon colornya. Wait, hashtag 060606. See, I know it. Something different that.
Look what happens now.
Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I think, yeah, we just didn't see the CSS code for a while. They were, yeah, a lot of people are saying that. So, my bad. I don't know why. It must have stopped following him. So, this is the CSS code. You guys can even pause the video. But, like, so you want to just at a high level touch
sabar ya,
on
guys.
just some of these.
Respetar. Dia kan nggak main. Dia cara mana lah? Gue ada grup apa? Jadi kita nggak ada bisa IoT. IoT sebenarnya simpel aja, cuma pengaplikasiannya lah bingung. Masa cuma di lampu, kipas pun cuma untuk ini loh. Inilah. Buat apa namanya? Voice recognition kayak. Sambil makan gue guys. Belum makan cok dari jam berapa nih?
Amit says it's the first time on this channel. It's freaking awesome. Thanks for this. You got it. Thank you for being here. Make sure to subscribe to the channel too.
Iya.
Yeah, definitely subscribe. Awesome.
Kalian juga jangan lupa
Nice,
guys.
guys. So we just pretty much finished the header, pretty much. So we just changed the background color to white. And with that said and done, we actually just got a perfectly responsive navbar. So that's very
kok kemundur?
a header. Perfect. Okay, so also add that, and I'm going to say dot. All of those are rows.
Ngulang lagi ya anjir.
Just being pulled in at the. Sometimes you will have
To go sidebar row or something. And I saved a few files and that works.
nice. So I applied a flex one, which basically said use up as much room as you want in that container.
Hover. I love that. That is so
Oke,
cool.
dari sini tadi.
I remove that. Look what happens now.
Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I think, yeah, we just didn't see the CSS code for a while they were, yeah. A lot of people are saying that, so my bad. I don't know why it must have stopped following him. So this is the CSS code. You guys can even pause the video, but like, so you want to just at a high level touch on just some of these, you know, the ones you worked on probably in the last few minutes that they didn't get to see.
Yeah, sure. So sidebar row title is referring to this one right here, guys. And what I did is I applied a flex one, which basically said use up as much room as you want in that container. So the title.
And
so
this
home-
title means what? The word says home.
Yeah.
And when you say use up as much width, it's pretty much using all of this width right here.
Exactly. It's just trying to use up as much room as it can. And then margin left is saying give it, so don't let it touch the icon. So 20
Got
pixels
it.
left of the icon. And then we
Okay.
said font size of 12 pixels, font weight of 500, which is why it's now smaller and it's like got that sort of thickness, which is the YouTube thickness,
Yeah.
right? Then we wanted it to be a bit more interactive, so that way.
Because right now, if I hover, it doesn't do anything. It just allows me to do this, which is like, eh.
Yep.
Exactly, which is like super like an ugly sort of user experience. So now I'm saying when you hover over it, change the cursor to a pointer and make the background color light gray. So now if you hover over it, check
Yeah.
this out, guys.
Ooh, that is looking great.
Right? But we want to go a step further. We want it so that when you hover over it, we want to change the color of the icon to red. So the way we do that is we say sidebar row hover, and then we say go when you hover, go to the
Kita merujuk ke dalamnya gitu sekarang ya. Go to tick sidebar icon. No color red. And jadi kita boom. Nice.
icon, so the sidebar row icon, and change the color of it to red. So if I save this, so as soon as I save this, it will start to do that. Hey.
Oh, that is clean. I like how you can only change the icon color to red and not the other one.
Yeah, super cool, right? So you're saying only the one that I hover over, change the sidebar icon to red, right? Which is super, super clean, and it works really nice. And then, as a nice little finishing touch, what if we also want to bold the text of the one that we're hovering? So we're saying now go to the sidebar title and bold that text. So now, if Kazi goes and hovers over it,
Yep. Let me try.
so
Oh, jadi
Ooh.
bold ya. Sama. Jadi title font weight going to term.
Ooh,
see how
that
it
looks
bolds the
nice.
text? It's
I
very
see.
subtle, but it bolds
Yeah.
the text, right?
Nice.
That's dope. Yeah. But then initially, so in YouTube, what happens is oh nice. Someone goes, we see Ashwin, thank you so much. He goes, function, react gods, return, Kazi and Sunny. Hey.
What a function. Wow.
What a function, nice.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, dude. So now what we're gonna do, guys, is we are actually gonna go and make one of those selected. So in
By the
YouTube,
way, I just wanna say, if any of you guys are developers and you're on this channel, you are more than welcome to actually hit me up on Instagram or anywhere. And you guys, if you guys want to run tutorials, whether it's Vue.js tutorials or you want to run like tutorials on anything else, we can actually talk about that. I want more developers to come to this platform on Clever Programmer and be empowered to actually be able to share their message and what they believe in. Like Sunny was working and using React, and so we were like, hey Sunny, just come through and just talk about React all day. And
Yeah.
so now we pushed that message. We brought on Nas and we're like, hey, what do you believe in? And he's like, JavaScript. Okay, just share JavaScript with people. And so we're gonna have Elizabeth coming on soon. Jacob wants to talk about Python all the time. So then Okay, go ahead. So if you guys have any technology that you're interested in, you have good communication skills, or you're just willing to learn and be able to put these things together, like DM me on Instagram and tell me you're interested in this and like what value you could bring. We could talk about, you could be running live trainings with me directly, or Sunny, or anybody else from the Clever Programmer team, and just bringing value to people.
Wow.
We're even gonna have, I think, Elizabeth, you know, depending on what she puts together, and if she pulls through, we might even have her next week actually teaching Airbnb clone.
That'd be insane. That'd be so cool. Honestly, like Airbnb is such a powerful app, and it's worth like I think it has hit $1 billion evaluation Airbnb ages ago, right? Like it's worth big money, guys, and you guys are going to be able to see that on a live build from somebody who was once watching the channel. So if you guys are interested in jumping on and getting involved and doing a live stream with us, then that's an option that's actually available for you guys. So go ahead and make the most of that. And guys, one thing I do really recommend is that, like, if you're watching this and you do really enjoy it, right, make sure you do pull out your phone, like hit me and Kazi up on our Instagram handle to shoot us.
Hello. Agak pilek, Pak.
Storytelling
Ayo.
in there, because it really allows us to start a conversation with you guys, and we actually do really quickly sort of get to know who's watching the videos. So like I actually do recognize a lot of people who are actually watching.
Yeah,
and
like
things
we'll
that.
see Rania in the stream sometimes. We see Elizabeth in the stream, and I talk to you guys.
Olu.
Yeah, we have like bunch of people who we see in the streams, and when you guys message us, like Steve is coming to the streams constantly. So like we recognize a lot of you guys that are in the stream. We're not like sitting somewhere far high up and we can't see you. Like we see everybody who's here, and then when you guys reach out to us, like you're not coming to the streams a lot, then yeah, we definitely will like even personalize our answers to you.
Exactly.
Kayak habis
Exactly.
hujan ni.
It really builds like a nice
Whew.
sort of relationship with all of you guys as well. Like it allows us to see that you guys are actually like, you know, like human beings on the other side of the screen, as opposed to just a number, because it can very easily become like that for us. Like when
Yeah,
we see
because
just
right
a
now
number.
a lot of you are just like logos. Like I see like Common Diversity, Divyansh, Kanal, Sering, and the crazy thing is you guys are full human beings behind that one like logo. But besides that
Yeah.
text or logo, we can't even see who it is. It's just like literally a text title. But if you like actually send us an Instagram message or a video message, we will reach out, we'll actually share it, and then we actually get to develop you know, a better relationship with you guys, so then when you come, we can actually even provide you more value. We're looking for depth, not like how many total views we can get.
Exactly. guys.
Kan.
Exactly
Pilek
that.
dia.
Awesome. I think
Like
now
Frank is
we'll-
on here.
Yep.
Hey, let's go, Frank. He donated $25 actually last time. That was huge.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much.
What? That's
You
insane.
did that. Okay, nice. So now, guys, what we're gonna do is we actually have on the left, we pretty much have like those on the sidebar. We have the highlighting functionality, the hovering functionality available. So what we're gonna do now is actually go ahead and, guys, please don't spam the chat. By the way, like you're just gonna get timed out if you do that. So please don't do that.
Thank you
So
for another
we're gonna add
donation.
yeah, thank you so much. We're gonna basically allow it so that we can pass a prop to that sidebar row and choose if something's selected. And the reason why that's so useful is because in actual apps like YouTube, you should be able to go into your code and basically, or like have a selected sort of prop. Right? So this is massive. They use this in a lot of production apps. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pull that in. Okay, here.
Mhm.
And what we're going to do is we're going to modify our CSS, right? We're going to modify our CSS. We're going to say, right, so I'm going to make some strings. So these are backticks, and this allows us to have some JavaScript inside of here. And I'm basically going to say, if selected, right, then add the following class, add the selected class, right? And then I'm going
What?
to save that, and I'm going to go over to sidebar row. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is basically add the following rules. So I'm going to say, if it's selected, so if it's selected,
What are we before we continue? What are you actually trying to do right now, functionality wise? What are we adding?
so if you on the YouTube,
Wait. Oke, so go search wow. Kita akan menambah suatu itu namanya selected. Selected. Karena mana tadi sidebar ini selected ini kita bisa aja menambahkannya di sini sidebar where icon ya kalau nggak salah.
Functionality.
so if basically add the following rules. So I'm going to say bar row. And what I'm gonna,
Wait,
and then I'm gonna save
there. Kita bisa buat jadi kayak gini. Terus si quotation mark. Ini pakai AS6 operator. Select itu pakai dollar, ya kan? Dollar. Terus di dalam kurung, enggak nih select. Selected. Jika if selected, add suatu kelas namanya selected gitu kan. Selected itu kan terus terus di sini tinggal kita buat sidebar row ke titik sidebar row titik selected.
And I'm going to go over to side.
Continue. What are you actually trying to do right now, functionality wise? What are we adding?
So if you on the YouTube home screen and things like that, so if we go to our build, you see the top one, the home page is by default selected.
When you say selected, what does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So it's by default, this one is already like an active state.
Active.
And the other ones, when you hover over it, it kind of previews like that this is going to be the next sort of active state one, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to do is you basically want to allow that functionality to exist by introducing a selected prop into your components, and that is how you basically achieve and solve that puzzle. So what we've done is we created a selected, right? And then what we're saying is we're actually saying if we have a class called sidebar row, and notice there's no space here, saying if it also has the selected class, then give the background color of light gray. So now if I save this, you'll see the home one will now have a light gray background. So if I save that, we should be able to see that the home, so I think it's saving sidebar row. Yeah, you might have to save sidebar row. No, it's already saved. So selected. Yep. And if we go into sidebar, sidebar.js isn't saved. Okay. There we go. So now you see that the home one right now we pass in selected, right? By default, this is like selected true. That's what it means. So it's like saying it's selected true. I don't know why isn't that showing. So we got selected, sidebar row, take selected. We use it. We say it will be selected. Okay. And then we go into our sidebar row.css and we've said sidebar rows. I mean, is it caching? I feel like it's caching.
Yeah, I feel like it could be caching. I mean, I'm trying to hard refresh it as well.
Yeah. So what we're going to do at this point is also add the following two rules in, which basically says if it's selected, 1 second, let's go ahead and check. Mine's still loading. Right, sidebar row selected. Okay, so yeah, mine's still loading. Okay, so in your case, we've got sidebar row selected. If I open up sidebar row, and we've got here. So, okay, I've added it on the wrong thing. Okay, so here, this is why, guys. This is why. So, right now, what we should do is actually make this. So So we don't want to add it on here. I wanted to add it to the actual container. I wanted to add it to this one.
I know it. Oke, ini kita next. Enggak ada. Gitu ya. Oke, terus kita tutup. Oke, kita hapus. Selected sampai sini, kita cut. Nah, di sini kita ubah, guys. Ini harus di dalam. Like this. And pass there. What happened? Oh, I need to close this.
Right, so what we need to do is basically add backticks, get rid of this, and say the following. If it's selected, then we apply it here. That's why it wasn't.
Kelas name ada di sini. Terus if deselected.
Finding the correct class. So save it, and now you'll see. There we go. Home is now red. Okay. And we also want to say, because look, when it's selected, it should by default have those red colors and things like that. So I need to add the following two lines. I need to say, if it's already selected, so if it's already selected, change the icon color to red. And if it's already selected, change the title to bold.
Oh, I get it. Like this. Terus jika dia selected, kita ubah ikonnya jadi red gitu kan. Terus jika title kita ubah jadi font weight-nya bold. That's it. What? Wait, this. It's not changing. What happened?
And if I save that, check this out.
Oh,
So
nice. I
save-
see it now. Yeah, now it's by default, it's actually active.
Yeah, that's dope. So now the actual sidebar row icon selected, sidebar row icon, it should actually be red by default. So I don't think this one's saved correctly. Sidebar row icon, sidebar row icon.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
Nice, it's there.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Lah, kebuk. Hey, come on. What's going on? Ngebuk dong.
So yeah, dope. So there we go. So now it's like it has that same hover effect. It's always there if it's the selected one, right? So there we go. With that said, guys, the sidebar's now done, pretty much. So we can
Nice.
pretty much we can add one more thing, I think. Yeah. So what we do have on our build is we actually have like in YouTube we have a divider, right? So the divider is something which is as simple as this. It's as simple as a HR. So in sidebar we have a horizontal row like this.
Oh,
And basically it just looks like this. So as soon as I click save on that, you can see like a little horizontal line has been added, right? Now, what that means, guys, is essentially what we just want to style that in a very simple way. So in order to target that in a very simple way, what I can go ahead and do is basically say, for anything inside the sidebar, which is a horizontal row, give it a height of 1 pixel.
okay. Go to sidebar. Between this, we have a horizontal row, cuma ada garis hitam. Put everything in sidebar who have an horizontal row. Go to height 1 pixel. Terus apa lagi? Wait. Border null. Background color light gray. Margin top 1 pixel. Margin bottom 2 pixel lagi. Okay.
No border, a background color. This is basically a hack for targeting horizontal lines, right? Now, as soon as I hit save, watch what happens. It basically gives it a little bit of space and adds a very beautiful horizontal line, okay? Now, what I'm going to go ahead and show you is I've actually gone ahead and saved us some time. So we have these icons right here, but I've actually gone ahead and created the other icons with all of the appropriate imports, etc. after this, and that goes pretty much under here. So you see I've just passed those in, and then after that we're going to have a horizontal row. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is actually pull in all of the icons that we use.
What are you saying? This, right?
I'm just going to paste them in here so we save a bit of time. So now we
Okay, so history icon. Not yet. Hey, here. History icon. That's here. History icon. On demand video icon. On demand. Okay. Good. Now what? What's later icon? What's later? Okay. Thumb up all. Thumb up all. Okay. All outliner. Am I right? All outliner icon. Expand more. Okay. Okay, library pakai apa dok? Video library, oh itu belum. Library. Okay, now copy, paste on demand. Ya kan? What's later? Apa nih? Like it, thumb up. Boom, gila, mantap sih.
we've got all of the icons. As soon as I hit save, guys, look what happens to that left side. So as soon as I hit save, it says sidebar.js. Sidebar row is
Wow, that's
sidebar.
perfect. That's exactly the functionality I was looking for.
Oh, that's why I overwrote one of my things. Yeah, so I do this one.
Ah,
That's not the sidebar we want, guys. That's
Nice.
the sidebar we want.
Woo,
Right?
clean. Look at that, and look at the difference. I'm gonna switch between this and the other version, and
oh, dingin.
look at that. Oh my God, exactly the same. 100%. Doesn't even
Oh.
move like an inch.
Exactly. The actual header that we built now is the correct responsive header. So it's actually perfectly responsive in this build. So amazing.
It's
Yeah.
always better in the
So-
actual build.
Yeah, it always gets better in the actual live build.
Wait. Ah, man. Gila sekali. Yeah. Ah.
So now we've done that, guys. Let's go back to app.js, and we're going to go ahead and build the recommended videos. Right, so the recommended videos.
Oh man.
Now,
Part
recommended videos is
2.
interesting. So if we go to app.js and go here, so recommended videos, I actually created the one where it says this is where videos go. So what we're going to go ahead and do is actually start puffing this out a little bit. So inside of here, we're going to have something called, so we're going to have a H2 which says recommended. So this one's going to say recommended, so recommended, and we're going to save. So it's going to say recommended, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start giving it some styling already. So we've already pulled in a CSS file, and what I'm going to say is we already gave it a flex of 0.8. But we are going to then add on the following. So we're going to say flex 0.8, but also let's give it a background color of a slightly gray, because YouTube has a slight background color on that page, right? It has a slight background color. I want to get rid of that border because they have no borders on their page, and then you can see that that background color makes it immediately sort of look pretty decent, right? And then we have the following. So I'm going to say padding. And remember, it says the top and bottom is 40 pixels and the left and right is 20, but I don't want to give a padding underneath it after that, which is why I've done padding bottom 0. Do that, and we get this. And this is all basically how the YouTube app is actually looks. So I've taken inspiration from how YouTube has been built, and we pretty much have it looking the exact same in that way. Next, I'm going to target the H2. So the H2 is the recommended that we added. I'm going to say go inside and give it a margin left of 5 pixels and a margin bottom of 20 pixels. Go ahead and do that, and that will actually space it out a little bit more. So there we go. And now what we're going to do, guys, is we're actually going to go in and add the next thing. So imagine all of the videos that we see, that we saw previously, right? Let's go ahead and imagine that it's,
So
it's
by the
inside
way,
of a
real quick, now we're done with the sidebar, right?
yeah. So now we're building
Hey. Drop the air horn, and now we're gonna be building the recommended.
Yep.
Okay,
Exactly, guys.
awesome. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Just changed it at the top.
Najil said, how can it be so perfect? Fire. Awesome. Love to see that. So we've got a div now here, and what we're going to do now is we have div dot, and I'm going to say here, recommended videos, underscore videos, because this is going to be a container which is basically going to have all of the videos in it. So imagine I have like a video.
Oh man.
Here, and when I say videos, I mean like all of those thumbnails and stuff that you guys were seeing before. Right, so let's go ahead and show them the Yangrok and show them what we're about to build. So
this thing right over here, guys. This recommended thing is what we're about to build right now, which is like
Yep.
the main awesome sauce.
Yep, that's
Exactly.
right.
So each one of those videos is a
So let's go to here, I think. In there, be creative. Class it first. Call class name. Recommended videos. This videos, right?
a component called video. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and create a
So
video
before
component. So
we create that component, let's just break this component down right here. So
Yep.
let's grab this component and let's break it down. So the first thing is a video card, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's a
So-
video. Yep.
Video card, or should we just call it video? What do you call it?
Just call it video. Yep.
Cool.
I just call
And,
it GIF now.
So in this case, it's just an image,
Yeah.
right?
So
Okay,
it's
cool.
just an image. Yeah. No. So it's a video which takes a few props. It takes an image. It takes a title.
Ah, the component
takes-
is called video.
Yeah.
Okay, component is video. Cool. And now, what does it take?
It takes a title. It takes a channel name.
Hold up. Okay, slow down. So 1 second. So title is going to be, got it. And then what else?
So it takes a channel name. So like in this case, Sunny
Sunny
Sanga,
Sanga.
Firebase. Yep.
Okay, what else?
So channel, and then it takes a number of views, a timestamp. So views, timestamp, and also, so remember it took a picture, so it took an image for the main thumbnail, but we also need to take a channel image, so that little avatar that we see. So image and so 2 images are basically going to get passed in as props.
Okay, and I'm
Right,
just,
so
for the
image
sake
one.
of simplicity, I'm just going to say image 1, image 2. And then what I'm going to do here is the following. So what I'll do is I'll say, here is the title. Right,
Yeah.
the component, the overall component is called video.
Yep.
Okay. And then we
Ah,
got,
pilek lagi dong.
I'll say,
Bikin apa?
component,
Buat
the overall component is called video.
Kalau kan selalu pikir kalau ke dalam laut. Kayaknya film kan? Kayaknya nggak ada sih film robot-robot itu yang di kolam gitu. Yang lomba robot tuh. MIT itu loh. Nah, MIT loh. Coba aja cari di lomba MIT. Nah, itulah salah satu apa ide ini yang bikin kalau misalnya di laut ya, di dalam laut. Jadi ambil sesuatu.
Jaket juga ujung-ujung.
the channel name, which is right there. And then we got how many views it got, which is right there. And then we got timestamp.
Yep.
And then
I see a lot of comments, by the way, saying call it a video card. So we will go ahead and call it a video card, guys.
Huh?
Easy to see, yeah.
You sure?
yeah,
Nice.
Sisa buat video.
video card is better. It's a more
I hope they make it in array.
yeah.
Array.
Makes sense, yeah, makes sense.
Awesome. So we'll just call it. So this will right over here will be called video card component, which is all good, not that big of a deal. But what's awesome about this, guys, is like just take a look at it. That one card has all that information, and that's the component that we're going to build right now, the octopus component.
Man.
Exactly. And guys, what's amazing here is what Kazi just showed you is that look how it can take all of these props and then we just reuse it a bunch of times, and then we basically get the same functionality in a very simple, reusable, maintainable way, which is insane, right? Like it's really, really powerful.
Yep.
So nice. Awesome. With that said and done, now let's actually go and build this video card component.
Let's do it, bro.
Let's go
Aduh, duduk lagi, sabar. Udah 2,5 jam dah tu buat dah. I think udah 3 jam nih.
Basically, I'm gonna go ahead and create a file called video card.
Oh, video card dong ha, jing dah ubah. Huh. Ya. Okay. What else?
Yes, I'm about to snap into that in a second. So video card.js, and boom, yep, I'm inside that file now. RFCE, the little shorthand that we do. There we go. And inside of here, what I'm now going to do is actually going to go ahead, and for now I'm just going to write H1 and do something like, or H3, or anything really, H4, just say video, right? And this thing takes the following, right? So the following sort of props we spoke about earlier takes the following. It takes an image, a title, a channel, views, timestamp, and a channel image.
Takes the props, called image.
Right? It takes those following things. Now, we basically have the following in place. So we want to have at the top, so if we go ahead and actually render this now, so I'm going to save this file, and I'm going to go here and actually go and import this. So I'm going to say import video card from video card, save. Now guys, look what happens. So inside of our code, you should see video. We're going to turn that into what we saw previously, right? So now if I go inside the video card, what we're going to see here is we're going to have one image. We're going to kind of have an image here, and this image is going to take a URL, so that is going to be the image, right? It's going to then have, we're going to have another div, and the reason why I'm going to have a div is because we're going to have a container containing all the rest of the stuff. So div, and this one's going to be
Here's a good
called
question for you, Sunny. Why are you you using destructuring? Because I've seen it pop up a few times. Why are you using destructuring to pass the props instead of the props?
Right, so a good question, and what he's talking about is this right here, guys. So you could do this, props, and then the industry standard way of doing it now is before what people used to do is like this. It used to be like props dot image, right?
Yep.
This is kind of like it's very it makes your code unnecessarily longer, right? You could also do it in a way like this. You could say const equals props. So this is another way of doing it, where basically, I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm going to drop it onto a new line. But basically, that's another way of doing it.
Wait.
Where you
View. Wow, pilek sekali. Kayaknya gua matiin mic aja lah ya. Saya pilek juga. Audio input capture. Kasih matiin ya. Atau kecilin aja lah ya. Sekitar segini.
you basically destructure and
Lagi
then you
sakit,
can basically get it outside of here. But the reason why we do it, guys, like the way I showed it, is because this is like the ES. Why we ended now of doing this. This is the ES6 standard. Rather than basically, if we just destructure the props at this level, it's so clear to us that this is the exact props that come in, super clean, less code, and basically we can just use the actual prop name as opposed to saying props dot. So a very simple way of doing it. And also thank you, Usual Coder, for that lovely donation. Appreciate it.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah. Awesome. So now what we're going to do is we have video info, and what I'm going to do is inside of video info I'm going to have the following. So firstly I'm going to use an avatar here for the channel image. So I'm going to have an
Avatar tadi itu di mana ya? Di header.
avatar. So here I'm basically going to go ahead and actually go ahead and use this. So the avatar is going to have a class name of video.
Let's call this avatar. So the avatar have a class name.
Video avatar. In this case, because we're using BEM, guys, let's go ahead and stick to BEM. So video card avatar, right? And then the outside thing should be called class name video card, like this, right? Channel image is correct, so there we go. We got it like that. And now I'm going to go ahead and for the text, right? So everything next to it, for the text, I'm going to have another div. I'm going to say this is a div with a class name of video text. And the reason why is because I'm just containerizing stuff now. So inside of here, I'm going to have a h4, and this will make a lot.
Wait, what is happening? The problem. Have one parent element.
A lot of sense when we.
Wait, apa sih? Shit man, shit. Image. Oh, di dalam div. Man. Cut. Okay, and you.
Lah, mana super reward is guaranteed.
Yeah.
You start to do the display.
Video card text, dan kita bisa kasih di sini A4 description.
That when we start to do some of the CSS, so I'm gonna have a title.
Yeah, I forgot about that title.
In here, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna have a title in here. Then I'm gonna have a p tag with the channel. So the channel, this is where it says like clever programmer, etc. And then I'm gonna have another p tag, and this is how it comes up on YouTube. It says the views, and then it has a little dot, and it says timestamp. Okay, so that's really nice, and how we do it. So
view dotnya pakai titik. Dot gedenya mana aja? Titik besar. Oh man. Oh, maybe we use this time stamp.
Also, I see a question. What's the difference between var and a let? Just think of it this way to make life super simple. Don't use var any.
Titik pakai apa? Oh ini. What the fuck man? Simbol titik gede gitu gimana ada anjir. Man, kita pakai titik. Garis ya.
Anymore at all, always use that. That will answer your question. Makes life super easy for you. If you're interested in sort of looking it up, definitely go ahead and check it out. But all you need to know is that you don't use vars anymore, and there's a reason why, and that's something which you can go ahead and check out. Yeah, nice. So what we're gonna do now is actually go and pass in some dummy props, right? Pass in some dummy props. So I'm gonna go ahead and check out the
kita
when we
membuat
actually
dummy
rendering
props.
this.
Okay.
It's on video. We render that on the recommended videos page. So let's imagine I've got the following props, right? So this is basically a YouTube video that I made, and it's actually a real YouTube video, so you can go check that one out if you're interested. So it's got like these ones. So I'm passing in some dummy props. So title.
Okay. Kita ikutin ya. Ada title. Title. Isi aja. Fuck lah, ikut aja. Become a web developer in 10 minutes. 2019 21 gitu lah. Views. Channel image. What the fuck man? Channel image. Well.
Kagura please. Tai
Copy.
dan tidak cukup.
link address. Now channel name. Like that. Image ini jadi itunya ya, thumbnail. Thumbnailnya what the fuck man. Langsung aja kita buat, coba pakai thumbnail gua sendiri ya. Pictures, yes. Where is clone? This data programming, ReactJS, YouTube clone, public. Well, there you go.
How to become a web developer in 10 minutes. Views, you pass in some string like 2.3 million views. Timestamp 3 days ago. Channel image this is a URL to an image. So this is a URL to my image. Channel name, so in this case it's Sunny Manga. And then here the image of the actual thumbnail, which is just a URL for an image. And guys, I'm not going to show you this entire URL because you could use any image URL here, right? And it should be completely fine to use that. So I'm going to save that. And now we'll see in our code, there you go, you see how it's snapped in there? And the rest of them, I didn't pass props in. So imagine now if I was to go ahead and just reuse this. So I'm actually going to go ahead and...
Aduh, size-nya terlalu gede ya. Mana nih image-nya? Well, nanti lah.
Copy a bunch of different ones in, which I've actually gone ahead and saved you guys a bunch of time for, sorry. So I'm going to go ahead and pop these in. So these are just some dummy sort of components. And I'm basically going to go ahead and rename these to video card. So video card like that. And now as soon as I hit save, guys, these are just a bunch of components with dummy props inside. So now you'll see we have a bunch of those materials. So like, see, right?
Yeah.
But you see now, like the size of the images is all messed up. Everything's sort of like wrong, and like see that Cloud Firestore. We've got a few things going on. Now instead of sort of having it that way, and I've actually repeated a few times, so I'm actually going to go ahead and remove some of those. So let's remove these ones, yeah, so we can see it easier. Nice. Okay, so now what I'm going to go ahead and do is basically go to the recommended. I'm going to style those video cards, right? So I need to create a CSS file for that. So I'm going to say videocard.css, videocard.css, videocard.css. There we go. I need to import it inside of videocard.js.
Videocard.css kenapa kita buat lagi? Well,
so here I'm going to say import videocard.css. There we go. And now I'm actually going to go ahead and start this. So what we're going to do is inside of video.css.
well, we got this, right? We can just use width 200 pixel. Pretty good.
I'm actually going to go ahead and do the following. So for the video card, for the outside container, I want to apply a fixed width of 270 pixels because this is what they have as a standard on YouTube, right? So as soon as I do that, everything's going to have 270 pixel width, right? But actually apply a little margin bottoms because right now they're touching.
Uh-huh.
The bottom of each one. So if I do give everything a 40 pixel bottom, look what happens. They're all gonna push each other away from each other by 40 pixels. So now they're not touching, right? Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and target the thumbnail. Right now the thumbnail, if I go here, is referring to this image. So I'm gonna say class name, and here I'm gonna say
Thumbnail.
video card thumbnail, right? So I'm going to go ahead and target this video card thumbnail. So I'm going to go ahead and say video card thumbnail, and I'm going to say basically I want to do the following. I want to say give it a height of 140 pixels and a width of 250 pixels. And I'm going to save that, and look how
Wait. I need to type first. Go to thumbnail. Height full pixel. Width pixel. Let's go.
everything suddenly became a thumbnail size, right? So everything suddenly became a thumbnail size, and I'm going to give it a margin right of so before I give it a margin right, I'm actually going to go ahead, and so now we actually have somewhat decent, right? But if we go ahead and make the screen slightly bigger, Kazi, you're going to see that everything sort of stacks on top of each other in a sort of ugly way. So if we make it bigger, you see that it just stacks on top of each other. We don't want that, right? So let's go ahead and make it smaller. We want it like that, exactly. We want everything to come up like in the way that we saw previously. So what we need to do now is where we render that container out. So let's go back to the code. So recommended videos underscore videos. So here, what we're going to do now is go over here and do the following. So recommended videos. I'm going to target this, and I'm going to say recommended videos. I'm going to say display flex like this. Right.
I knew it.
What this is going to do is it's going to basically go ahead, and now everything is like in this huge line, and it's like
Video besar dok.
going way off the screen, so that's why we've got a scroll bar now. So if we scroll to the right, we should be able to see that like the thing goes on forever, right? But flex allow us to do something useful. They can say flex wrap, right? So now if I wrap, look what happens if it doesn't fit the next element. So now, Kazi, if you go ahead and make it bigger,
Yeah.
so now if you go ahead and make the window bigger,
Look at
nice,
that.
right? And as you basically shrink it, so shrink it slowly smaller, and look what happens. As it hasn't got the space, it
Wow.
wraps, right?
Wow.
Which is awesome.
Damn,
Now
son.
that's the kind of responsive design that you want to go for, guys. Like that kind of
Wow,
element
wow.
of responsiveness. Like it's very important to kind of achieve that and get that perfect sort of visual effect going. So now what we're going to do is we are going to style that text. So all of that text right now, you can see the avatar is sitting on top of the text. So remember, I actually separated everything into divs. So I had the video text, and then you had a bunch of the text, and then we had the avatar next to it. So we have this child and this child sitting inside of a video card info, right? So what I'm going to go ahead and do is basically do this following. So I'm going to say video card info display flex, and now watch how the avatar snaps to the side of the text. So if I undo that,
Wait. Video card info, right? Aneh. Ini kita beda dong.
flex, you do the video card info.
Thumbnail. IC di bawah ini, dari avatar sampai bawah ini. Baik, cut dulu. Div, dalamnya ada class name, video card, info, di dalamnya kita paste, save on F. Alright, info, avatar. Oke. That's great.
Right. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, display flex side of the text. So if I undo that, you see like it was on top of it.
Oh,
And then if
yep.
I display flex, there we go.
Nice. That is clean.
Yeah.
Are your
Now-
eyes, just a quick question for you, are your eyes so trained that if you look at a website or you start looking at things,
Aduh, gila lagi.
are your eyes, just a quick question for you, are your eyes so trained that if you look at a website or you start looking at things,
Well.
you can kind of like start visualizing this will be flex.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
Like this
literally
is
start
flex
seeing
center.
everything that changes. Yeah.
Really?
You literally.
So
yeah,
talk
you
to me
see
about
everything.
that. So like how do you, because I think that's very insightful for people. So like how do you
Yeah.
see when you go to a thing like this? Like how are you seeing that kind of
Yeah,
mentally? So
gimana
when you
tuh?
say that, yeah, talk me through that.
Yeah, so really good point, because this is how you actually come out with these clones in the first place, is when we're building them.
Yeah.
Is if you look at a layout, for example, the header bar, right? If you look, we've got some spacing between it, so we can tell that they're using some kind of flex box here, right? But if there was no like container around the sort of the left stuff, the right stuff, the middle stuff, so we're talking about like if there was no container around the YouTube and the
No
collapsible
container.
button,
Yeah.
yeah, if there was no container there, then you can imagine that everything's just going to space evenly. So all of those children are going to space evenly, right? So imagine like if I didn't have any containers.
Oh,
here,
I
just
see.
had,
I
like-
see what you're saying. If there was no container, YouTube would probably be like right there. Search
Yeah.
bar would be like right there. This like, and then after that, the image, the search icon would be there, and then like these would also be spaced more evenly
Yeah.
like this. Ah, yeah.
That creates an annoying problem, right? And basically, so what you need to do is you need to containerize things. But remember, when you do that, you also need to tell the new container that you created to apply like display flex, etc., and those things. Which is why all of those like sort of next containers that we created, I applied display flex to.
So you would see this when you come to a website like this. You would see this in a container in your mind, and you
Yeah.
see this in a container. You see this in a container,
Yeah.
and then
And you'll
flex.
see that they did display flex space between to get the equal spacing.
Do you okay? And what about something like this? What do you see when you see that?
So I see pretty much like a case of like you could do this in a number of ways. In this case though, using flex like 20% and then the remainder, so the recommended side, using 80% is a super easy way of doing it.
And are you
So-
using and then flex by flex? Is it like do you make it flex column and then it shows it all in a column?
So right now what we actually have is, for this, we actually have, it is actually display block, I think, and then we're actually stacking the rows on top of each other, and each row is just using up the appropriate size. But
I
if
see.
you do apply flex to a container, guys, by
Mhm.
default it goes in a row, right?
Yeah.
By default it goes in a row, and then what you want to do instead is change the flex direction to a column, and then what that will do is it will actually change everything from, because remember, you know that whenever we apply the something like display flex, notice how it always snaps into a row, right?
Yeah.
What we want to do instead is actually show it going into a column. So flex direction column is what allows you to do that.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, nice. So now, guys, what we're gonna do is for video card info. So video card info, what we're gonna do now is we're actually gonna add a slight margin top to the video card info. So right now you can see the text is touching the exact sort of top of the thumbnail, which is not nice, right? I'm gonna give a padding to the right, and I'm gonna give a margin to the top. Padding to the right so that it doesn't fly off like it is at the moment. So if we do that, you can see now we've actually added some padding to the top, so it's no longer touching that thumbnail, right?
You sure? Uh. Oh yeah.
Next, what we're going to do is the thumbnail itself. So, no, sorry, let's go ahead and check the. So the thumbnail itself, no, not thumbnail, sorry, the video text. Yeah, so the text itself now, I actually want to go ahead and give that margin a left. So I'm going to say margin, video text, so video card, text, margin left. So now watch what happens, guys. Right now you see where it says the channel image, so it's got a picture of me, and it says become a web developer in 10 minutes. As soon as I hit save, now we've got a margin left, so it should be slightly away from that side. So video card text, I think it hasn't saved. Maybe now if we do it, it should snap in. Video card text, have I added that maybe? Video card text, oh no, I've done it here, sorry, video card text, yeah. So now we should see it. So refresh, and then it will have a little bit of spacing there.
Nice,
so
perfect.
once that look, there we go. Nice, right? Now what we're going to basically see instead is that works nicely. So we have that pretty much working as we need it to work. And what we're going to do now is instead we're going to basically target that H4 inside of the video card text, right? And I'm going to say target it, give it a slightly smaller font size because it's huge right now, and also give it a margin bottom, so that way it's not touching the sort of paragraphs under it, so where it says the channel name. So as soon as I apply that, we will now see, if I go, oh sorry, I need to do it video card because we renamed some stuff, so video card text. Now if I save that, there we go, that's all.
Kok main? Teks H4. Yep.
Probably looking a lot cleaner. And then I'm going to target the paragraph tags underneath it. And I'm basically going to go ahead and say give that a color of grey and a slightly smaller size. So if I go ahead and save that, we can now see, boom, it should go smaller. Let me go ahead and check why that was enough.
Roaming anjir. Ini apaan sih? Apa anjir lu?
What?
Done so. I saved it. Yep. Saved it, and then we've got some.
Woi, sabar. Oh, salah dong. Saya bantu batam. Oh, that's right.
So we've got video. Okay, I've done the same thing again. Video card text. Yeah. Save it.
Tidak lagi.
Now you can see it. Yep, that made it smaller. Now it's starting to look a lot like a thumbnail.
Oh.
The final thing, guys, is to make that video avatar the correct size. So in our case, we're going to say 30 pixels.
This is the last. Okay, video card, avatar.
Gegelan ditinggal anjir. Woi, gila, tolong,
Jadi pakai portal ya. Okay. What?
Pixels and width of 30 pixels. Reason
Oh.
why I've done important here is because avatar is a material UI element, so we have to override its CSS. So we do that. That is the final step to getting that video looking the way we want it. So with that said, now if
By
we
the
make
way,
it,
one thing I forgot to completely mention, you guys, is we actually have put together an epic free 1 hour training. So if you want to become a JavaScript developer and learn how to, you know, what skills you actually need and how you can use that to actually make an income, the link is in the description below, and it's a free 1 hour long training. So totally forgot to mention that, but make sure you just open a new tab and register for it, and you can come back and watch this training.
yeah, exactly. Definitely go and check that out, guys. It's free, so literally you have nothing to lose with that. So definitely go ahead and check that out. Nice. So we have the video card pretty much. I think that's pretty much, this page is actually done at this point. So if we go ahead and make it slightly bigger, and what I'm going to do just to sort of exaggerate here and to show that I'm going to duplicate all of these videos here. So boom, so that way we have more videos to show. And let's go ahead and make it full screen. So let's go ahead and see this, and let's go ahead and check it out. So there we go, guys. So if we can see now, it's gonna, if it hasn't got enough room to pop another video in, it's not gonna show it there. And if we make it smaller, it's gonna resize it appropriately, and it's gonna start chucking things underneath, right? So you
What?
get a really nice user interface.
I'm finished.
Really.
Yo, what? This is sick. Check this
Yeah,
out.
this is sick.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Rodon
nice.
just dropped $20. Thank you so much. That is crazy. Thank you. And Rodon says, I'm going to take your boot camp. My goal is to finish it in 3 months. I will dedicate 3 hours a day. Yeah, so I just want to kind of just say that on this point, like, one important thing I want to say is, I say this to everybody who, you know, tries to take the course Profit with JavaScript, is like,
Yep.
if you're going to go through this course, 10 hours is going to make you good, 20 hours a week is going to make you great, and you know, if you can get to 30 hours a week or more, you're going to become a legend. So if you can, I mean,
Yeah.
even with 3 hours a day, you're almost at that rate where you can literally be, you know, freaking legend. Because I think the hours really matter when it comes to the amount of time you can put into coding. Really nothing you know, goes above that. Like, that's the ultimate metric. Even Sunny, right? Why is he coding so well right now? I mean, is it because he's smart? Yeah, that probably has to do with it. Is it because he spent a lot of time learning it? Yes, but it's also just the sheer amount of hours that Sunny like put into actually. All right, you want to speak to that real quick?
Yeah, exactly. And guys, I can't stress enough as to what Kazi's saying right now, and the reality of that is that, like, you need to put in the hours to basically get that sort of progression and get that speed up. Like, if you don't put in those hours, there is not a single course or anything out there which is going to help you, right? You have to put in the hours as a base, as a starting point, which means that the fact that you guys are watching this right now is putting in the hours to some degree, right? So well done for being here. But like, yeah, like we said, there's no shortcuts. You have to put in those hours to get the results you want.
Udah berapa jam ya?
So super pumped to
3 jam,
super
50
pumped to
menit.
have you
Wow.
in this program, and yeah, we're definitely gonna give you the coaching calls and show you how to make an income. So you're gonna be in the right place. And again, Rodon, we appreciate you. And if anybody's curious, the link is in the description. Other than that, let's keep it moving.
Exactly. Awesome, guys. And we'd love to see you in there. And we do run the coaching calls, and you guys can chat with us in those coaching calls. So it's an actual conversation. That we love that
Because it's Zoom,
live.
so you guys can actually just jump in and ask your questions. So if Rodon has a question, he can just ask it directly to Sunny, And also one thing that I forgot to mention is like if you're in the course, like you can actually hit us up. We have people who like send us a text message and they can reach out to us. So I think that level is very important, because I think that's how you grow and learn through osmosis, just being around. And any mentor that you guys have learned from and you have significantly gotten an increase in your skill set by like massive amounts, it always happens when you're just around that person for a long period of time, whether it was one of your teachers or whether it was one of your friends you picked up skateboarding, biking, or running, or swimming or whatever, just through sheer osmosis of being around those people. So if you're around people, like I am around Sunny, who's a great React developer, I literally can't fucking help it but become better. Like I'm just becoming better, and I'm like not even trying to, and my skills are just like going up. I'm like, oh, I see how this works, because I come from a Python and Django world. So when I see a crossover with React, I get what's happening, but I'm like, oh my god, it's blowing my mind. So while I'm on this stream, my mind is being blown by more than most of the people who are actually even watching. But what's happening here is just sheer osmosis of just being around a high level. I mean, Sunny has, he said in one of the live streams he's made over $200,000 with just the technology of ReactJS. So it helps when I'm around that. And when you guys are on these live streams, it helps when you're around that. And for Adon, it's gonna help a lot when you're on an actual Zoom call and you're with a React developer or the 1,000+ people in the community who are doing JavaScript or React. So it was just cool because Radon like actually kind of just had me riff on something that I think is really important. But that osmosis of being around those caliber of people, I think, is key.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want to highlight, somebody in the comments just dropped now, in the glow 135 just said, what if you're learning a couple of coding languages? How do you spend your time there? Guys, if you're learning a couple of coding languages, just I want you to kind of put this in context right now. All of the builds that we have done are all in JavaScript, right? Do not spend your time jumping back and forth between different coding languages. Like when we say put in the hours, we're talking about putting all of those hours into one exact language and get so damn good at that language that you can that skill becomes sellable, it becomes attractive, it brings value to an employer or a client. Thank you so much, Redwan. He just donated another $20.
Jesus, what is happening, bro?
Yeah, dude. Insane. I will put 20-30 hours. I think you're very good to help people to reach intermediate level. By the way, I'm a data science lead at top 5 bank in US.
Damn, nice. Yo, that is amazing. By the way, Radon, I did want to mention something to you. We're getting like a pretty dope mansion for Team Clever Programmer, and we're gonna be running small like events. For most people, it's gonna be pretty expensive, but like for you, we're just gonna you're invited. So if you actually are ever in town, we would just do a one-day like in-person event. Whether it's React or whatever skills, you're just invited to the VIP boot camp. So I just want to actually throw that out for you, by the way. Thank you, by the way.
100%.
Yeah, seriously.
100%. Amazing.
Okay, cool. So let's keep it rolling, Sunny.
Let's go, dude. So we just finished up on the home screen, pretty much, guys. So that is looking really nice. We have some.
What are we working on now? So we're done with the recommended.
Yep, we are done with the recommended.
Hey.
Nice, right? All working and it looks crisp. So
I just
now,
threw the
guys,
horns.
Hey. Nice.
What?
So now, guys, what we're gonna do is, and if you guys like this point and you're still following, smash the thumbs up button because it's gonna help you reach a lot more people, and we really appreciate you still being here. It's amazing to see. So now, guys, what we're gonna do is we're gonna introduce a search page, right? So, let's go ahead and show them the Ngrok version. So the final version, and let's go ahead and type in Clever Programmer, and let's hit that search bar.
So this is the search functionality that we're going to be building. Hold on, they can't see anything, so I'm going to have to hide the text real quick. Okay, hidden, and yeah, so there we go. And now I'm going to hit the search button, boom, and you guys can see this functionality that just took place. So we're going to be building the search functionality right now, right, Sunny?
Yeah. Now, what we saw there seems so elegant and seamless, right? Like it happens so quickly as a refresh or anything. But what's actually allowing that to happen is something called a React router. So whoever's interested in learning React
Uh-huh.
Router, we're going to about to show you a live demo and sort of teach you how to use that right now. And then we're going to go and show you how you can have these 2 pages and 2 routes. And also notice how in the URL now it says /search/clever programmer. So it actually shows what Kazi typed in the search bar, and it actually chose that as a route, which is amazing, right? So now what we're gonna do
Oh,
is actually-
damn, right there. I see that. Yeah.
yeah, it actually goes and puts that in the URL, and then we can use that.
What?
So what we're going to do now is we're going to go over to React Router on Google. So let's go over to React Router on Google.
Okay, let's do that. React. And I'm going to hit enter. And then boom.
Yes, that one there, yeah. So then click on web. And basically, let's go ahead and do
Huh?
npm install React Router DOM.
Mhm.
So while we go ahead and run that, Leroy Fernandez asks, can clones be used to make money? Think of it this way, dude. If you have a portfolio of amazing looking clones, right, and you're basically able to show, and make sure that so you got Steve McCarty answered it really good, they can be used in your portfolio, which in turn can land you clients and make you money. So it can be used in that way. Just make sure that if you do use something like a clone, that you can actually explain code and you can actually like break down what the clone represents, what sort of
What, you know,
technologies
like
you use.
the key thing about the clones is not only is it going to make your portfolio look good, but what I would recommend you do with a thing like a clone is what I would do is I would take them and then I would add in a lot of my own custom functionality of whatever type of app I'm building. So for example, I would take somebody's blog clone they're showing me and I would turn it into a video blog clone. And then I would try to take it further by adding in like Stripe payment functionality. Then I would try to take it further by adding in like an admin dashboard functionality. Then I would take it further by adding analytics functionality. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
use what you're learning here, like from all the different, like the Tinder clone, the Amazon clone, how to make product components, things like that, React Router, and then like take it far, push it, and also understand how it's working. So it's not just like your recruiter can look up, oh, this is a YouTube video you watched to make this. Okay, dude, goodbye, you know? But they can not only see that, but go, okay, you understand it, you took it far, and then you can explain it, and essentially then it's just your project. But I would definitely start off with the clones, and then I would just push it much farther than that.
Really, really good point. Yeah, by pushing it further, guys, it shows that you understand the clone that you wrote, right? Like, if you don't push it further, it's very easy for them to turn around and say, you just copied it, right? But by pushing it further and implementing your stuff on top of it, it shows that you understand and you take it that step further, which they love. They do love that stuff. Faison said, is all the React projects beginner friendly? Yes, they all are beginner friendly, and you can watch them all and start from, nice.
Yep. Awesome. Let's
So,
keep going.
so next we're gonna do, so we've installed the React Router DOM, which is great. The next step, guys, is we're gonna go and head over to app.js. So we're gonna head over to app.js, and we need to basically do the following. So I'm gonna go ahead and import a bunch of dependencies. So at the top, I'm gonna go ahead and import the following. So I need the following packages. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this on the new line so you can see that. Oops, there we go.
What the fuck?
So I'm gonna import browser router as router, and I'll explain what each one of these are in a second when we actually come to using them, right? So that's what I've just copied on that line. And basically what we do here, guys, is I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this now because we know that we're using that inside of app, right? So inside of app, what we're going to do is get rid of it. basically you want your app.js to be a very high level overview of what's going on inside your app. So what we tend to do at this point is we say router, right? So we actually add a router here, and the router is basically what's in charge of determining what URL loads what component. So for example, when we're on the home page, what component should we show? Should we show the home page component, or should we show the search page component? How do we figure that out? We use a router, right? And how we determine which routes to look at, we use something called a switch, right? So a switch, right? And here, oh, thank you so much.
Whoa,
Suri.
another amazing super chat. Thank you so much for that, Saren. Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn, $5. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Love that. So we have a switch, and now we're going to basically go ahead and introduce the routes. So this is the bit where the magic really tends to happen right now. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm actually going to go ahead and comment out what we already had. So comment out the header and everything that we had on our page, and I'm going to go ahead and basically do this. So let's go ahead and add a route, which is basically
Gimana? Router switch route gitu.
resembling the home page, right? So it was a route like this. So this I'm going to add here. So if we're at the root, so which is the home page, I want to show home page, right? And then I'm going to add another route, which is basically going to be
Coba kita dengarin ya penjelasannya apa.
regarding /search, right? And I'm going to say search page, right? So now if I save this is a really important lesson on React Router, guys. So if I save this, check this out. So now it says home page, right? Now, Kazi, if you go ahead and go to /search, see what happens on the, yeah, so if you go to /search,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
nice.
gitu.
Look at that.
Root tuh kayak kasih ininya.
Yeah. So with that said, that allows
Hold
us,
on.
guys,
This is
Yeah.
let's see if we can find a. Is there a magnifying glass on here? Let's put our own icons here. You know.
Hey,
Nice. There
there
we
we
go.
go. Nice.
I get it. Saya ada orias gitu kan. Terus keluar orias page gitu. Nah, kalau kita buka, kita akan gini. Terus kita tinggal kasih orias. Oh, itu fungsinya router.
And yeah, so guys, you can tell now that's how you actually have page routing inside of a React app,
I
right?
see.
Really, really important stuff. Page routing inside of a React app. So with that said, now we can pretty much take everything that we had before, cut it, and put it at the home page,
Yes, I know
right?
it.
So we can put it back at the home page. So now, if we go back to / just the /. So let's go ahead and go back to. Actually, no, Kazi, I'm going to show you one thing before we go back to /. So before we hit enter there, if I go ahead and on that search one, just add the header, right? So that this is another cool use case, guys. If I add the header there, look what happens, guys.
Oh,
So
that is
that's-
so clean. Look at how easy that is.
Oh ya. Di orias kalau gua masukin komponen gua header. Kan keluar. Wow, man, it's clean. Ya. Tapi sabar. Header. Dia kayak harusnya display flex gak sih? Enggak dong. Aduh, Rido. Oke, so
Yeah, literally, like we
I
just like it's
love
like
that.
plug and play, right? So now
Yeah.
at those two routes, and yes, you can actually go a step further here and do something really cool because we have the
Sonny,
header.
you've done Shopify and Liquid stuff, right? Liquid templating, things like that.
I've messed around with it, yeah.
Isn't it kind of like that, where you can like pop in the code and then it comes up and it's reusable?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I need to. I can't remember it too well, but like it seems pretty. Yeah.
All right, keep going.
So
Very well,
if I-
thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. So we have a header here, right? But you see the header appears here and it appears here. So what I can do now is I can actually go ahead and say that the header should appear outside the switch, so it always comes up.
Oh,
Right, so
nice. Okay.
Check this out. So now if we save that, look at that. The header's always showing, but dependent on like what route we're at, it will.
Wow, 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 wow. Gitar sih. Eh. Aduh. I'll explore better. Go to root. Still got it.
We will only render. So now if we go to / just the home page, so / instead of / search.
Got it.
Check this out, guys. Boom.
Nice. It's there, and then
Because
if
we
I
hit this, because we hit the home page root, it rendered that out.
okay, take out recommended videos. This is so clean. Like, comment that out. Recommended videos. Oh man, that's so clean. Now
It's just
uncommented.
crazy, right? Like it's insane. It's literally like plugging and playing things. Like,
That is crazy. That is really cool. I love that.
and that's it, guys. And once you build your apps correctly, and once you spend the time to really get this proper and sort of getting it working well, then it does become a reusable, valuable skill to know. There we go. So now we have the search page right here. So what we're gonna do is, firstly, we're gonna have it so that whenever you hit that search button, it's gonna take you to the search page, right? And also, what we can do right now is, guys, we can actually have something really cool here. We can have a wildcard. So here, I can say search term. So here, if I do this search term, now this will match any URL. So if it's /search /abc /clever programmer /anything, whatever it is, it will actually match that route, and then it will render the search page. So with that information, what we're going to do is we're going to open up header.js, and we're actually going to do something cool right now. I'm going to have it so that whenever we type in the input field and we hit that search button, it will take us to /search / whatever we have in the input field, which would be really cool, right? So now what we can do is, here, I'm going to basically, this is a quick lesson on state inside of React. So state, guys, in this case, what we're doing is we're trying to keep track of the input. And the input that we're talking about is the one that you see in the header, right? So where it says search. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a variable in React. And the way we do that is we use state. So here I'm going to say search, input search. So input, basically, input search. Just call it input search. And the, what was that? Input search. And then what I'm going to do is say set input search, because that's the standard that we use whenever we're setting up state, right? So now what we are going to do is do this, use state, and then use state. This is an example of a hook, guys, and we're going to give the default value of this hook to be empty, right? So I'm going to go ahead and import this. So React, and I'm basically going to do this. So we've got the use.
What the heck? Save. like this. Aduh, gilanya. Oh, man.
State there, right? Now, to connect this piece of state, what we need to do is go to the input field, type in value, and drop in input search.
I do it.
Right, so this is mapping to this piece of state right now, right? But it's always going to be stuck on this. So now, Kazi, if you go ahead and try and type in the search field, nothing happens, right?
Let me
Because
try.
it's always mapped.
Oh, I can't. I
Always
can't even
mapped.
click it. Oh wait, hold on. I can click it. Yeah, I can't type it. Yep. It's always
Yeah.
empty. And whatever I type, it just makes it back to like empty.
Yeah. So it's just constantly remapping it back to the empty, right? So,
Yeah.
Wait, kok gak bisa use that? What? Huh. Huh.
Yeah.
we need to add something called on change, right? So here what I do is I say on change, and basically we're going to use an arrow function. So we're going to say on change fires off an event, right? So E, and then it says it fires off an event, and basically it fires off that event, and then we want to say set input search, because remember guys, this was actually up here, so set input search. We're going to say set input search, and we're saying update the sort of state value with e.target.value, and that's basically whatever Kazi just typed in. So we're saying every time he types in, update the state value, and in turn that will update the state, which is being used as the value for the input, right? So now if I save it, now if you try and type in Kazi, what happens?
Let me see. Nice.
What the heck? Mengubah itu menjadi, jadi kita buat set input change, input search sama dengan e titik target titik value. Bisa?
Yeah.
It's letting me type.
Iya ya, arrow function kayak gini. Use that. Gak mau loh. Use that. Set stat tak sih?
That's cool. So now what we can do is actually go ahead, and if we go to our header, so React Hero gives us a type in Kazi, what happens?
Use stat. Use state. Serius gak bisa ini. Mungkin maksudnya set step. What the man? Okay. Mungkin gini maksudnya ya. What?
Let me see. Nice.
Wait, how to use? Cons. Count. Use state. How to import them? Use that. Harus diimport. Aneh. Wait, kok nggak mau? Ah, ini. Ah, baru bisa. Oke. Terus tadi ada yang belum aku anu tak sih? Iya, aku lupa tadi. Di search. Mana ya? Header. Search. Oh bukan dong, itu di up. Nah, ini kan jadi search. Search term. Page. Betul.
Yeah.
It's letting me type.
That's cool. So now what we can do is actually go ahead, and if we go to our header, so React Router gives us a really nice thing called a link component, and it makes it so easy, guys, to actually go ahead and actually like handle routing inside of React.
Right, import link in the header. What? Link from React router DOM.
Because all we can do here is we can basically have it so that inside of that header, whatever we have inside of this input, right, So I'm going to make that search icon button. I'm going to surround it in a link. So I'm going to surround it in a link component. So surround it in a link button. I imported it at the top. And I don't know why it does this annoying thing. So let's get rid of this. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the search icon inside of that link component. And then this takes a prop called to, right? So here, what I want it to do is I essentially want it to basically take me to the following page, /search, / and then remember whatever we have inside of our input search, inside of our state, that's where the URL is going to take me to.
Wow, 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 genius. Search icon, ya, kita cut. To search to where is this? Wait, kok pakai ini? Search baru slash pakai dollar. Input search.
This is a really clean way of handling this, right? So now if we save it, now Kazi, if you go ahead and type in something like foobar into the search field, or something like a search term into the search field.
I want to eat bananas.
Yeah, and then hit the search button. So click that search button.
Ooh.
Now,
But why I'm not changing? Wait, oh berubah? Iya dong, betul. Wait. Oh iya, bentar dong.
check out the URL. So the
Oh, nice. I want to eat bananas as the URL.
Awesome, right? So that's how
That
you
is awesome.
dynamically, exactly. That's how you dynamically update.
It's this thing
the
doing
URL.
it right here, right? Boom, right there.
Yep, exactly that.
Jadi
Really clean
kayak
way of doing it.
switch route ini nanti tuh diisi dengan yang
Just
si
notice
itu
how,
ya,
like,
clever
there was no
programmer
refresh,
tadi.
It just took us to the search page, right? So we're not actually going to go so far in depth. We're going to basically dummy it now so that we showed you how you can actually route to a page with the term that you want. We're going to assume that you had, like, say for example, while we're building out the search, we're going to assume that you are building it and you search for clever programmer, and then we'll show you how you could reusably do it, because we need a balance between what we can actually go ahead and build in this live session as well. So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to, while we're on the header, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and link. So I'm going to create a link. I'm going to surround the YouTube image with a link to the homepage, because like when you're on the search page, if you click the
I know.
YouTube icon, it should take you to the homepage. So now, Cardi, if you click the YouTube icon,
Nice. Perfect. So now I can type in test, boom, search page, boom. And
nice.
it's fast.
So now we have dynamic page routing, which is so awesome, right? Now, what we want to do next is go ahead and implement the search page, okay? So the search page is going to be inside of app.js. And what we want to do here is essentially have it as the following. So I want to have it so that we have, so remember guys, that exact same sort of sidebar functionality, we want the same thing here, right? So I'm basically going to go ahead and copy this for simplicity and paste it here. So we're going to have that same sort of 20%, 80% split. But instead of showing the recommended videos, I'm going to go ahead and show a search page. So look at this at a very
Oh ya. Uh-huh.
high level now, we can see a very clean overview. So I'm going to go ahead and build this component.
So why he's not using an A tag for the link is the link component doesn't refresh when you actually click it. So that's the simplest way to think about it in React. The link one will not refresh, and when you click it, it instantly takes you there. So always use link whenever I think you're working with React.
Yeah, exactly that. Because guys, if you're using React Router, you do not want to be using a href.
What happens if you link to an external site, like link to Facebook.com? You should just use A tags for that.
I think you can use React Router, but it basically will just do a normal redirect.
Got it.
Yeah, so we'll do a normal redirect, or it may actually try and. No, I think you can use React Router. Yeah, you can use React Router for that. Nice. So now what we're going to do is we're going to render out the search page. So I'm going to go ahead and create that. So RFCE.
One more.
Now we have the search page here, so I'm going to go ahead and do class name. And remember guys, we have to tell it. So firstly I need to create a corresponding search page CSS file. So search page.css, right? We need to create that, and then you need to do search page.css. So search page.css, boom. We are now inside that file now. And basically what I need to do is, the first rule is, remember the sidebar had a 0.2 flex.
Uh-huh.
From yesterday, your friend called you, what the heck? No!
So this one has to have a 0.8 flex, right? Because it sits next to the sidebar inside of the app page, which is a flexbox container. So now if I save this, and I need to import it here, so import, let's go ahead and import it here. So import search page like this. We'll save it. Now what you see is let's go over. Let's just go to type something in the search bar, Kazi, and type in and hit search.
Dope.
Yep. So now we're on the search page, and you see like there. What I'm going to do is, to emphasize that we're actually here, I'm going to type in here and say h2 search, right? So just to emphasize this, there we go, right? So we're in the right place right now. So
Search page ada dua dong. Wait. Kok nggak ada ini? Tuh, nggak ada.
Oke, gitu. Nah, orang banyak yang nggak bersetuju ketika ada statement bahwa kami tidak tahu, bahwa mereka sendiri tahu bahwa keberadaan itu ada dari versi mereka masing-masing gitu ya. Dan nggak salah.
Let's go ahead and check that. So I'm in the search page. So
Sekarang yang akhirnya terjadi perdebatan sama lu nya ada di mana? Ya mereka menyayangkan banyak orang yang kenapa sih lu jadi sampai nggak percaya? Dan bagaimana caranya mereka mengklaim bahwa lu nggak percaya? Kan memang doing self proclaim juga bang. Artinya lu tidak percaya? Bukan, iya sebenarnya gue juga nggak pernah bilang nggak percaya ya. Gue cuma bilang apakah Tuhan ada? Tidak tahu. Bisa ada.
what I'm gonna do now.
Nggak bisa, anjir aneh.
Kentayangan dong. Tapi menurut gua tidak tahu itu jawabannya itu make sense secara memang di Thailand ada sebuah BUMN gitu kan, terus
Lah, oh dia di bawah. Display flexnya belum anjir.
hari ketiga tuh sampai hari keempat kita ada waktu untuk jalan-jalan ke Phuket lah kita tidak mitra dan juga bermacam-macam lainnya. Gua jujur aja mabok waktu di pesawat karena gua
Guys, is go ahead and build out the search page. So the first thing we have at the top is the H2 there. What I'm going to do is to emphasize it, just to emphasize this, I'm going to go on the search page and you see search. Let's go to now page. Now if I save this and I need to import it here, so import, let's go ahead and import it here, so import search page like this, and we save it. Now what we will see is
ini di bawah, kok nggak naik ya? Iya ya. Aduh, lupa di dalam ini.
let's go over, let's just go to attach something in the search bar, Kazi, and type it and hit search.
Dope.
Yep. So now we're on the search page, and you see like there, what I'm going to do is to emphasize that we're actually here. What I'm going to do now, guys, is go ahead and build out the search page. So the first thing we have at the top is a nice little sort of filter icon in the Facebook app. So if we check out the app that we built, so let's go ahead and check out the app that we built, so we can see. So if you check out our app, so it's in the Ngrok version.
Alright, let me click on it.
It's set. And let's click on the
Oh
search.
no, the red rainbow of death.
What was that?
The rainbow of death showed up on my screen.
On what? On YouTube?
Yeah, on my computer. I think my computer is about to crash or something. Or at least on your, yeah, or maybe Chrome is about to crash.
Oh, right.
Alright, so here.
Yes, so this page, guys, you see that filter icon, right, at the top. So let's scroll up. We see filter right there, right? So what we're going to do now is actually go ahead and add that sort of stuff here. So I want to basically do the following for the search page. So I want to basically add I want to add that little where it has the filter icon and then the filter text. So in order to do that, I'm going to create a div at the top. So I'm going to say div, and I'm going to say search page underscore filter. And this is a UI sort of trick of what we're going to recommend. So okay, and then what we're going to do is there's an icon for that, and it's called Tune Outlined Icon. I mean, I don't know where they get the naming from, but that's the icon that we're looking for.
Tune Outlined.
and then we're going to pop this in here. So tune, there we go. Save it, and you should see the icon should pop in now. So we have the icon, and then we're going to have a H2, which just says filter next to it. Okay, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and style that. So I'm going to say, for the search page filter, I'm going to add the following CSS rules. So I'm going to say, boom. So I'm going to say for the search page filter, I'm displaying.
Hawen memutuskan untuk membawa Masih. Ia ingin mengubah Masih, lalu membawa Masih pergi makan mie dan menyuruhnya untuk memesan apa saja. Saat pemilik kedai memberinya menu, ia baru menyadari harga mie sekarang 10 kali lipat dari 7 tahun yang lalu. Ia melihat kantongnya dan berkata, bos, bir ini tidak saya buka. Ditukar saja dengan jeruk soda. Awalnya ia ingin merayakan hari kebebasannya dengan meminum sebotol bir. Namun ia memilih untuk memberi Masih sebotol air soda. Untuk dapat bertahan hidup, ia tidak beristirahat dan langsung mencari pekerjaan. Namun karena masalah jabatan, tidak ada yang berani mempekerjakannya. Bahkan anak nakal yang dulu ia tolak, sekarang menjadi seorang kontraktor. Dan menggunakan kesempatan kali ini untuk menghinanya. Karena tidak memiliki uang, mereka hanya dapat tidur di bawah jembatan.
Kalau pakai flex berarti nanti kan ini ke bawahnya jadi ke samping. Align itemnya center dari dia sejajar. Kalau ini nggak dipakai jadi agak sejajar, ya kan? Oke.
Flex. I'm aligning the items in the center. I'm setting the color to gray, and I'm setting the font size to small. I'm doing important because it's material UI. And then I'm targeting the H2, which is inside of it, and I'm saying margin left 10 pixels. So as soon as I hit save, look what happens, guys. It gives you a very nice sort of, look at that. We straight away get that nice effect that we wanted.
Yep.
Now for the search page, I want the background to be gray. So I want the background to be sort of gray. I want the padding around the page so it's not touching the sidebar. So
Tahan Ri 3 jam live loading. Woi, lebih nih. Ada.
No, that's good. Yeah, we're all good then.
Tanggung Chris, bentar lagi.
So next step is to add a horizontal row. So I want to add a horizontal row because they have the filter and then we have like a little row dividing the next section. So I'm going to go ahead and add that. Go ahead and add that here. And then what I'm going to do is to style it, I'm going to say inside of the search page, target the horizontal.
Wait.
What I'm going to do is to head and add that. Go ahead and add that
H2
here.
lagi.
And then what I'm going to do is to style it, I'm going to say
H2
inside
lagi.
of the search page, target the horizontal row, and go ahead and do the following. So this is the same rule set we used earlier.
Oke.
Namun semua nilainya buruk. Ia tidak tahu harus mulai dari
HR.
Hawen mengambil tasnya. Ia memisahkan buku pelajaran dan di luar pelajaran, dan membuang semua buku yang tidak berkaitan dengan pelajaran. Ia menggunakan penggaris untuk mengukur ketebalan buku dan berkata, total hanya 11 cm saja. Sebelum ujian, setiap hari cukup belajar 0,1 cm. Tiba-tiba, Masih merasa, apakah belajar itu begitu mudah? Ia ingin ayah mengajarinya. Namun ayah berkata sudah mengajarinya 1 hari. Selamat malam anakku. Ia tidak ingin masalah hancurnya jembatan memengaruhinya seumur hidup, bahkan memengaruhi anaknya. Ia menulis surat pengaduan untuk keluhan dirinya sendiri. Begitulah, mereka memulai kehidupan yang baru, bermain dan bermain layangan bersama. Masih merasa selama dia fokus mendengarkan pelajaran, tulisan di papan tulis yang begitu sulit dimengerti menjadi sangat menarik, diiringi dengan pertumbuhannya. Dia juga mengalami kenaikan, meskipun peringkat di sekolah masih rendah. Namun Hawen selalu memujinya, dan membuatkannya sebuah model pesawat terbang. Masih berkata ia ingin
Oke.
Yeah, for styling horizontal rows, it just adds a little bit of a margin above and below it, and it sets the color of it. So you can pretty much go ahead and copy that, and you'll get that same effect. And that gives us a little line, a very nice little neat little line. And
By the way,
basically-
guys, I just
Yep.
sorry to interrupt for a second. By the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying this and what Sunny's putting together for you guys, just let in the comments, just let him know that you actually appreciate this. Because remember, guys, he is coming out here and doing these massive builds for you guys for 3-4 hours straight. So if you appreciate Sunny and what we're doing here, just drop it in the comments below. Let us know. Let's keep that energy pumping, the positive vibes up. Because even us, you'll notice our energy starts to go down. And I see even even a lot of your guys' energy is going down. So let's just bring that back up together, and that gives us a boost, and it's gonna make his coding better, which is gonna make your projects and your portfolio better. And so let's bring it up, and then let's get back into and smash the like button if you haven't already.
Exactly. Because your energy does drive us in these builds, because they can get super long, guys. Like I said, when we're building it, it's exhausting to actually like go ahead and build.
It's
these builds.
exhausting.
So, like, yeah, it really does take it out. Like I have the best sleep I've ever had. Like after these 5 builds. So like your energy really does like keep us going. Everyone says you're killing it. So proud. Thank you very much.
I
Nice,
know.
man.
I thought it was Sunny. You know, somebody says Sunny's TV is so cool, but it's actually blackboard behind him. I always thought that.
Oh yeah. The blackboard, right? Nice.
I see Maribon jumping in. I see Gene Paul. He's like amazing work. Awesome, guys.
Thank you guys. Love it. Awesome. Guys, let's keep going strong. So we noticed on our build we had 2 things, right? We had thank you very much. I love these comments that are coming in. Nice. So we noticed that we had 2 things on our side. So guys, let's go ahead and go to the end grok.
Yep. And rock. Yep.
Yep. So we have 2 components we want to build now. There's one, which is the video row. So that's all of the video thumbnails that you're seeing below. Right, so let's build a YouTube clone, the Python tutorial, and those sort of ones. Right, so all of those, we're going to call that the video row component, right?
Video row component right here. I see. Okay.
Yeah. But we also have that sort of channel one at the top. So you see where it says Clever Programmer.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna write this down. Video row. Cool. Alright, now what's up? Yep.
Okay.
So we have video row, and then we also have the channel row.
I see.
Yeah? We have video and channel row. Yeah? So those 2 things are the ones that we're going to build now. For video row, obviously we use multiple ones that are going to basically fly through as components, and channel row we're going to build once and show it there. Like, and we can pretty much reuse it on different pages, etc. But each of them are going to take certain props, right? So I'm going to go ahead and basically outline what we expect to have on that page. So in search page now, if I go back to our code, and let's imagine we created a channel row, so a channel row, right? And what this is going to be is basically a component, and it's basically going to take the following. It's going to have an image, it's going to have a channel, it's going to have a verified. So if it's channel, it's going to have verified, which is true or false. And basically that's going to determine if they have a little tick on their account or not. It's going to have subs, so a number of subs. It's going to have number of videos, and then it's going to have a description.
Gila ya.
Lalu membawanya pergi ke wali kelas untuk meminta izin. Namun wali kelas berkata, hanya tersisa 2 minggu lagi, sudah akan ujian akhir. Namun Hawen tidak mempedulikan nilainya dan berkata, ini adalah momen terpenting dalam hidupnya. Momen terpenting dalam hidupnya. Seharusnya tersebar di setiap hari, setiap menit dan setiap detik. Ia harus mengetahui mengapa manusia hidup di dunia ini. Ia membawa anaknya pergi bertamasya. Mereka sambil berjalan sambil bermain. Bermain di sepanjang jalan. Mafei juga mempelajari ilmu yang tidak ia dapatkan dari buku pelajaran. Saat mereka sampai di kota Hainan, pameran antariksa hanya tersisa 1 hari. Namun tiket pertunjukan sudah habis. Ayah menemukan tempat yang lebih indah untuk melihat pertunjukan. Di saat ini, impian Mafei terjawab. Di perjalanan pulang, guru mereka sampai di kota Hainan, pameran antariksa hanya tersisa 1 hari. Namun tiket pertunjukan sudah habis. Mafei sudah tumbuh dewasa. Ia merasa perlu menjaga ayah. Di saat ini, impian Mafei terjawab.
Right?
Perjalanan pulang,
Description.
pertama kalinya
So I'm going to go ahead and just give some dummy data here that I've got from before. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this in right here. So we're going to go ahead and replace that boom that we have some.
What the heck?
saat ia sadar, mobil sudah melanjutkan perjalanan.
Oh.
Supir yang baik hati mengantarnya kembali ke stasiun. Entah sudah berapa
Recommended video dong.
Suara petir. Ia menyadari Maffei tidak ada di sampingnya. Ia turun dari mobil. Namun hujan deras mengakibatkan terjadinya banjir. Semua orang dievakuasi ke tempat yang aman. Maffei hanya ingin menunggu ayahnya di sana. Namun ia ditarik oleh orang lain. Hawen ingin pergi mencari Maffei, namun di sana akan melanda banjir dalam waktu dekat. Ia tidak boleh memasuki daerah itu. Ia hanya bisa meneriaki nama anaknya.
Double data now, and that's just simply an image. It's simply a
Bahwa 15 menit lagi banjir akan datang. Semua orang harus segera dievakuasi yang dapat dipelajari di buku pelajaran. Ini semua butuh dirinya sendiri untuk berpikir dan membutuhkan keberanian untuk melakukannya. Mereka sampai di sekolah dan ujian baru saja dimulai. Maffei masuk ke ruang kelas untuk mengikuti ujian. Saat ia keluar, ia menunjukkan kata oke kepada ayahnya. Beberapa hari kemudian, daftarnya sudah keluar. Dia dengan percaya diri menarik ayahnya. Namun namanya semakin jauh dari peringkat atas. Ia mendapatkan peringkat 65 dari seluruh kelas. Pimpinan yang menertawakannya lagi berkata, semua murid dan orang tua harus bertanggung jawab atas
channel
ucapannya.
name verified by default true. Sub 659k. I think we just hit 660 actually. The programmer, nice.
Yeah,
Number of
I think
videos.
Ia berkata,
Yeah, number of videos 382. And then the description saying you can find some awesome programming lessons.
Oh,
here,
by the
etc.
way, I just want to say, Rodon just actually joined Profit with JavaScript, so super pumped to have you, man. Thanks so much for joining. That's
Saw
awesome.
that. So dope. Amazing to see that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Wow.
Alright, so now what
Ooh.
we're gonna do is channel row. So channel row, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and create that component. So channel row.js.
saat menghadapi masalah.
Right, so channel row.js. And then we're gonna say RFC.
Oh, wow.
Namun yang terpenting adalah jawaban dari mereka masih mempunyai banyak pilihan. ESP, HIJKLMN. Tidak peduli bagaimana dunia ini berubah, mereka akan memikirkan semua masalah sampai XYZ. Anak-anak kami dapat menentukan hidupnya sendiri. Bagus sekali. Kepala sekolah merasa argumen ini sangat bagus dan menyuruh seluruh guru memberi nilai. Ia mendapatkan 3 nilai 0 dan 3 nilai penuh. Dan rata-rata dari guru adalah 22,8 dan tepat menjadi peringkat 10 besar. Kepala sekolah memberitahu pimpinannya, murid seperti ia yang bisa mempunyai pemikiran sendiri harus lebih banyak. Dengan begitu, negara akan semakin maju. Beberapa tahun kemudian, teman sebayanya sedang menyiapkan UN. Namun, Maffei mendapatkan surat pernyataan menjadi pilot. Dia dengan senangnya pergi menemui ayahnya. Hawen menangis terharu. Ia dan wali kelas juga membentuk sebuah keluarga baru. 10 tahun berlalu, Maffei dari pilot menjadi astronot. Namun, Hawen tidak pernah menjenguknya karena ia merasa dirinya pernah berbuat salah. Hari ini, ia sedang memakan mie di sebuah restoran. Ia mendengar Datu sedang melakukan transaksi dengan orang lain. Ternyata, hancurnya jembatan adalah perbuatannya. Ia mengambil keuntungan dari konstruksi sehingga semua bahan pembangunan tidak sesuai dengan standar. Hawen tidak
Yeah,
dapat
channel
mengendalikan
row,
emosinya
saving
lagi.
that, going back, and I'm gonna import that. So import
Setelah mendapat bukti, ia kembali
channel
melakukan
row
pengaduan membuat masalah ini
from
menjadi lebih besar. Saat ini, Maffei memenuhi syarat untuk
Wah, 1 jam lagi. Ini palingan sekitar 15 menitan nih.
Hidayat says the best tutorials I've ever seen on YouTube. Really appreciate it from the bottom of our heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. Awesome. So now what we're gonna do is we have got the search page just here. So channel row. Yep. So here we have channel row. Nice. So next, I guess what we can do is we are going to have it so that we need to consume these props, right? So we actually need to sort of take these in at that level. So if I go over to channel row, we are going to take the following props inside of channel row. So channel row, yeah. So image, channel, subs, number of views, description, and verified. We do need a avatar here, so I'm going to go ahead and sort. Remember, we use so class name equals channel row, and then here what I'm going to go ahead and do is basically create an avatar. So I'm going to import that from Material UI.
Yo!
Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. We appreciate you, dude. That's
Wow.
insane.
That is awesome. Hold on, I don't know why my chat sometimes doesn't let me bring it up, but this is, oh jeez, I don't know, it keeps hiding it, but
Thank you so much, Frank, for that donation. And I'm so glad it's bringing you a lot of value and you're enjoying it. That's amazing, dude.
Whoa, I just brought it up on the screen. Yeah, thank you so much, Frank. Really, really appreciate that. Guys, this is insane to us. Like, to us, it's so much more. Like, this $25, like, I don't know why, but it feels like $25,000 because it kind of is like just a vote of confidence, and nobody has to actually pay at all. But like, it just makes us feel really appreciated and loved for what we are doing, because it does take a tremendous amount of energy putting this together, planning it for days in advance or weeks in advance, and then just like even today, I mean, we're looking for homes, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go look for any of the new homes, and like we're just here grinding it out. So like, it just means a lot, you know, and all you guys' love and your guys' support. So I just want to say thank you.
Really, really does. Like, it makes everything just seem like it's just so much more worth it. Like when we see stuff like that, and we see like just the sort of how much value it brings to you guys. We love that. We really, really love that.
Awesome. All right, guys, we're gonna keep going for you. We're gonna pull through. Let's keep the energy up and let's keep going, guys.
Let's do it. So now what we have is, it says cannot resolve channel row.css rule in search page. What is that? Oh, what have I done there? Yeah, channel row. Nice. So if I save that, so now we consume a bunch of props in here. So remember, let's carry on setting this up. So we have our channel row.
Saya juga pertama kali belajar menjadi seorang anak. Sihir ini terlalu keren. Apa bisa dilakukan sekali lagi?
Row.css, and it's going to cry and complain because we haven't created that file. So channel row.css, boom, it should be inside there now.
Dan seluruh anak, seorang guru
There we go. And what we're going to do now is we're going to basically set it up so that we have the avatar first. So we want to have an avatar, which is basically going to represent the channel. So that
Avatar itu ada di recommended. What? Gimana? Video card, ya kan? Avatar.
like where it said type of programmer, we're going to have that same thing. Yes, we're going to have Kazi, let's make the screen a little smaller for the let's make the screen a little bit smaller for the preview of the app. There we go. Nice.
My bad. I see. Okay, yeah. There's the code, guys. I'm
So
sometimes
there you-
engaging with the comments. I miss this.
No worries, bro.
Oh, by the way, I
now we
just want
have-
to let everybody know. Tomorrow, guys, we're building the TikTok clone. So TikTok
Yeah.
clone. I think it's important because I think you guys are gonna love that. So I'm gonna put it on the screen, guys. If you're excited, do let us know. But here's what it's gonna be. We're building the TikTok clone, and that happens tomorrow.
Exactly.
That one is
That's
gonna be a
it.
banger.
Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge and a half, and we're gonna conquer it, and we're gonna show you guys how you can do it as well. Yeah, literally just how you use TikTok. Like we're gonna have a very it's gonna be a similar build to that. Amazing stuff, and that's even for me, guys. That's actually I'm trying to think how are we gonna build that. Like it'll be interesting to see how we do that.
Yeah.
So it'll be an interesting build. And,
Or you can at least come watch us fail. Either
yeah.
or.
Yeah, depends on what kind of person you are. We appreciate you here. Either
Yeah.
way.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, this one is gonna be fun. Definitely, guys, come through to this build tomorrow, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Just mark it in your calendars, like right now. Pull out your phone and just mark it, and then show up, and that would be sick.
Yeah.
By the
definitely.
way, Rodon, you just joined, and I sent him a text message actually on his phone.
Oh,
And I was
nice.
like, and he goes, thanks to whoever sent the message, maybe automated. If someone is reading this, you're doing crazy work. I like the vibe. Radon, that's me. You know, Gary Vee says skilled, unscalable. That's actually us.
Nice. Love that.
Yeah, awesome. All right, let's keep going. That's just
so
funny.
dope. That's so dope. So now, guys, we have the
People are pumped for the TikTok clone.
Yeah.
Becky and
Somebody
Abby
just-
and Unker.
Mahesh said, "Can you make a video on Spotify clone?" It's on the list, dude. We have Spotify coming up as well. Yeah.
I think next week.
Yeah. Next week we have Spotify coming. Awesome. So channel. So here we have the avatar, and it's consuming the image prop, right? So we have the image prop, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a div with all of the text inside of it, because we want that to sit to the right of the avatar. So here I'm gonna have channel row, so channel row underscore text, okay, like that. And I'm gonna save, and it's gonna prettyify everything. There we go. And basically in here I'm gonna have a H4, so H4, and this is gonna say the channel name. So this is gonna have the channel name. And then here, so you can see things are actually starting to pop in as we have it there. So the channel name's going to come in there. And then I'm going to have a P tag. Oh, okay, something's freaking out. So
Listen, what?
yeah.
Found object with empty keys. Objects are not valid as a React child.
Channel row, channel save. Okay, let me save it now. Image, channel row. That should be fine, I think. No?
Turn off
Okay.
your Wi-Fi, turn it back on. Might do the trick.
Exactly. I don't know what's going on. So we got avatar. Avatar is importing from Material UI core. We have this. So let's go ahead and just let's go ahead and comment this one out, because it was when I introduced this.
Ah, it's fixed
Yeah.
now. Channel
So
row
it's something to
text.
do with channel.
Uh-huh.
So channel, I'm passing in here as a clever programmer. Clever programmer, and then I'm rendering it out here as a H4. Okay,
Channel,
interesting.
okay. Where's channel row being used? In search page? Yo,
oh,
what? So that is insane. Okay, I gotta bring that up. That is sick. So we were at $94 for this stream, and Priyank just donated $6 and said, "Let's break 100." That is sick. Thank you so much, Priyank.
Thank you. DK.
Love the love. That is awesome.
Amazing.
Damn, we broke 100. That is sick. Two streams that did it. I am so pumped.
Hey. Oh, we have Oluna Fezzo says, "Wow, I can't believe I've been here for 3 hours." Oh shit. Well, thank you, dude. Oh, Giri Dazzy just figured it out. He just figured out the bug. He said, "You're not destructuring your props." Exactly. You weren't destructuring it.
In where? In the channel row? Oh,
No, 'cause
right.
remember, this
You didn't
is
put
a
you
prop.
didn't put the squiggly brackets around it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So thank you very much, Giri Dazzy, for that. Awesome. And also, dude, like, thank you, was it Priyank, for bringing us close to 100 donation. That's insane.
That
Love
is
that.
sick. That is sick.
So nice.
Top 10s of the
So-
decade. Your message got deleted by Nightbot, so we still love you. It just means like you probably have to say it in not all caps. But yeah, thank you so much for loving the live show. We're trying to bring it to you guys every day, and then we're also gonna have another show which is called Devs Got Talent. And on the next episode of Devs Got Talent, we're gonna be announcing the winner who's gonna get first place for $1,000. So stay tuned for that too.
Check circle
that's-
out. Check circle out. Check circle outline. Circle. Sama aja kok.
dope. That's so sick, man. I love that.
That's sick.
Was that not his idea?
No, we somebody, I think Amanat or somebody in the chat said Dev's got talent, and I'm like, yo, that's actually sick. I mean, I think it might have been me on the stream who, I don't know who came up with it, but it was sick.
Oh man, that's genius. I love that. Nice. So guys, now we're adding the checkbox next to the name, right? So if we pass in the verified, which is a boolean, so it'll be true or false. If we pass that in, we basically want to say, right, if that is there, so if verified, then render out.
Oh iya, harus buat lagi gitu ya.
The verified icon. Now the verified icon is this one right here in Material UI. So we can pretty much go ahead and do this. So verify. So check. I don't know why it's called that. I really don't. But like, we can pretty much do this. We can say as verified icon, which is always nice. So as verified icon. So here, I don't know. Leave that as default. Oh yeah, it's a default actually. So we can say verified icon. Verified icon. So now we can actually do that. Boom. Verified icon. So now, save that. We should see a tick. Little checkbox come up, right? Now what we're gonna do is actually go ahead and see the tick box. So we've got that little tick box there, which is awesome, and we are now gonna basically go ahead and add the two p tags. So one p tag here, and this one is gonna say, so it's gonna say the following, right? Now the reason why I've done it like this, guys, is because this is how they do it in YouTube. So pretty much it has it like this. It has subs, subscribers, number of videos with a separated dot. Right, so as soon as I hit save, we should be able to see it. So now we should see it. There we go, 660 subscribers. There we go, 660k subscribers. And the final one is description. So boom, there we go. So now we have everything, so all the information there on the screen. We just style it in the right way. So we've already made the channel row.css, so I'm going to go ahead and create the CSS, apply the correct CSS. So firstly, do we need to add any sort of targeting So we've got the channel row logo, we've got channel row text, we've got the outside channel row. Nice, and we should be able to target these pretty easily. So now what we're going to go ahead and do, I love this bit because this is where you guys get to see how CSS directly affects it and sort of goes over it in that sense. So I'm not sure if you're following me, Kazi. I think it detached.
Oh crap! Did you just do a whole bunch of stuff that nobody saw?
No. It was all on that one screen, so it was fine.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Because I constantly check just to see. So it should be
Aluana is like, wow, I'm pumped for Dev's Got Talent. Bunch of people are like, Dev's Got Talent, Dev. That's actually, yeah, I think we're gonna play like dramatic music too, like, da-na-na-na. This week,
Yeah.
who's gonna win? Dev's Got Talent. Do you have what it takes? It'll
You
be
just-
like,
it opens up with Nas doing a little dance.
What the?
yeah, Nas does a little stint. That'll be hilarious.
Awesome. So now. what we're
Whoa!
gonna
By the way, Radon who joined, he texts me back and he's like, I just wrote. He goes, "Here's my pledge. If I succeed, I will give scholarship to 10 people."
Oh.
So-
yeah.
So yeah, guys. So basically, if he succeeds in this program, which he will, we're gonna be giving out 10 sponsorships under him. So that will be amazing. That is so nice of him.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Man, Diego Serrano just said $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Diego. And he says you guys are making developers. Hey, oh, this is crazy. So many
God.
giveaways for you.
Should dance. He knows so many TikTok bounties.
We'll do some TikToks. I gotta.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 1 second, but it's a pretty funny one. Gonna build a TikTok clone, so I think it makes sense. So here,
I
point you're gonna.
name Kian.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm gonna do is. Right, so channel row. Oh, guys, yeah, that's an interesting one, by the way. So TikTok just got banned in India.
Of India.
If it
Did in that.
display central, so align item center, and then what we're going to do is width of 70%, so it doesn't go too big. So width of 70%. Nice. So let's go ahead and see. So there we go. Nice. There we go. So 70%. So it kind of limits it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and
Apa? Itunya lain deh kancingnya. Emang iya.
we're going to go ahead and check. So we're going to go ahead and do channel row text. So channel row text, and then I'm
Oh,
gonna go ahead
it's
and do
banned
display.
countrywide?
Oh yeah, that's what I heard, dude. No, it's banned in the whole India. Yeah.
No wonder my video only got 150,000 views and not 2 million on TikTok.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Josh.
Oh, that at all that it was banned. Was it before July 6th? Dude, is there's 8? Yeah, that if I can
Banned countrywide in it. That's insane.
then it
All
launches. Yeah, bro.
like banned. So we're gonna do flex this, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a bunch of styling now. So I'm gonna go ahead and target the paragraphs. I'm gonna give them a gray color and a small font size. Then I'm gonna target the logo. So I'm gonna target logo and say a height of 120 pixels, width of 120.
Aha.
And a mod.
Well, let's finish this stuff, right? Boom. Wow.
Margin, left and right at 10 pixels, up and down of, so you can see it gets that much bigger size. And then the H4, I'm actually going to go ahead and do the following. So for the H4, I'm going to go ahead and say display flex, align item center, and justify content space between. So now if I go ahead and apply that,
Ooh.
you see it finally gets that size. So Kazi, let's go ahead and make that screen bigger.
What screen? What screen?
As in the app we're demoing.
Alright.
Let's go ahead and make that bigger, and we can see now, guys. There you go. So it looks like the final sort of finished one. So we've got it's got the verified tag. If we pass in the verified props, the little tick box comes up. We've got the subscribers coming up, and then we've got all of the stuff styled in the way that we wanted it to. Right now, guys, this is one example of when it gets super small. You see, like, yeah, sure, it resizes and stuff, but here I would actually say go ahead and like extend on this and use something called a media query to actually make the padding less, I would say. So you can use something like media queries to tackle that problem if you want to. So that's actually that bit done. So we've done with that. Now what we're going to go ahead and do is add a horizontal row. So let's go back to the search page. After that, we're going to add a horizontal row. So boom. And now what we can see is it adds a little line underneath that. So we should be able to see a line. For some reason that's not coming up. So let me save it. Let me just spam the button. Yeah, there we go. It's a horizontal row. And what I want to do now is underneath that, I want to have all of the video rows. So remember those video thumbnails that we saw? This is the final piece of the puzzle, guys.
Yes.
This is a final piece of the puzzle, so it's gonna have pretty much.
Woo! Last
we're gonna
part.
have all of
Nice,
those
nice.
thumbnails are pretty much gonna be video row components, right? So video row components. So here, video row. Let's go ahead and check. So Nicholas Marcus says this is super dope, awesome, love to see that. Thank you, dude.
Exactly. No, why we're not gonna get banned is we're gonna teach you how to build this TikTok, except we're gonna make sure you don't breach people's privacy, and then you know,
Exactly.
there you go, you won't get banned.
So now we're gonna create a, I think video row component. There we go. And now what I'm gonna do is do RFCE, boom, video row, and then we have it up here. So now inside of the video row component, so this is again the same situation, guys. It's gonna take the following props, right? So video row is gonna take the file. It's gonna take a views, it's gonna take subs, it's gonna take a description, it's gonna take a timestamp, it's gonna take a channel. Let's go ahead and save this so we get it. It's gonna take a channel. It's gonna take a title and an image.
Sonny, I actually got a great idea because of Code Smasher, so it's actually Code Smasher's idea. Is Bootstrap 5 ready to be used? Can you and I do a live stream at some point, maybe this week or next week, and go talk about Bootstrap 5? Because I think people want to really know about what's going on with this.
Yeah, sure. I haven't used Bootstrap in a while, but we can definitely go ahead
We
and
can
try
cover
it.
like what they're talking about. Okay, awesome.
Let's do that.
If you guys
Yeah.
would want to see that, drop it in the comments below, but otherwise we're going to keep building clones.
Nice. Yeah. Awesome. So we pretty much here, guys, are going to accept the following, right? We're going to accept these inside of our video row. So inside of search page, again, I've created a sort of a dummy component call. So I've got this one. Instead of this, I'm going to go ahead and pop this one in. And this is
Well, let's make it this dummy. Aduh, gila sih ini benar-benar gila. Ya. Ah,
This has basically got, you see, we've got 1.4 million views, subs, we've got description, Kazi, are you, oh yeah, I was gonna say, and timestamp, channel,
Well, 30
title,
menit lagi.
and an image, yeah. And now we need to import it, so import like this, and I'm gonna go ahead and change this to video row, right, like that, okay.
Jadi tak
sudah ada. Ah,
Nice. Now, what we're gonna do is we are basically gonna go ahead and hook everything up. So let's save that. I'm gonna go back here. give this a class name, stick to our BEM principles. So this, and then I'm talking a BEM, we're going to need the CSS file, so import video row. And guys, if you're still with us at this point, well done, firstly, and we are at the last stretch now. Okay, so we're at the
Seriously,
last
guys.
stretch, and this is like keep on going, right? So
Let's
we
just
have-
finish
we're-
strong, you guys. Let's finish strong. Keep that
Exactly.
energy up. If you need to step up right now, step up, like stand up, sit back down, show your me code, and you're ready to go.
Exactly. Let's go, guys.
And
Yeah,
smash that like
let's go, let's go.
Exactly. Smash that like
Ah,
let as many people know about this video as you possibly can. So video row.css is what I just created. We just imported it at the top, and then what we're gonna do is fuck. So now I'm gonna go ahead and where's my video row? Okay, yeah. So here, guys. So now
versus
what we're gonna do is we're gonna render. So we
Avatar
need the
versus-
following, right? We need an image, which is basically gonna take as its source the image prop. So we should start seeing it pop in now on the right hand side. So you can see the image just came flying in, nice. And then we have a div. Yo,
What? Yo, what?
oh, I thought you were gonna say something.
No, I said that's nice.
Oh, video row underscore text. There you go. And then we're gonna have a title. So a title. And that's gonna go in there. Oh no, oops, that's not gonna be just a title. That's gonna be a H3 with a title. So a H3 with a title. There we go. And then we're gonna have a P tag. And this is gonna be a bit of a complicated P tag, okay? So like I'll break this one down for you guys. But the point is, this P tag is gonna allow us to style individual parts of the text. So Kazi, let's go ahead and open the ngrok one more time.
Uh-huh.
So notice, guys, if we make this full screen, notice how it says clever programmer. It's got a little dot, and then it's got 659 subscribers, 1.4 million views. But notice how the formatting is done here. We basically only apply some styling to that paragraph. You see, like where it says the subscribers, we've got the grey outline.
Yep.
We've got that grey outline, and I'm going to show you guys how you do that in a single P tag, right? Show you how you do that in a single P tag.
using span.
Nice. So what we're going to do now is that is all of that is inside of one P tag, but we're going to show you how you use span to basically
See?
span in a class name. So at this point, imagine like this is the P tag that we're talking about, and basically what we have here is we have the channel, right? So we have the channel. So here we have the channel with a dot, and then we basically have
Span.
the subs. So we have subs. So we say subs, right? And then we basically say subscribers. So we say that many subscribers, and then we basically say the following. We say subs, and then we have like, so it'll be like, say like 660 subscribers, 1.4 million views, and it'll say something else here with a timestamp. And then we have a description. So then we have a description. So the description goes here. So let's get our app on the side, Cuddy. So as soon as I save it, it will pop in. Description. So let's have the local host.
Nice. I see that it's coming together, man. It's coming together real
Yeah.
nice.
Exactly. So as soon as we hit save now, you can see all the text is popped in right there, right?
Yeah.
All the text is popped.
What? Hey. Oh, wait. Kok nggak mau ya? Deh.
But we still need to style it to look the way we want it to look.
So what I'm gonna do is I'll just put it kind of like here-ish.
Yep.
So then we can kind of see like what we're trying to get to.
Yep. So
Wait, I need to know why this cannot be open. Image source. What? Terus kok yang tadi bisa ya? Di mana ya recommended video? Nah, card. Dengan image-nya benar loh. What? Kok nggak mau anjir? Ada. Dia nggak mau loh menerima itunya. Ah. Thumbnail from Nggak ditemukan. Kok nggak ditemukan? Dari mana anjing? Tai kucing. Kok nggak ketemu ya? Dah. Sumpah aneh kali. Pakai YouTube, link YouTube lah anjing. Wow. Susah.
So now you can see, like on the right side, guys, it's actually sort of, we have a row, right? So which means that like it's in a row format, whereas right now it's sort of in a column, right? So the image is above it. So what we're going to do to fix that is we're going to go to video row, and what I'm going to do is go to video row, and I'm going to say, okay, so video row is display flex. We all know that that will basically pop it into a row for us. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And you'll see the text smashes to the right, but obviously look at that, it's stretched the image like anything now, which is not great, right? So we're going to fix that in a second, but I'm going to basically say a margin of button. So afterwards I will be doing that, yeah. So 30 pixels, and I'm going to say max width of that container should be 700 pixels, and I've determined that based on how YouTube have styled their stuff. So we do that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say go and get that video image, so that video row, target the image, and basically firstly object bit, so object bit contain, and that if we just do that by itself, that will actually go ahead and do that. So we'll actually go ahead and format it there, but we basically want to set, so I found the dimensions of the width and height on YouTube thumbnails, and I also want to enforce them, so I want to say the width and height should be a set amount, right? So I want it to be a set amount, so that way it kind of sticks to the top of that row, right? Then what I want to say is I want the text, right? So the text that we're talking about here is this div right here. So this div, go ahead and target that and give that a margin left of 14 pixels, because right now it's touching the side, right? Which is not very nice. So it's not, now it pushes away from it. And then, because I think at this point it might be better to make it a bit bigger, because for the mobile responsiveness it doesn't look too great, so let's make that a little bit bigger. Yeah, there we go, nice. So now what we're going to do is we have so yeah, nice. So then we have the video text, and now we're going to say for the subs, so now we'll come to the subs in the sec, but for the description I want it to be a slightly grey color but smaller, because right now it's very ugly how we've got it. It doesn't look too great, so I'm going to do that. And for that long piece of text, right, so the one where we see clever programmer 659 subscribers, 1.4 million views, I need to give that a class name so I can style it. So here I'm going to say class name equals video row, so video row
Aduh.
underscore underscore video row underscore underscore headline. Let's
Lah.
put the headline. And then here if I save it, go back and I say boom headline.
What? Dari mana anjing? Akhirnya mereda yuk, pilihnya ya. Tik video row, masuk ke headline.
And is so the headline is a font size of 12 pixels and a gray color. So font size of 12 pixels and a gray color. And now you see that's much smaller, it's much neater. The description hasn't actually kicked in yet, so we've got this. So let's go ahead and see why. So description, did we go ahead? Oh, we didn't give it a class name, sorry. So we
Oh, ada class name description there.
do that class name equals class video row description, and then save this, and there we go. So there we go, it's much smaller, nice. And then what we can go ahead and do is actually go and make sure that we've got the styling for the subscriber stuff. So where it says 659 subscribers, we actually want to basically just target that bit now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to wrap the sub count, so the subs, the number, so this one right here, I'm going to wrap it in a span tag. So I'm going to wrap it like this. I'm going to basically grab this, chuck it here, and I'm going to say give that a class name, so that way we're only styling that. I'm going to say that is going to be the subs number. So video row, so oops, video row, oh no, oops, one sec. Video row subs number, okay? I'm going to say go ahead and style that, so go ahead and style that. And I'm going to say that should be slightly bold, and the color should be the blue that they have on YouTube, which is this RGB blue, right? So if I go and save that, now we should be able to see that the text of the subscriber number just changed and it became blue. So it's already starting to look a bit more like YouTube, right? Then what we want to do is we want to go to span video row underscore. So basically I'm going to span around the whole subscribers section. So I'm going to do a span, and basically I'm going to go and grab everything up until the subscribers, and I'm going to place it inside of the span tag that we just created. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that one, pop it in here. Right, so now I have a span surrounding all of it, and I'm going to say this one is going to be called span class name. This one is going to be called video row subs. Right, and what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to say video row subs has 2 pixels padding and a light background color. So now you'll see what we've done here when I apply this effect. So video subs, and boom, check out what it just did. Now we have that nice subscribers being highlighted. You just went ahead and created a video row, right? So now all we need to do is actually go ahead and pop in some more.
Okay.
Actually see, with that done, right? So now you can actually see
Like gray.
with that done, we actually just went ahead and created a video row. Right? So now all we need to do is actually go ahead and
Cuma di numbers. Wait, what?
pop in some more dummy ones. So now what I'm going to go ahead and show you is, if I reuse this component, so I've got some more dummy data here. So if I go ahead and pop in another sort of, let's go ahead and paste another one in here. So here I'm posting in some other stuff, so video row with a bunch of different props inside of it. And if I save that, look how it pops in on the right. So boom, we have that, pops in nicely. Let's go ahead and pop in the remainder. So I have a bunch of these, and I've actually sort of wrote all this out before to save us some time. So these are just reusing the components in a bunch of times over. And now if we save it,
Well, we made it.
that out, nice. So Kazi, let's go ahead and make that full screen.
Oh my god, man. Yo.
Ooh, that is looking clean.
Nice, right? So
That
there
is
we have
looking
it. Look at
clean.
that. Like,
Wow.
and it looks clean, and like it's just amazing how like it's
Oh my
so
god,
easy,
man.
when you're building it, right? When you're building this, it can become super like, it can be very like it can make you feel like you're not
Yeah.
actually getting close to the end result. But when you actually put all of it together and you start putting multiple components in place with the dummy data in place and things like that, it suddenly snaps and everything kind of fits in, and it's always at the end of front-end development where you sort of have that like that sort of like moment at the end where everything kind of comes
Ooh.
together, and it's all these small little tweaks that you do that
6
give
jam,
you that
guys.
really nice output at the end.
Kenapa mau beli steering
So I
wheel
think
waktu itu?
actually, Kazi,
Main
with that
apa?
said, we actually just finished
Yep,
the majority of the build, guys.
feedback.
There's nothing left to do.
Hey, you know what we need to
Yeah.
do here? Give me 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Guys, drop some
So we
love in the
actually
comments
just
below.
yeah.
We finished the whole thing, and now what are we about to do, Sonny?
We are about to deploy that app, dude. We are about to deploy that app. So, I think we did set up a Firebase project in the beginning, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah. So we got some nice comments here. Giri says, finally a night well spent. Thank you guys. Keep rocking. 3+ hours of pure knowledge sharing. Awesome.
Wow.
Code Smashers is like,
For me,
"Damn,
it's
dude,
about
takes a lot of
6
effort
hours."
to copy a website's front end. It's educating and fun. Really is.
Nice, love that.
And we're just building the best app, so you know, like, it's gonna be designed that you're gonna get paid for, you know, if you learn these skills. So now, guys, what we're gonna be doing is we're actually gonna be deploying the app, and we're just gonna be going through a few steps. So at the top, I'm gonna change it to say deploy using Firebase. Boom. Now
Yep.
it's
Wow.
there. All right, let's just get straight into it, Sonny. So what are our steps?
Go to.
Let's do it. So what we are going to do now is we go over to Firebase. We actually set everything up earlier, so we actually did all of the stuff we needed. We set up Firebase hosting. So all that was left now is to actually go over to the terminal. So let's head over to the command line inside of VS Code.
Okay, so we're gonna just leave this here and then go here. Boom.
Yep.
Wait, what?
To Firebase. We actually set everything up earlier, so we actually did all of the stuff we needed. We set up Firebase hosting. So all that was left now is to actually go over to the terminal. So let's head over to the command line inside of VS Code.
Okay, so we're gonna just leave this here and then go here. Boom.
Yep. And guys, what we need to do now is
Uh-huh.
we need to run Firebase.
Oh, my bad, my
Firebase.
bad, my bad.
Right.
We're both fighting each other. But go.
Oh, so Firebase init. Right.
In it.
What this is gonna do, guys,
Oh, kayak GitHub
is
gitu ya
it
berarti.
pops up a really nice like command line to interface. So it looks really simple, and then basically gives you these options, right? You just want to use the arrow keys to go down to hosting. hit
Wait,
the
wait,
space
what?
bar.
Huh. Let's copy this. I don't know why. Oh, harus install Firebase tool.
And hit the enter. Use the arrow online to do, guys. In it, right? What this is gonna do, guys.
Wow. What the heck? What is this? Uh, this. Uh-huh. I think I need to log in first. Yeah. Login. Okay. Need to do this. Fuck, I don't know.
It pops up a really nice like.
Well, it's okay. Ya, sampai sini aja lah. Sebenarnya gua mau ubah dulu sih ini yang dia ajarin tadi, soalnya kayak dummy dia tuh masih dalam ini kan, static, nggak static sih sebenarnya, lebih ke agak panjang. Jadi kita sebenarnya bisa pakai jadiin object of array of object ya, array of object yang dijadikan dummy gitu kan. Jadi kita pakai metode map untuk keluarin semua item-itemnya gitu. Kalau menurut gua sih gitu. Oke guys, thank you yang udah nonton ya. Kira-kira hasilnya tuh kalau ya mau lihat nanti, gua bakalan post juga di GitHub gua mungkin npm start. Tapi gua bakalan coba pakai yang Firebase tadi ya. Besok gua belajarin ya, sekarang udah malam juga. Thank you dah. Itu sorry, pilek kali tadi banyak bersin. Kayak gini kira-kira aplikasinya nanti. Dia tuh betul-betul full responsive guys. Nggak responsif sih, soalnya untuk handphone dia nggak bisa ya. Dia nih untuk responsif maksudnya tuh ya untuk desktop display sih. Tuh. Tapi udah lumayan ya untuk segini, kita nggak butuh banyak media query gitu. Yang paling dibutuh nanti ya kayak di HP kan. Nah, paling ya ini gambar di iPhone 8 ya, paling kecil ini. Nah, paling ya digambar. Nih ininya ukurannya gedein ya kan, size-nya. Terus ini letak-letaknya nih kayak masih berapa persen tuh kan belum benar. Udah itu doang. Sama paling ya inilah, ini ya kita singkirkan kan. Karena kalau di HP kan dia nggak pakai ini ya, kalau nggak salah gua sih. Nah iya dong, searchnya pun jadi logo kecil gininya aja gitu. Oke, udah cukup lumayan lah. Mungkin next time lah gua perbaiki sendiri ya. Thank you yang udah nonton, dan bye bye ya, udah malam juga.